All right, let's get this show started. I had a panelist a couple of days ago called me out because he thought I was giving false information about his favorite baseball team and player, I guess. And this particular guy tried to call me out, trying to tell me a city that I live in is a great sports city. Now, how are you going to tell me, and I live in this city, that this city is a great sports city? How are you going to tell me that? Okay? How are you going to tell me that? You know what I'm saying? And I'm listening to this particular person give me pushback. And I told him the truth. I'm not really into the baseball right now. I didn't know that Tony La Russa and Tim Anderson made up. I just go by what I hear, what I see, what I read. And I found the story that they did make up. What's up, Jerry? Want to come up? Come up. And I had to uh, let this guy know that in my town, sports is not a great sports city. You know what this city's great for here in New York? Making money and trying to pick up ass. And the one thing I don't like is when, what's up, Lou? Is when people try to give you pushback on something they don't know. See, he lives in Chicago. He don't live here. Okay? I live here. I know my city. Don't you dare try to tell me about my city. See, New York is not a great sports town. It's not. It was 30, 40 years ago. But in the 2020s, it's not. And I'll give you some reasons why. The Knicks have been nothing in the millennium. Matter of fact, you could argue they're one of the worst franchises in the 21st century. The Mets, last time they did something, 2015, but before that, 2000, and they lost both times the World Series. The Jets have been a joke. The Giants have won Super Bowls, but the older guard, if you want to come up, the link is in the chat. The older guard of sports fans here, we like teams from out of town because growing up, the teams from out of town was your good football teams, and the Jets and the Giants were blacked out. The one thing about me, and this guy give me pushback, and next time he comes up here, I'm gonna give him pushback back, is I report what I hear, what I read, what I see here. I don't make up stuff out of the blue. I had Lauro here earlier this afternoon, and I told him about this Sean Watson, who is leaning towards getting out of Houston, and I don't blame him because there's no Houston, no future for Houston. And the point of this narrative is you don't push back someone when he's telling facts. And if he doesn't know a situation because he left it alone, like I did with Tim Anderson, now there's no knock on Tim Anderson because I don't look at him as a great all-star player. He has his right, plays for his favorite team, but don't push back someone when you don't know the situation. Now, New York, fine arts, steakhouses, clubbing, gyms. That's what New York is for. It's about Yankees or have spoiled these people through the years of greatness. But to compare this What's up, Iman? What's up, buddy? To compare New York sports wise, Iman, put a one in the chat room. Is New York a great sports city? I say hell's no. It's good for arts. It's great for theater. It's great for clubbing and making money. Put a one if you think New York is not a great sports city. Put a two if you think it is. I say it's not because you from here. You grew up here. I, as who I do what I do, again, I'm only going to tell you what I hear. Boy, I was quick. Lou put a one. Imam put a one. Yes, it's not a great sports city. I totally agree. Lou thinks it is. I don't think it is at all. It's not at all. Let's say you're a sports fan here. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen when, and Imam, put a one. Listen to what I'm going to say. When, if you're a great sports fan, you know what's going to happen to you? You're going to get ostracized by the rest of the guys. Why? Because guys in this town only care about making money and getting laid, picking up bitches at wherever you meet bitches at these days. Oh, okay, Lou, you heard it wrong. I said one. New York is not good for. It's not a good sports town. Two, it is. Okay, you got it wrong. Okay, what's up, Nicer? What's up, baby girl? New York is more of a town where two teams, if they're playing well, the town is juiced. The Knicks. Oh, you say yes. Imam, why you say yes? I'm curious because in my lifetime living here, the one thing I knew living here is that if you are not among a group of sports dudes who they would consider the sports losers and geeks in this town, guys only care about cashing a paycheck, investing their money, and getting laid from these hoes in this town. That's all they care about. That's it. But the moral of the story is if you give me pushback, like this particular person did, at least know what you're talking about. Okay? I'm going to say it one more time. Here are the best sports cities in America. It's five of them. And you can throw in Detroit as a six. Philly, Chicago, Boston, Phoenix, Denver. Those are the best sports cities in America. Not New York. Sorry to tell you that. The worst sports city I will say is Miami. That would be the worst sports city. I think Miami would be the worst. So, point of the moral of this monologue before I get to the two games today is don't give me pushback if I'm talking facts. I'm sorry that I don't look at Tim Anderson as a Francisco Lindor, as a Corey Seager, or Carlos Correa. This to name three of the best shortstops in baseball. And there's three more. I gotta think of who they are. I'm trying to think. Fernando Tatis. That's four. Trying to think. What's up, Jefferson? Yeah, Washington's playing the third string tonight. That's four. I'm trying to think who would be five. Bogart. You could say him. mean, you can say that, Lou. I'm trying to think who are other good shortstops. That's four. Trying to think there's six. Those are four of them. Javier Baez, five, playing in his own city. Okay, that's five, and I'll get the sixth one. The point of this is, don't come at me giving me pushback, trying to tell me how my city is. You know, I'm just saying. You're a sports fan in this town, it's going to be hard to get deep conversations with other guys. Because I'll say it again. I named five. I need one more. Much better than what Tim Anderson is. Come on up, bro. Hella Factory. Trying to think of the sixth one. It'll come to me. Hell Factory. There you go. Trying to think of the sixth shortstop. Oh. Yeah, you was right, but me and Laurel took the seven. We won. Me and Laurel both took the seven. So we covered that one. I'm trying to think who was the. I see the kid. He's on the Braves. I would take him also easily over Tim Anderson. And it's no knock on Tim Anderson. But the way this particular guy went at me, trying to like tell me, and like I said nothing wrong. I don't make up stories. And I can't help it that I'm a motherfucker that does me. Sorry. Bitches and hoes don't do it for me. They do it for Chad and Brad and fucking Ethan and Colin and fucking Ahmed and fucking Lee Lang and Julio and Baby Boy. They don't do it for me. I do me in here. Okay? And if this particular person comes into this chat room tonight, I will bring him up here and me and him will have the confrontation. Our first guest is up here.
What up, dog? What up, dog?
What up, nigga?
Dog?
What up, bro?
Grab a slice, nigga. Hella Factory, nigga. Up for this motherfucker, nigga. That's my
you
shit.
calmed down from last night?
Salute to you, nah,
Salute
nigga.
to you, nigga.
I'm still turned up, nigga. But yeah, it don't matter. It's all good, nigga. I stay turned. But yeah, though. But yeah, I like where you going with this shit, though, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who pressing you, nigga. They better get off my guy Mace, nigga. You gonna have problems, nigga. I come for you, nigga. Leave my nigga Mace alone, nigga. Hello Factory, you hoe ass niggas. Y'all niggas don't come up here and speak on shit. You bitch ass niggas.
Yeah, I mean,
come speak on
it. Casey Swanson. There you go. Casey Swanson. That's six. You know what they all have in common over Tim Anderson coming up at this winter of 2021? Those are six unrestricted free agents that I will guarantee you half of them will not resign with the team they're on right now, including Lindor, by the way. Because if the Yankees come calling, where do you think Lindor is going to sign with?
Oh, you talking about baseball?
Yeah, I'm talking all sport.
Oh,
where do you think Lindor is going to go to? He's going to stay with the shitty-ass Mets? or if the Yankees come calling, where you think he's going? You know where he's going, bro.
Yankee Doodle.
Damn right. But getting back to this Tim Anderson. What's up, Mr. Miami? Getting back to this Tim Anderson. I don't knock the guy because the guy hits over 300. He's a good hitter. Defensively, he's okay. But to talk about this guy like he's Cal Ripken or Barry Larkin, and again, if it was that serious, I would have kept up with the story. But to me, I don't do baseball until spring training. That's when I start taking it serious. And there will be spring training in about a month and a half from now. Thank the Lord Jesus Christ. And for this guy, and I don't really have issues with him at all, but to call me out like this nigga right here gives you false information, I think it was a little bit kind of insulting to me. And when he comes back up tonight, and I hope he does, it will be on between me and him.
Get that nigga, Mace. Get that whole ass nigga. Yeah, though.
Yeah, because what that tells me is that this nigga has issues with me. Now, the other night, it was 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. I had to go to bed. I was tired. And I told him, dude, I know what I'm talking about. I live here in New York. I know what I'm saying. It's not a good sports town. Maybe 30 years ago. Not today. It's not. New York is turning into Miami, but not in a bandwagon way. More, it's an event city now. They had the Super Bowl years back. They did a good job with it. When the Yankees make the World Series, they do a good job with it. God forbid if the Knicks are good again, this city's a buzz. But if you think guys are talking Mets baseball, even though I got Frankie Lindor, no. They haven't won a title in 35 years. No one gives a damn about that. This is Yankee country and always will be Yankee. This is Knicks country when the Knicks are good. St. John's basketball. And the millennial football fan like the Giants because they saw the Giants win 4 trophies. Other than that, no. And Sheila E., respect to her, she likes our Rangers and the Brooklyn Nets. All out, shout out to her. But New York is not a big sports city. Beers on ice, yeah. I have a buddy, Mr. Miami, that does that. He likes his ice cold ones. He always put the ice and the beers in the cooler. But yeah, I mean, he's treating Tim Anderson like he's fucking 1995 MVP Barry Larkin. Those people who saw the Jets win their Super Bowl, most of them are dead, Mr. Miami. I was in diapers.
Saints coming for that ass, Bears, tomorrow. Saints coming for that ass, nigga. I'm calling it right now.
What's up? Whiteside, I'll be there tomorrow night, bro. And, if I'm sleeping, I'll watch it Monday morning. I know you're coming up with a big video. Who you gonna roast in it? Jerome Whiteside in the house. Let me get a shout out. Lou's here. Jefferson, of course. Mr. Miami. And
Whiteside, you hoe ass nigga. I'll box your mouth off, nigga. I don't like you, nigga. Fuck you. You bitch ass nigga. You always talking fly shit, nigga. I'll beat your ass, nigga. Fuck
Wide
you.
open.
You bitch ass nigga. Yeah, speaking on me, you bitch ass nigga. You a flake ass, hoe ass, bitch ass, trick ass, cupcake ass nigga, and I get at you, nigga.
Jerome Whiteside, what's up, my friend? There's guys he doesn't like in the manosphere. One of them, for a fact, is DJ Kuda. I would love to get him up
Yeah,
here and talk
yeah,
about.
yeah. My dick all in your mouth, you hoe ass nigga. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go ahead, talk about it. Yeah, though. Yeah, you like the way my dick tastes, huh? You bitch ass nigga. Yeah.
I would love to get him up here and have him talk about at the hospital he works at, all these nurses getting gangbanged by the staff. Yeah, I know you don't like Kuda. I know that. I would love you to come up for that. The link is in here. If you want to come up and discuss how the nurses getting gangbanged by the doctors and the staff at the hospital you work at. Those are some of the things I like to listen to. Oh man. Redskins, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers intercepted. Washington was driving too, and he just threw
Oh,
a
you
pick.
you got the Buccaneer Washington game? Yeah, I'm watching
Yes,
this
I do.
shit too. Watching this shit too.
Yep, it was tipped. That was a good interception. This game is so boring, bro. Yeah, Whiteside, come on up. Let me hear those hospital stories. These nurses getting gangbanged.
Buffalo almost got gypped on that fumble play, bro. That
Oh,
was
they
a
be getting
fumble.
they be getting gangbanged by guys like Star P, huh?
Man, that was a fumble, man. They called it back, but good thing Bills held on because they was about to try to gyp the motherfucking Buffalo Bills on that motherfucker.
Hey,
When the nigga left his leg up, he
me,
stripped that motherfucking ball up out his hands, bro. That was because he didn't get touched when he caught the ball. He caught it already down, but he got up. He lifted his damn knee up, and they called it back. But that was a fumble though.
and
That
with
was a fumble.
Buffalo one.
But they got it though. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and me and
They
me
was
and
about to try
me.
to clip them niggas on that shit, bruh.
Oh, so let me ask you this, Jerome. Let me ask you this question: do the nurses at your hospital like guys like me, bro? I know they love guys like Star P. Do they like guys like me? It's over. The Colts lost. They're home for the season now. Buffalo stays home, and they'll either play Tennessee, Baltimore, or the Browns, or the Steelers. Star P giving up the pussy.
Yeah, you be giving up the mouth, nigga. You love the taste of my dick and my balls, you bitch ass nigga. You keep my name in your motherfucking mouth, you hoe ass nigga. I don't even speak of you ever.
Let me get back
Ever.
to my buddy here, who I'm talking about tonight. Again, the one thing about me I don't like is when someone gives me pushback, calls me out for something they feel I don't know what I'm talking about. And the New York City one, I could care less about Tim Anderson. I just named you 6 shortstops that are clearly better than him. Clearly better.
I'm gonna
That's
start
why
paying.
I
I'm gonna
get.
start paying attention to this baseball and this hockey shit you be talking about,
Yeah.
man. You said over under on the hockey. I'm in there. I'm all the way in there.
You going 0-3 today? The Colts and the Hawks. The Colts covered. The Hawks lost, and the Redskins right now are losing. But getting back to what I was saying,
But didn't I say that was a toss up, Mace, with the Hawks and the Rams? Because the Hawks be bullshitting, bruh.
yeah, they bullshitted
They
today.
been bullshitting,
What's up,
nigga.
Lyle?
The Rams done clipped them niggas, man.
The
God damn.
I'll send the link again for any of you guys want to come up. Fireman, you picked the Redskins. Okay.
I
Let me
don't
put
even
the
like
link.
that matchup, the Bucks and the Washington. I don't even like that matchup. That's a toss up to me for me too, man. Like
Yep.
this shit.
Should have been the
Both,
Giants.
both of them motherfuckers is flaky than the motherfucker, man. So I
Like
don't
I was
know.
saying, getting back ups. I just named you 6 that are better than Tim Anderson. And the part that really bothered me about this particular panelist is that he tried to tell me that the town I live in, I'll drop the link, Law. The town I live in is a great sports city. It's not. My days suck. The Seahawks lost, baby. My days suck. And again, when you give me pushback on something I know and I live with it every day, again, the Tim Anderson, I don't care. I just know that there are guys better, so I don't care. But it's funny how a guy is getting on me because he thinks I'm making up stuff. And I'm not. I go by facts. If I didn't go by facts, I wouldn't be up here right now. Stock Bully getting some love from Laro in the
What
chat
up?
room.
What up, though, Laro? Salute to you, nigga. Salute, nigga. 25 shots in this motherfucker. You already know. You figgly, schmiggly, smell a nigga, yeah.
We had a good show today.
Boy.
We had a good
Nigga,
show.
grab you a slice, nigga.
We had a good show last night when my man came up here for an hour and talked about crypto, and then today, Dwayne brought out his sheet, and it was terrific. So we had two good shows in the last 4 days. Sean Jones, what's up, my brother? Fireman, what's up, nigga? It's my boy Fireman. Whiteside always set up. I said hello to Nicer,
Yeah,
the bill for
I
Nicer.
missed
Laurel
it,
should
man.
be
I
up
had
here any
I had a
minute.
lot of shit. I had a lot of shit going on, my nigga. I missed the show. I was gonna be here.
Oh,
Damn.
we'll
Shit.
be here Tuesday night, 5:15 your time. We're gonna do a couple of hours. I may do the Kobe, LeBron, Jordan show, but I'd rather do that next Saturday night. Wide open. Touchdown Tampa Bay. Antonio Brown. Wide open. Antonio Brown was so wide open, it wasn't funny. So Tampa Bay on their way to an easy victory. Yeah. And again, like I said, I only talk facts up here. And if you don't like it, that's on you, not on me. And I just gave you 6 shortstops that baseball experts will say clearly better than Tim Anderson. 6. 6. Okay? And to try to tell me that New York is a great sports town, which it's not. Again, maybe 30 years ago, not today. 30 years ago, yeah, it was great. But you know what the problem with the New York sports fan? You got these goddamn foreigners who tried to tell people in America who to root for. Who the fuck are you? With no fucking green card, motherfuckers. How dare you goddamn foreigners who the fucking white man give you every fucking piece of shit you fucking want. You fucking bitches with fucking 10 goddamn kids get food stamps for free. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Don't you dare tell a native New Yorker, the New York and the sweetheart, the music scene in New York is en fuego. You would like New York because you're a woman, and I've never seen you full body wise. You are pretty in New York. If you got a body, honey, you're gonna love it here. They'll treat you well here. Let me get back to what I was saying. You goddamn foreigners here have the audacity to tell full-blood American, white, black, Latino guys who the fuck to root for. You're not going to get away with that with me. especially up here. You're not getting away with it. That's like black women twerking at a soul food place on a Monday afternoon. No, you ain't getting away with it. Fuck out of here. You better be glad you're not here, because if you was up here right now, I swear to God, forget roasting. It'll be worse than, well, never mind. It'll just be bad.
Get that nigga, Mace. Whoever that whole ass nigga is, get that nigga. Fuck that nigga, man.
Let me go back to him, since you brought him up. Now, I told this guy, and if he comes in tonight, I'll bring him up here. You'll get the confrontation between me and him. See, I had a couple of days to sleep on it. Now that I slept on it, next time he comes, I hope he comes tonight. Me and him will go blow to blow with this. Don't tell me about my town. Okay? The music scene is 100 times better than the sports scene here. That's for the beautiful nicer. Okay? I'm your guy too, Fireman. You know that nigga. You know we ride together.
I love that. I love that rebel mentality that New York cats got, man. I love that shit, man. I fuck with that shit.
I wish Legion of Knicks was up here. If you want to know who a New York sports fan, you know him. He was up here many times with us a couple of months back. He's your typical New York fan. The way he talks, the way he sounds, that he's a know-it-all. And the reason why I let him get away with that, because I'm in New York and he's a younger generation from me, so I let him spread his wings. He's New York. He's your typical New Yorker. Knows what he's talking about. I felt bad that they didn't get Trevor Lawrence. I feel bad about that for him and the Jet fans, but he's happy. He got, what's his face, Francisco Lindor. That was a ripoff by the Mets. We'll talk about that next month more, unless more baseball trades happen. Rumor is the Mets are trying to get Chris Bryant from the Cubs. Trying to rip the Cubs off. Well, my message to the Mets is you better sign Lindor because the Yankees next winter will be lurking. They'll be itching to get one of those 6 shortstops. Wide open. There you go. Got the board to Tampa Bay 23. Plenty of time in this game. Still first quarter. You can get a touchdown now. It'll be a good game going to the second quarter. Heineke is looking pretty good. Let me get back to what I was saying. So these goddamn foreigners who invade New York, they talk about these New York teams like they've been here forever. Do these motherfuckers even have their fucking green card to talk that shit to me and other guys? One night I was so mad. I was at a bar, and the guy was one of these Middle Eastern dudes, and they're the ones who talk the most shit. And, because they fit into the fabric now, because white man and them have a good relationship in corporate America and the tech world. Well, anyway, this motherfucker's talking shit gonna go to Miami. I said, motherfucker, why don't you go back home, motherfucker? The fuck are you?
I don't like these Arabs paying attention to what I purchase and shit.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm saying? I come to the store, I buy some shit. They looking at what I'm buying. Like, bitch, don't look at the fuck what I'm buying. Trying to pay attention till you can jack the price up on some shit that I like, motherfucker.
Yeah. Now, what saddens me is these dumb niggas. Come on up, big time. These dumb niggas who cater to these Arabs. Okay, but this is not about bashing Arabs. Not at all. All I'm saying about them, because I get along with most of them, all I'm saying is don't tell me who to root for in my own country.
Man, them motherfuckers think they slick, man.
And when the Dallas fan lit his ass up, and then the white boys came, the big white boys, Dallas Cowboy fans came in with their cowboy jackets, and one of them had his Stetson hat on. You don't know what that is. That's a cowboy hat. Wanted to fuck his ass up. Their little pussy ran away. And you know what those rednecks did? They said, Mace, you want a beer, bro? I said, I don't drink. They said, get this man all 3 pitchers in the house, all the Coke and ginger ale he wants. Don't fuck, foreigner. Don't fuck with the American sports fan. You go bang these hoes, but will throw their ass at you 24/7. Don't fuck with the American sports fan, foreigner. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Because what's going to happen is a Met fan with Lindor, let's say the Mets are playing good baseball, which can happen, and Yankee fan who's an Arab or any other foreigner starts talking shit to Met fan, and that game is in Citi Field, Met fans are going to jump his ass because they hate the Yankees more than anything on earth. Met fan does. With passion. I know I live here. I know. I'm going to reach out to Legion of Knicks. Get them up here. Tell them, bro, come up, talk New York sports. This New York sports. You know, let the panel up. You'll hear the way he talks, the way he carries himself. He's your real, typical New York sports fan. And to me, it's refreshing because I'm a big sports fan. You guys know that. That's why I'm doing this platform. But I like teams from out of town. I don't like the New York sports teams, but I know the fabric of my city. And it's a dead city right now. You know why, guys? Because the New York Knicks are not good. And this is a basketball town. New York loves its basketball, unites the city. Even bitches, and I'm giving them a salute right now, even the sisters love basketball in New York. Shit. If the fucking Knicks, and the Knicks are 5-4, the fucking Knicks make the playoffs, but these girls would be twerking all fucking week in New York with Knick jerseys on. So it'll be a nice scene too.
Hey, base. I think basketball is an American thing from you know what I'm saying. It's just that thorough, man. Like that get motherfuckers moving, man. When motherfuckers see that shot go down, niggas dunk on the motherfucker, put nuts in the nigga face, nigga. That's some exciting shit. That's some humiliating shit.
Yeah, man.
And niggas love that shit.
When
Nigga, I'll bust your ass from the arc, nigga. I'll dunk on your ass, like, bro. That shit is amazing, man. Look, go ahead, my fault. I just wanted to say that. But New York, though, I do know. What is it? He Got Game and shit. All these movies, like basketball, sports, period, man, across the board. That's an American legend,
basketball.
Man. You know, but basketball though, particularly though.
Yeah,
no,
you're right, Mr. Miami. I got you. Mr. Miami, right? Correct. When St. John's won 20 games, New York, 20 years ago. 2 years ago, Chris Mullin was God in this town because New York loves St. John's. That's our basketball team. Even though I'm a UNLV fan, I even have a soft spot for St. John's basketball. And when they were good a couple of years ago, I was excited for the city. I don't like Spike Lee, though. There was a buzz. There's a buzz now. The Knicks are playing good basketball. They're playing good defense. The pick from last year is playing very well. The kid they took last year. They're playing very good basketball. They're playing great defense, and their heart is in the game. The New York Knicks fan, like Legion of Knicks, I'm pretty damn sure he is happy seeing what he's seeing. And he's not disappointed. Give the young Knicks credit. They're playing hard every night. And I'll tell you something right now. You get good seats, and you can get them. If you get good seats to a Knick game, Tampa Bay is first and go at Tampa Bay. Washington's first and go at Tampa Bay's 8. This first string quarterback looked pretty damn good tonight. You get tickets to a Knick game, especially good seats, you're getting laid after the game. I promise you that. You're getting some ass after the game, fellas. You like Dr. J, huh, nicer? Put a 1 in the chat room. You like the Rucker League. Put a 1. Seriously, if you like it, if you ever come to New York, look me up and I'll take you there. Not that far from where I live. Right there, it's wide open. Wide open. There you go. Get 5 yards out of that. Good play. You like Dr. J Nicer? Put a one in the chat room. Wow, this is a girl in her 30s that likes Dr. J. Impressive. Impressive. I may do it Monday night. Oh, I may do it next Saturday night. Star P, put put a one in the chat room. Do you want me to do the Kobe, LeBron, Jordan debate
Yeah, that'll be fire.
Monday
Yeah.
or Friday or Saturday? Put a
Whatever
one.
day you choose, it's gonna be fire regardless, bro. The conversation gonna be fire, bro.
Don't worry about it. I got that. She can wait.
Either way, it's gonna be a fire conversation, man. So whatever you choose, my nigga, it don't matter to me because I'm gonna be there too. Cause I like all them niggas. I like Kobe,
It's gonna be
Jordan,
football.
and Kobe. I like all them niggas, bro.
I gotta see what's the matchup in football next Saturday night. Who's playing the night game? If it's Green Bay, is it Kansas City? I gotta see who's playing the night game. If it's Buffalo, then I'll do the segment. The what you call is already up. Washington touchdown 9-7. So the Redskins are fighting back.
You know me, I done became a Buffalo goddamn fan this year. These niggas been on the drive like a motherfucker. God damn.
So everybody wants me to do it next Saturday night. Jordan, LeBron, Kobe. All right, so I'll do it next Saturday night. And I'll do play-by-play of the night game right here, like I'm doing the Redskin game. The Redskins are back in it with 13 minutes to go in the first half. 9-7. Redskins are back in it now. Okay, good for Washington. They're fighting back. Fireman saying, "Let's go." All right, next Saturday night, I'll do it. 8:30 next Saturday night. I got a basketball I drew on when Dr. J won the MVP in '81. An old Wilson boy I had for years. 40 years old, baby girl. I didn't know you was that old. From now on, you're 26 years old to me, okay, Nicer? You're 26 years old. I will be up here doing coverage of that tomorrow. But the other two games, I'm done for the day. So you're going to get me from 11 to probably 5:30 tomorrow or 5 o'clock tomorrow, and I'm done, fellas. I got to get ready for this week again, going to the clinic. Get me some rest because I'm not into New Orleans and Chicago, and I'm definitely not into Pittsburgh, Cleveland.
I like Chicago, but New Orleans is a different beast, man. I don't know if Chicago gonna be able to keep up with the motherfuckers, man. I don't. I'm just saying. I like both teams though. I like Chicago and New Orleans, but Chicago a little slow mo. When it comes to New Orleans, they got that little pep in their step. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what make all the difference.
Nicer, do you like Carl Anthony Towns? Put a one in the chat room. You like Carl Anthony Towns? Put a two. You don't really care for him. Let's check. Oh, I don't got my remote. I will give you some NBA scores, but who the hell cares about the NBA? I do. I have to do it. Brothers care. I mean, don't smoke rocks. Let me see if I can find Legion of Knicks. Let me give him a bat signal.
Man, basketball real slushy right now, bro. So
It is.
I don't know how to call. I don't know how to call it. I can't. One day, motherfucking team that got a lot of motherfucking juggernauts, and the next day, them motherfuckers losing. Like I don't know. I can't even call it.
Let me try and reach out to Legion of Knicks. Get him up here. Talk about his New York Knicks. Knicks fans are very proud of the New York Knicks.
And we passed due, man. Actually, we were supposed to put the 50 up for this month, and the next month coming up, nigga, we gotta put 100 up for this motherfucking investment shit, man. Nigga, I ain't forgot about that shit. So 100, if you win this shit, y'all nigga, we putting the name down. I'm already looking up the contracts. Y'all nigga sign y'all name, nigga, and we green. We green in this motherfucker. It's all gold, all gas, no brakes, nigga.
Yeah, bro. What's up, big time?
What up, though? What up,
What up? What
though?
up,
What
though?
up,
What up, though?
though?
What up, though? Big time. What up, though? My nigga, big time. What happening, nigga? What is your nigga salute? What up, though? Yeah, hella factory, nigga. Yeah, though.
All right, Mace. So you heard the man. So it said, Star, did you get that email that I sent you, or did you have your email in there?
Let me check. Let me check, man. Let me check
Shout
my
out
email
to the
right now.
beautiful Simone.
What's it?
Love.
What's the label on the sender?
It would be my last name. It would be Ramos, Ramos.
All right,
So,
let me
by the
see.
way, Dwayne got his. By the way.
Yeah, since Dwayne just threw out my last name, might as well just throw it
Yeah,
out
he
now.
threw that.
So
Yeah, I told
he
him.
threw it out.
To
He
get
said,
off.
"What was it, Ramos?
Yeah.
You son of a bitch!" No, I'm just playing. That's fine. No big deal.
Thank you, fireman. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you, bro.
I don't think
Trying
I
to
got
get Legion of
I don't
Nicks
think I
up
got
here.
nothing from you, G.
Do me a favor, Star. Put your email in the back, and then I'll
All right.
send you the email, the
Got you.
Excel sheet, and then everything about the stock challenge.
Thank you, fireman. I appreciate it.
Okay, got you.
I want to. I said since everything was happening so fast, we would start in the beginning of February. But again, with everything with Mace and stuff like that, it's going to be really up to you, Mace, to get everybody together on this.
Hey, big time. If motherfuckers serious, they'll pay that past due balance. You know what I'm saying? It's $100 for February. God damn it, y'all niggas serious? Y'all put that 100 up. You know what I mean? And we gonna go for it. I'll put the 100 up right now. You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? But February, we in January. We supposed to. This is a 12-month journey. You know what I'm saying? We owe 50 for January. You know what I'm
I think
saying?
a lot of guys ain't gonna
I'm
go
just
for
saying.
that, man. I can tell you right
I'm
now.
just saying, hey, I'm with it. I'll put the 100 up right now, nigga. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there.
I'll put 50 for sure for February. I may put 100 for February. I don't know how I feel. It comes down to what I feel on
Well,
February.
I'm doing the 50 for January and the 50 for February. I'm just saying we already in January. We talking about the shit, so we might put our money where our mouth is. You know what I'm saying?
But the bottom line is, bottom line is, I'm all in. The Hoyas just lost. Don't smoke rocks. Your Redskins are hanging in there, bro.
I am too. I'm all in. I'm all in this motherfucker.
I'm all in. Yeah, I'm all in. As a matter of fact, I bought up a stock today, which surprised some guys. It took Black Wall Street back a little bit.
What's up, Lauro?
What Wall Street talking about? What do you say? What you mean took it back? He was surprised that
he was surprised,
got some.
bro.
Okay. Yeah.
But he's raring to go. Third, and I'm doing this game. Don't smoke rocks. If I have my remote, I'll do the Miami game for you. The Heat and
man, hey, let me tell y'all niggas something, man. I'm up 10. I'm working on 20, nigga, and I'm gonna just leave it at that. But go ahead though.
All right, 3rd and 3. Brady dropping back. They're rushing. Let's focus. Oh my God. 1st and 10 at the 26. Yeah. 1st and 10 at the 26. Don't smoke rocks. Don't tell me you're a Syracuse fan.
But yeah, big time. I put my email in the back chat, G.
All right, give me about 15 minutes and I'll send you all the information.
Yeah. Guys are serious about this.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
I really
he's
do,
great,
bro.
man. He sent me mine last night. It's on my phone. I took a look at it. It's terrific.
I'm a huge Syracuse fan, man. Huge Syracuse fan.
Syracuse.
So what was the stock that you brought up?
Touchdown.
Yep, that was fast.
Tampa Bay. What did I bring up today? I surprised them. What was it? I brought up. I know Laro bought up the tech company, which is a car company. He bought that one.
Oh, Neo.
Yeah, he bought up Neo. I bought up. I believe I bought up Whole Foods.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
that's actually a real good one, actually.
Dwayne showed his spreadsheet today.
Yeah, I seen that. That was some good stuff he brought up. I'm glad he did that.
Oh my God, I was laughing. I'm like, Dwayne, and everybody loved it.
Yeah, I
Tampa Bay
liked
was
it.
short in the two-point conversion, so it's 15-7 Tampa. Yeah, go ahead, big time with the Q's. The
No,
juice
I
with the
mean
Q's.
he it was. I wish I was there. I just when I
Yeah, you
went
were
back and
busy.
listened to it, he did everything I asked him to do. I mean, that's something that we need to bring to the table on Saturdays. Is
Yeah.
something we bring like one stock and talk about it. We all talk about the reason why we brought it to the table.
South to Black Wall Street. He's watching. He's watching Dennis. What's my man again? The brother in the Manosphere. He's watching him today.
Yeah.
Watching Dennis. I'll say his last name right now, but we got a good crowd in here tonight. I like that on a Saturday night.
But
And
yeah, though.
But if we're really serious about this, Mace,
we are,
need
bro.
we need to start talking about the stocks coming up because, like I said, all of us need to bring 5 to the table and then 5 ETFs to the table or 3 ETFs to the table, and we need a vote on it. And anything slower than that, if it goes past February, it's never going to happen. I feel anyways, but that's just me.
You're right, bro. I'm not holding back from this. I think this is good for all of us who wants to be involved.
Yeah, I understand that, Mace, but you need to be. This is your platform, and you are the man. So I'll say it again, Mace, and I know that you're probably getting hard me saying this. You are the man.
I'm not getting hard.
You're the man up here, Mace. You gotta rumble the jungle. It's your word, baby. You got to sit there and say, "Hey, you guys get your act together. Let's get this shit together before February, because nothing's gonna happen unless you're the one who's running it."
I'm putting 100 up February,
it's gonna happen, bro.
I'm putting a C note up.
February 2nd is due.
I got past due debts I gotta pay, so it's 100. I'm putting up 100. I don't know about the rest of you.
You can do what you want. I'm putting
up
hope 50.
So, Mace, because I think
it's going to be fine. Trust me.
I don't think nothing's going to change until Biden gives his speech and what he's wanting to do in February.
Dwayne, myself, yourself, Laurel, Star, Black, Wall Street, and TAC. TAC will be good for his $50. He's just going through some emotional stuff right now.
Yeah, I understand. So, I mean,
we got at least 7 guys, at least.
So just bring it up Tuesday, Mace, that we're going to talk about.
I'll bring it up Tuesday.
No, bring it up what platform we're going to use. That's the first thing we need to talk about is what platform we want to use.
Not a problem, man. Not a problem. Not a problem.
Other than that,
I'm not afraid of this, man. I'm embraced it. Lou, put a one in the chat room. Are you in? Fireman, we want to get in. You guys want to get in because these are my loyal guys.
The cap is 10, though. The
cap is 10. Yeah, I'll agree with Star on that. Cap would be 10.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah.
This is a good game. It's better than I thought. Washington is very competitive.
Yeah, sorry about your Seahawks, man.
That's okay. My football season's over. I don't have a dog in the fight. You know what I told my mother earlier tonight? Because she's a big Russell Wilson fan. I told her now I got the Dolphins free agency in the draft to look forward to.
Yeah.
67 days to the free agency, 101 days to the draft.
The fat cats don't know if they want to get behind Buffalo, but I've been done told y'all, man, Buffalo on the motherfucking line drive, man, for real, bro. That freight train is choo.
They have that tough game. I told you guys. Them tough. Told you guys.
You did. Indianapolis gave them a tough time. That they got screwed. That call against Buffalo got screwed them at the end. I mean, I think that Indianapolis. The wide receiver got up, but he fumbled the ball. He did,
That was a fumble.
That could have been scary, especially.
Yeah, it could have changed the whole game, bro. It could have changed the whole fucking game. That one play.
Hello, Factory.
I dropped my damn jaw when I'm like, what? They want to call
Yeah.
it that way? Like, damn, okay. Yeah, the fat cats upstairs don't know if they want to
May
get
have been
behind
Philip
Buffalo like
Rivers.
that, man.
Could have been Philip Rivers'
Yeah, I don't
last
know.
game, by the way.
Yeah, those last two passes weren't very good, so but he really had no choice but to go sideline to sideline anyways, but
Great football today. If you missed it, Buffalo escaped with a 27-24 victory. As Ron Jaworski is doing the game tonight for Westwood One. They're showing the great Ron Jaworski. And the other game, Seattle got dominated again at home by the LA Rams. And Boy Genius has got his boys back on track. What a gutsy effort by Jerry Goff today. And Cam Akers, what a great all-around game. Russell Wilson was silent today. Washington got the first down. Yes, he got the first down. So Washington driving. This game is pretty good. Seattle was a blowout, and Buffalo was a nail biter. Colts gave that game away. First half, they were 2nd-and-1 from the 1-yard line. They couldn't get it. Should have kicked the field goal.
You
Hey,
said they
Mace,
gave it. You said they gave it away, Mace. You said they gave
Yeah,
it
I do.
away.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But Buffalo, I'll say this: I feel sorry for who has to go up there next week, including the Ravens. That's going to be a well-oiled machine, and our governor may let them get 40,000 next week in Buffalo. Place seats 80,000. He may let them get 40,000 in there next week.
so why is it that you're seeing some stadiums they're allowing people and some of them not? Like Buffalo, they had people in here.
Because it's
In
very
Washington, they
bad up
don't.
here. It's very bad here in the COVID is very bad here in New York. That's why. Very bad. All the businesses here are shut down. Restaurants, nightclubs, all that shit is shut down.
Well, what about why? I mean, Washington can't be that bad, is it? I mean,
It is. That's why nobody's there.
but
What a
I
nice
mean,
place.
Buffalo's in New York too. So I mean, New York State. I mean,
The Carolinas is bad. Washington is bad. Virginia is bad. Baltimore is bad.
Man,
Delaware is bad.
let them tell it. Everything's bad. God damn it.
yeah.
Not in Atlanta. Not in Atlanta.
What?
Atlanta is good.
What? Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
No COVID traces in Atlanta.
It's COVID traces, but it's not bad. That's why the governor lifted off
Wow.
everything in Georgia.
That's interesting,
Everything
right
is
there.
good in Georgia. Nice roll.
Because there's it's a lot of commotion out down there in Atlanta, man. It really is. I'm
Yeah,
surprised
Kevin
about that.
Samuels is trying to get out of there. Yeah. But that's a story we'll talk about a little later. That's right, folks. If you didn't see it, Buffalo escaped. TD might be on next Sunday. Yeah, that's TD. Tell him I said hello. I'm busy, bro. I got my own platform.
Okay.
To you, TD. I'm busy.
Okay, give him the flip. All right.
What a catch. Incomplete. Yep, that's my salute to TD. Oh, let me give another one, too. That's for Jabba the Hutt. Larry L. I mean that not in a good way.
I just want to hear one time, mate. Say fuck you, you hoe ass nigga. I just want to hear it out your mouth, bro.
Fuck you, you hoe ass nigga.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's that thunderous shit. Nigga talking all that cash shit. Yeah, get at you, nigga. Yeah, though. Salute, nigga. We up in this motherfucker. Hella heavy, hella gorilla knuckle dragon and hella nut dragon in this motherfucker, nigga. Yeah, though.
Question is, who's the early game and who's the late game next week? This has been a competitive game. Now, if I'm Washington, I would try and get a first down here. Now,
They banging. They
I would
banging.
I would go for it on fourth down. Shake it up a little bit. There you go. Wow. And he interfered and they didn't call nothing.
Oh,
Clearly grabbed him.
that's tough. That's tough to see, like, real time though, Mace. I mean that slow motion bullshit. People will take to the grave with them and say, "Oh, they should have called that." You're not gonna see that bullshit in real time.
That's a
Gosh damn it!
90 that's a 90,000 seat stadium in DC and they want to build a new one.
Yeah.
Stupid. But hey, we're talking Dan Snyder here.
Let me do this real quick.
All right. Let me get back to what we were saying. Yeah, it was interference, fireman. But they're not going to call that against Tampa. Plus, it's a rookie quarterback. They're not going to give him no calls. You don't do Larry Channel? Yeah, you're right. This is the most up tempo I've seen the Redskin offense in a quick minute, bro.
Get back up there.
Oh, the dog, big time.
Yeah, she's. All right, let me get on here real quick and send this out. What I'm interested in, Mace, is REB. No. Oh my goodness. It's a woman.
Well, I wish I was having some of those great Cincinnati ribs tonight.
Shit,
Shit.
I'm about to slice these pineapples I got over here, man, and put them in the mason jar for storage. I'm gonna eat 1 cup of these motherfuckers, but I'm about to slice this shit up.
That was clearly interference. Fireman, that was clearly interference. They call nothing.
So, Star, you do your own pickling?
Say that again.
You do your own pickling?
What you mean? I'm not
Like,
understanding what you're saying.
cucumbers and
Oh, my own pickling. No, I don't. I need to get into. I don't know how to do that. I get pineapples from the store. You know what I'm saying? Slice them up because I don't want them to go bad, and I put them in mason jars. You know, and store them.
Okay.
And when I'm ready to eat them, I pop up and bottle eat me some pineapple. Yeah. I'm gonna start making my own juices and shit too, and doing the same thing, storing my juices in the motherfucking mason jars and shit.
There you go.
Yeah. It's fun. It's funny how when you start to change your diet, how motherfuckers they look at you different. That shit crazy, man. You say I don't eat that shit. The motherfucker be like, oh, you don't eat this? No, motherfucker, I don't eat that shit. I'm waving my way away from eating blood, nigga. I don't want no blood. If it's gonna be blood, it's gonna be on my blade if a motherfucker try to come fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? That's how I like my blood. I don't like the blood that I'm gonna be eating for dinner. Nah, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let me get off that. But yeah, man. It's just weird how motherfuckers, they just people just look at you differently. If you let them know your different way of living and living and eating and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's funny to me.
No, you're right, man. You're right about that.
But yeah, I will be putting up 100 on February. What we gonna do? What day we gonna make as the collection day, bro? You got a date? Anybody got a date in mind?
It'll be the beginning of each month, but just give me a second to look at the dates.
Okay. So I could be prepared.
Yeah, it looks like February is on a Monday. The first is on a Monday. So I think May said the beginning on Tuesday, which is fine. Going forward, though, we should at least make it to where it's at least on the first, depending on where it lands, just because of the weekend. And I know since it's Monday, everybody's starting work and stuff like that. I have no problem with Tuesday.
I agree with that.
We just, like I said, we just need to figure out like what platform, which I'm saying 2 platforms that I have in mind, and then we just got to vote on the 5 that we bring to the table. And I'm interested in seeing everybody's 5. That's going to be the fun part, I feel. Let's see, I'm going to send this email out to you real quick.
Back. I had me a little early midnight snack. When I find out the playoff schedule for next Saturday and who's the night game, then I will put up the flyer for who's the GOAT, Jordan, LeBron, or Kobe. And that'll be next Saturday night. So I'm looking forward to that. That should be a hell of a show next Saturday night. You guys in on that one?
I'll be there.
In 2 weeks from tonight, it's going to be a very special show. Let me see, days the 9th, the 23rd. Yeah, 2 weeks from tonight, I'm going to reach out to him and send him an email this week. He told me to email him. I hope to get Mr. Fantastic up here, and me and him will do a one-on-one of the life and times and remembrance of Kobe Bryant. So if you're a fan of Kobe Bryant, be here 2 weeks from tonight. It should be one hell of a show. And after I do the one-on-one interview with him, guys, like big time. Star P, was you a Kobe guy or Jordan guy?
I'm a Jordan guy, but I got a partner that's a Kobe guy, so I could bring him up. He'll talk a lot of shit about Kobe, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm more of a Jordan guy, but go ahead.
After the one-on-one, I'm gonna invite everybody who loves Kobe to the platform, and you guys can give your remembrance of Kobe Bryant. I cannot believe that 2 weeks from tomorrow it will be a year since his helicopter crashed. I still can't believe he's not here with us. I'm serious.
Yeah, I can't believe that shit either. But don't get me wrong. I do like Kobe though. I like Kobe. You know what I'm saying? I do like him. I'm more of a Jordan guy though. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not undermining Kobe at all. He was a very, very skillful basketball player. I'm not taking nothing from Kobe at all. 0%.
So the Wizards lost again. What's the Wizards now? 1-9? in the NBA. But getting back to Kobe, that's gonna be a good show 2 weeks from tonight. Even if Fantastic doesn't, but I think Fantastic's gonna come. 'Cause he told me he would come. I'm gonna try and get the beautiful BAP up here. I'm a big fan of hers for reasons more than her technical skills.
All right, Star. Check your email for me, buddy.
All right, about to do it right now.
They only won 2 games. Okay, don't smoke rocks.
And Laura's email finally went through. So if you see him, I finally got his sent to
No,
him.
have a good night,
Yep,
buddy.
I got it big time. I got it.
Check it out, man. Tell me what you think about the Excel sheet. Whatever else, man.
Big time loved it. I mean, excuse me. Dwayne loved it.
That's good.
I love it.
I just hope it'll help everybody out in the long run. It's just a guide. That's all it is. It's just a guide. You can use it any which way you want.
I like this. I like this, man. I like what you put together, man. I like this.
It's interchangeable. You can put your own shit in there and do what you want. It's just something it's just a good foundation. Something that you can just use and add to it and subtract what I have in there and add to your own. You know, you have all the, you write down stuff like I do. I write stuff down like in my in my phone, in my notepad. So, and I try to change that over to, like any type of like a Word or whatever. And I know that you have some stuff in there, man. You could just transfer that and put it in that like Excel sheet where you want.
Right. You know what I realized, bro? This technology thing is having it on like a computer or some type of drive or something, but actually having it written down where it's readily accessible, where you don't have to worry about no boot up, where you could just grab it and just see it right there. I feel like that everybody should have some type of something that they're writing down. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's highly accessible right there in your motherfucking hands. It's coming from your consciousness to paper. And to me, that's very reliable. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Oh, aluminum. Hey, actually, I was meant to say this. Aluminum, but I'm talking about the aluminum. Aluminum stocks is going up, bro. I said this shit. Get in on the aluminum, nigga. I'm getting in, and I'm about to go buy me some motherfucking aluminum here too, for the rumored EMP. I'm telling y'all right now, bro. I'm just saying this. I'm not guaranteeing nothing. I'm just saying, get you about four to five. Matter of fact, maybe 10 boxes of aluminum, bro. Just to keep. Don't even use the shit. But some shit can go down. Just have it on. Have it on motherfucking standby just in case. You wrap your motherfucking electronics up just in case it's EMP, this national EMP blast, or even from other countries trying to, sabotage your electronics, bro. But just, I'm just saying, just have aluminum on hand. You wrap that shit up, EMP won't even be able to bother it. I'm just throwing that out there. You need
a field goal, yes. Oh, it's nice of Tom Brady.
But yeah.
Ron Rivera, there he is. Good for him, Ron Rivera. I was going to say to you guys, don't smoke rocks. You need a field goal, yes, to go into the locker room. You're going to get the ball back.
Start getting you Amazon got MREs. Start stacking up on your MREs if you got some type of place to store food. Man, just be all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but just in case, man. That's the only reason why I'm saying this shit. I don't know what the future holds, but I know what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? And it looked like it's gonna be some sabotage and catastrophic shit ahead of us, man. So, we go. I'm still all in on the motherfucking stocks and all this shit. But when it's said and done, nigga, I'm going to the jungle, nigga. If this shit shuts down, nigga, I'm walking into the wilderness, nigga. I'm gonna eat dandelions, nigga. Hella factory and clovers and shit. I'm on that type of path. Actually, I got a book my little brother gonna send me. If y'all interested in certain wildlife plants that you could eat without poisoning yourself and killing yourself while eating it, I'll share that book with you all if you're interested in it. I'll just throw that out there. But yeah.
I feel you. Hello Factory.
Mace, Laro's killing me, man. His email came back undeliverable again.
Yeah, because you know why? Laro is incognito. He's hiding, he's hiding something. Seriously. When Star Platinum a couple of weeks ago tried to send him his money.
Yeah, Laro's a weirdo, man. I fuck with Laro, but this nigga is a weirdo, though, man. I respect the weirdos, but this nigga, goddamn, nigga. Trying to direct.
He's tall too. Laro's a tall motherfucker.
Me to pay somebody else. No, nigga, I owe you. You don't tell me to pay somebody else. What the fuck? I still got a problem with that. But I fuck with Laro though. That nigga's a weirdo though.
Yeah, he is. He's relentless with the heat. Yeah. Todd Bowles. Yeah, Laro is what you call it, bro.
Well, I don't understand why he keeps on sending out.
I just told you why.
Bogus emails. I mean, just say you don't want it. That's cool. No big deal.
Well, the thing is, though, big time, ain't got to waste some time. And look, he gonna get locked out, and then he gonna be mad. He gonna be later on. We gonna be chopping it up. He gonna be locked out. You can't get in no more, cause nigga, you on some weirdo time, nigga. We ain't got time for that, nigga. We making a move.
Even I got my spreadsheet.
Shit. So I mean, that's on him, man. So
I got my spreadsheet.
I'll be putting up 100. Yeah, I'll be putting up 100 on in February. Absolutely, on the 1st. Yep, I'll be putting it up, and it's coming right to you, Mace. You the treasury. You the treasury, bro. You know what I'm saying? We banking on you, big bro. And I'm looking into these contracts. I'm gonna send contract through email. Y'all send me y'all addresses, and I'll send the contract to y'all. And put it in the profile, and yeah.
You got it, bro.
I'll be the record keeper.
Yeah, I'm all in, bro.
Mace, are you comfortable with setting everything up with like Fidelity or Robinhood? Because that's where we're probably going to go with it.
I'm not comfortable doing it. I think someone like you or Dwayne should do it.
All right. Well, either one of us, we'll talk to either one, and whichever way.
Even Black Wall Street, even Star P, if he wants to do it. One of you guys should do it. All I'm doing is putting my money in and telling you what I want to put my money into.
Yeah. Well, we'll talk about that. I mean, putting in the money. That's why everybody gets together for that.
I'm gonna be honest with both of you. This is going to work. I don't see it the problem. The only disappointing thing is I think it's just going to be a small group of us.
Well, I mean, 6 to 10. Okay. Well, how many?
Small group who I feel comfortable with and who I trust, then niggas barging in here trying to get a piece of something that's not going to work.
What do you mean? How small are you saying?
It's gonna be too late though, because we already gonna be tycoons though, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Six is good. I like 6. The number 6 is good.
The 7 is Pac-Man.
Well, 7
to me, 10 is the cap.
Yeah,
you ain't in on this shit, nigga. That's it. It ain't going past 10, nigga. No.
Well, look at the amount of money that we're putting in. Okay, if we're talking about $50 per person at $6, it's that you're looking at per the 12 months. You're looking at around $3,600. You're adding another 4 people. So, I mean, we're putting some cash in there. We just need to make sure that we just need to make sure that everybody's on board because
Yeah, and that's right. Because actually, this shit has the potential to flip 100 times over, bro.
right. I mean,
Particularly
yeah,
this year, for real, man. And I'm
yeah.
not bullshitting, but yeah,
The ending comes up is that do we go ahead at the end of the 12 months? Do we part ways or do we go ahead and keep on pushing for another year? Because some
well,
people
you know
want to
what
be
I would
done.
say. You know what I would say, big time. I say we should reset and reevaluate and diversify our investments. You know what I'm saying, and start from the same basis that we started from here. Let's
Yeah,
collect at the end of the year. You know what I'm saying? Rediversify and start over as if we didn't even have nothing. Start over at zero again. $50, $100, and do it all over again and see where it goes. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be the safest. I think that would be the safest thing to do.
yeah. Yeah, it's hard to give up. It's hard to give up. If it does really well, it's going to be hard to give up and say, man, I don't want to stop. But on the other hand, I get it. And we can refresh and restart and do the things that we didn't do right the first time around, the second time around. So I'm down with that, man. That's fine.
I think this
I
is
man, the future looks bright to me, man, with this shit, bro. Everything that I'm involved in, the future looks bright for all of us, man. So yeah, let's.
Well,
Hey, man, I'm green with the shit, man. All go, all gas, no brakes, man. Yeah, hella factory.
well, you said it. You said it, Star. So when I was listening to the Mace, when I was listening to the rerun of what you did today, there was one thing that came about that I listened to that finally happened. And I was listening to the Neo part. I really wish I was in there to talk about that because I've been talking about Neo ever since I got into it back in June, May or June. I think it was May. And then I had brought it up this Monday, saying they have Neo Day. This was the reason why I was going on. Really would have liked to talk to Laura about it, but Black Wall Street brought up, well, good idea might be because they're, the Democrats are putting, a push off of not having any handguns or whatever. And he said it might be a good idea to start, looking at companies that have that are handguns. And I went, that's it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Thinking outside the box of things that could blow up because of the fact that they're not going to be used and people are going to want to buy them right now because they're afraid that they're going to take their guns away.
And,
So
and you
people-
see, big time. I was talking about the signal. When I was talking about signals, social media give you signals, bro. You gotta invert it though, to know the next move. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. That's what I mean by signals. Certain things, man. When it comes to news, it's not. Don't take it for face value. Take it
Yeah, I'm
for
right
the
here. I'm watching it.
Take it for the inverted meaning of what's being said to you to know how you can make your bread off the inversion. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean by signals. But go ahead, my fault. Go ahead though.
Hey,
No,
find the
you're right.
stock for Whole Foods for me today.
What's that?
Whole Foods.
What about it?
Yeah, find it for me again. Yep, I'm looking at it, 3rd and 10.
And I'm late. I'm late on the gym stocks. Cause a lot of people got the idea they want to get in shape and shit. The beginning of the year, the New Year's resolution. I missed out on it. I'm late.
But
You know what I'm saying? I'm late on that.
But in the big cities, gyms are closed in LA, gyms are closed in New York. Chase Young got
they may have whatchamacallit though, like Zoom teachers and shit though too. That's still associated with certain gyms.
and you know
you
how
gotta-
much this
where you gotta
and you know how
train
much
like a trainer, like an online trainer and shit. You
how
know
much
what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the Zoom stock is sky high now.
Yeah, I'm in on Zoom. I'm I'm about to dump though here in a minute.
Why is that?
Once it start warming up, all this shit is gonna die. A lot of this shit is gonna die down, and I'm looking for the next thing when it starts to warm up. It's cold now, a lot of places, so I'm looking for the next hot thing for when this shit start warming up, man. That's where I'm gonna keep my focus on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's cold
that's
now, but
that's the thing that we need to talk about then, Star. Like on Tuesday or Saturday, besides like the stock challenge, if that's the case and you feel something something that will come out, warm. Maybe, looking at bikes, looking at all terrain bikes, because if people are going to get out and start walking and running, or bikes will be accessories that people will want to get to exercising,
And gym
So that-
shoes.
Well, yeah, that too. And I know battery is going to be a big thing. Battery, the whole aspect of battery, any type of battery technology, that's a big wave. Battery technology, man.
yeah.
Solar. Yeah.
Any type of energizing thing that will last through certain type of terrain,
More than
different
that.
type of environment. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be looking into that type of area, man, with this energy thing. Yeah, cause that shit gonna be, to me, and once it start warming up, that shit gonna be popping, bro. I think that, man, that's the shit. That shit, man, that shit gonna be hot, bro. Oh, also, any type of thing with anything sexual when it comes when it comes to the women. Any type of new wave of revealing or appealing, even with the mask too. I think there might be some type of lingerie mask type wave coming through. You know what I'm saying?
What idea?
Where motherfuckers is trying to look like Mortal Kombat characters type shit. The sexier your mask is, it will raise an interest. I'm gonna target that shit too when it comes to people. Females want to be seen, bro.
Yes, they do.
So what would I put my money behind to make something more appealing and more attractive to boost my motherfucking pocket? We gotta. I'm man, bro. I'm seeing this shit, bro. I'm seeing this shit. A bikini line, a bra line, panty line, even tampons, some type of, you know what I'm saying? Nigga have a new sexy tampon or something.
Laurel,
Man, I'm telling you,
said
bro,
he did
like,
his
bro.
plug power early. He
Shit.
plugged in. I got in on plug power early plug. Okay, Laurel. Here's the link, bro. Come on up. Chill with us, bro. I'm having a good time tonight. Got the smooth one.
It could,
And
Big
of
Mace,
course,
Big Mace. It could be a whole nother wig line, a certain type of
yeah,
makeup line,
weave.
something,
Yep.
bro.
Yeah.
That will never die when it come to these women, bro. Appearance,
Why
that's
is it?
everything to them. Presentation, it's everything to these females, bro. Every female. That's not gonna die. That's stock, man. That's shit. That's heavy stock right there, man. I'm gonna just throw it out there, but yeah, I'm gonna be looking, man. Shit, man. And you know, with a lot of simps in the motherfucking world, they gonna pay just to see it.
Yep. Laurel will be up here in 10 minutes.
Man, oh man, oh man. But yeah, I'm looking toward. Yeah, that's how I'm looking towards the future,
bro.
man.
All right, Mace. So every time you pick something, it's not publicly traded. You keep on picking these companies that are not publicly traded.
Oh yeah, Whole Foods didn't have an IPO yet.
They're trading, but just not to the public. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's check out a couple other like food,
And
like
when they go public, they gotta make that initial public offer, man. And if they
fresh
don't do
foods,
that,
maybe.
they private.
Try Rode Electronics. Rode, REDE Electronics.
Give me a second.
They're in Australia.
Anything to do with music, anything to do with visualization, cameras and shit, that's gonna be high market shit to get into.
Yeah, like Sony.
Let me think. Any software, everything is going online. So to me, it's tech. It's a bunch of tech shit that's gonna fly off the goddamn motherfucking grill, bro. You
Yep,
know what I'm saying?
I agree with that.
Anything tech, anything fucking tech, bro. You know
I
what I'm
agree with
saying?
that.
But I would like to focus on a particular thing that may have more momentum than other type of tech. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I got to do some research, but I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there, bro.
Maybe you get away with it once, twice. But what happens
But yeah, though, all my niggas, man, grab you a slice. Even if you ain't part of the investment group, grab you a slice because we still gonna be dropping game. You know what I'm saying? For other people to be able to do the same thing within their other groups.
I
But you
just
know the
feel that
cap is
a lot of
10. You know what
I
I
just feel
mean?
that a
But
lot of
yeah, though.
I just feel that a lot of niggas is gonna fuck it up. Not for us, but for other niggas in the manosphere.
Well, they gotta
Where do
figure
you
that
say
out.
that, Moose?
They gotta figure that out. We ain't got that issue.
No, we're gonna be good.
Hella factory.
Why do you say that, Mace?
Cause ever since I started doing it, certain content creators have stopped what they're doing and starting to get into it. The problem with those guys is they have too many niggas who support them. And when you get a group of bad people together, it doesn't work. It blows up in everybody's face. It just does.
Well, here's the thing, Mace.
Here
This
it's
is
going to be good because not only do we trust each other, guys here know what they're talking about and they're doing their work. They're putting in the work.
yeah. This is your platform, man. And if you don't trust somebody, I mean, honestly, Mace, if you didn't trust me and you said, I just don't think you fit into the 6 that we have, I'd understand. But the thing
But
is,
you're the main, you and
well,
Black Wall Street and Tac Man are the main guys. In
well,
my
yeah,
opinion.
I understand that, but we all have to. First of all, we have to be able to um, be able to come together and see eye to eye, and we have to be able to.
You don't think we've come together, bro?
And I
I'm,
will,
I'm
I
just.
will, I
Go
will say
ahead.
this too. We got a plan. We're gonna have to plan for a business meeting too. Probably
Yeah,
about
cool.
8 months. About 8 months out. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so
Where
we'll
we
plan one
come
for
together.
September.
I
We
think it should be every.
offline.
I think it
We
should be
all
every quarter.
private. Go ahead. You say every
I think it
quarter?
should be every quarter. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a good
then
idea. I like
we'll
that.
do
I
one.
like that
We'll do
too.
one in April.
Yeah,
So
so
we
where
so we plan we plan out.
we only saying stuff for proprietary information for people involved. Everybody don't get certain shit. You feel me?
Once that
Some
money
or other.
starts coming in, once guys start giving up the money, then everything's gonna fall through. It's gonna be good. That's what it comes down to.
But yeah, man. You think? Yeah, I hear you. I hear that.
You put in your money, you're in. You just have
Yeah,
to be consistent with your $50 every month or $100, whatever you want to do.
well, I tell you what, if they start dropping out like flies, then
I'm only putting 100 up for the past due for January. Nigga, was it the 50 are already owed? You know what I'm saying? I ain't missing. I'm not missing the month on the 50. I'm not. That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm saying I'm putting February. That's 100 already. I'm sacrificing that. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't know. You know. I'm just saying. But yeah, though, yeah. It's gonna be some higher levels of you know what I'm saying, where certain shit, you know, that's to the mob, you know what I'm saying, to the mob
LaMelo Ball had a
that
triple double,
we bring in that we
and
started
LaMelo
up.
Ball has played well.
So, you know, we'll see where it goes, man. I'm gonna leave it at that. But I see, look, like I said, the future looking bright, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah,
There you go. That's the way you're supposed to feel.
Yeah, looking real brightery, real greenery. I can smell it, even though I see it in my mind, but I can smell it through my nostrils. Yeah, though, hella fresh. Grab you a slice, nigga.
Yeah, bro. I'm definitely bought in. I'm not worried about it. I feel good about it. I just feel that the guys who we have in here, I think it's good to work with. Tac, Big Time, Black Wall Street, yourself, Star, me, um, even iTest, bro, and of course
yeah,
Dwayne. That's 8 right there.
yeah.
Big Time. What would you say? When is as far as the window to sign up? I think there should be a
Tuesday night.
Okay, so Tuesday. That's it. No more,
Yep.
no more takers.
No
All
more
right.
take.
Tuesday. What date? What's that date?
Tuesday is the 12th.
The 12th. Okay, so after the 12th, That's it.
That's
It's
it.
locked up. Okay, cool. Yeah, because it got to be a lock. It got to
Throw
be a
Laurel into it.
lock up
Throw
date.
in Laurel.
So we're gonna make the list, and yeah, gotta have the list. You know what I'm saying? Stay on code, and yeah, we drop this shit. Hella
Yep.
Factory,
Hello Factory, baby.
and everybody else just see
Watch from the
the type of,
sidelines.
yeah, just watch on the there you go, just watch on the cloud, yeah, and see what type of life niggas making for themselves. Yeah, Hella Factory. I like that, man. Yeah, though.
Yeah.
But I'm ready, man. You know, gorilla knuckle shit. You know what I'm saying? The stock bully.
That's right.
Motherfucking Mace, big time, motherfucking law. Whoever be part of this shit, I'm gonna be calling niggas names out. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have this list. If you ain't getting on this list, nigga, you missing out. Tuesday is the cutoff date, nigga. If you ain't in by then, nigga, fuck you, nigga. We got the surfboard. We hanging 10, goddamn it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited about where this is going for all of us. As you would say, platinum, hell of a factory.
You
Hell of a factory.
gotta stop blurring the lines, man. It's hella factory. It's not hell of a factory. It's hella factory.
Hell of factory.
There you go. There you go.
Hell of factory, nigga.
Hella
of
fucking factory, nigga. Hella factory. Yeah, though. That's my nigga.
Good night,
right there.
girl. Thank you for coming in. I'll be on 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock in the morning your time. I'll probably go up to probably, who knows, because I don't really care about the other two games tomorrow. I don't care about the I may even take tomorrow off. That tells you how much I don't care for the Bears game, and I don't care for the Pittsburgh game.
I do not like the way Pittsburgh has been playing this year, bro. I don't.
Yep.
Their game is just like so subpar to me. I don't even understand how they got the wins that they got. Like it just that shit weird to me, bro. Like, man, that's not a Super Bowl team to me, bro.
Okay.
This year
I ain't giving you no pushback. Good night, Nicer. Nicer said good night to everybody. See you when I see you. Yeah, I used to say that line many years ago. Beautiful. Have a good night. One of my biggest supporters. Yeah, this investing tool is going to work.
This shit gonna pop. This shit gonna pop, bro. This shit gonna pop. Nigga, around Christmas, motherfuckers, man, it's gonna be a whole different mentality in this motherfucker, man. Like it's just gonna be crazy. I already see it, dude. I already see it.
Now, when it's time to pull our money, what do we do? Big time.
Yeah.
When it's time to pull our money out and we hit in December of this year, what do we do?
So, Mace, there's not like if we will hit. It's just a question of how much we're gonna bring in, how much profit, and that just depends on how we're gonna, when we meet every quarter, we're gonna sit there and look at, and we're gonna review what we have, and if we want to rebalance, we can, and then we'll just sell what we want to sell, and then put some new stocks in. And then we'll deal it from there. And at the end of all of it, by the 12 months, if everybody agrees to, part separate ways and restart for the next year, then we'll just split it all up percentage wise. So just, 10 people, that's how we're going to split it up.
10%.
And
if it's, let's say 60,000, each of us gets 6,000. If it's over 100K, we get 10K. If it's over 250K, we get 25K a piece.
That's right.
We're gonna have to, if we're gonna do some, we're gonna have to do some some risky moves and stay with some of the profitable moves and stuff like that. But I can see some big gains and
this is a disclaimer too. This is bread that you're willing to lose.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Facts. And it's only $600 of your money for the year.
Yeah.
So I'm just putting that disclaimer out there. So, but the risk to me is hella worth it, bruh.
We should. I mean, you're only, like Mace said, you're only putting. You think it's only, but you're putting $600 in. You should, percentage-wise, you should come out ahead to making a profit. Everybody should at the end of the day. I got to take this girl out.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. I'll be up here.
But yeah, man, shit. Like I said, man, the future's looking promising, bro.
Hell yeah. Laura, you down with our group? $50 a month, 5 picks every month.
Even in all the turmoil that we dealing with, bro. Hella factory, bro.
No, you in this?
Yeah, Mason, I think so. I dropped my email in the back, so I sincerely hope so. Can you hear me?
I hear you crystal clear, bro.
Okay, cool.
I got my air conditioner on because I haven't had it on in weeks, and my bedroom is an oven, or I should say my studio is an oven. So it feels good to have some cool air in here. That's what you hear in the background. I'll cut it down to the fan in a few minutes so you guys can hear me better. I think
now you coming through clear. You coming through clear, Mace. Good.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate you guys, man. Hey, Law, did you hear Platinum getting uptight at Cuda last night, the beginning of his platform about those mics?
Oh man, no, I did, man. No, I did.
Yeah, man. You was getting
uptight. Mate, check this out. Before I lose my train of thought, right? When I was listening to you guys, okay, I think one thing that we could probably go into is look at some of these new IPOs that are jumping off this year. And the biggest one that I know I'm going to personally eye down is Coinbase.
Yeah, that's the website, by the way.
Because they're releasing an IPO supposedly in the first quarter. So that's something that I know I'm going to jump all over that one.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah. Now go ahead. I mean, sometimes I got to write these notes down because I'll forget, right? So I just want somebody to remember. Just think about that. I mean, they got like I was reading an article about 10 IPOs that plan to be launched this year. And, some of the companies just looking at a fair price point to where they can come out. But, man, I think...
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So Mace, what happened, bro?
Yeah, I'm right here, Law.
So what happened?
What happened with who?
You were telling me something about some microphone argument.
Last night, Kuda had his birthday show with the 600th episode of his platform, and he started the show with his microphone expertise, and he was showing off the microphones, and Platinum wasn't too pleased. He was mumbling and grumbling in the background. Redskins are at the Tampa Bay 22. Don't smoke rocks. The Redskins are driving early third quarter.
You know what? Hey, man, speaking of Platt, man, I got to go back to the beginning of the season. You guys told me to stay away from parlays. Stop doing all those parlays. Man, Mace, I had some good winners today, but I lost them all because I was trying to parlay it with something else.
Told you the lock of the day was Colts, the +7.
Mace, that was not a lock, bro.
Yes, it was.
That was not a lock, man. They were up by 14 points.
They gave Buffalo the game with bad play calling.
Oh man! Then that situation.
Man, Buffalo was going to win that game. The officiating fucked up the score, bro. Seriously, I've been told niggas Buffalo going to win. The fat cats upstairs. They don't know if they want to get behind Buffalo. That's what it's really about. But
Hey,
this
Mace,
motherfucking Buffalo was beating the Colts outright, bruh. Out
Mace,
fucking right.
hold up, Mace. What about that stupid dumb nigga? You know who I'm talking about, Mace?
Which one?
The one that jumped outside, 4th and 2.
Oh God, number 57. Yes, I went off on him.
I heard you, man. I heard you.
The fuck's
Yeah, I
wrong?
heard you. Man. Hey, man, that was a nice little swing right there, man. I mean, he oh man, he kind of got lucky or whatever, but you know, things happen, bro. Things happen, man. But
I'll be back. I'm gonna step outside for a second. My phone charged, man. I'm gonna step outside.
That 7 was a big number, especially seeing how they hadn't won a playoff game since 1995. So
Shit, I jumped all over that shit, bro. I won
really?
today. Now tomorrow, I may go in the city tomorrow. Ravens are favored by 9. Can you
Okay.
believe that shit, Larry?
Mace, here's the dumb shit. I'm the dumb stupid one. Here's what I did. This was my last bet, right? This was
Yeah.
my last bet for the day. I had a 3-team parlay.
Yeah.
I picked Cleveland Cavaliers with the under because Giannis didn't play, and that fell way under, right? I picked Tampa Bay, and I picked Tampa Bay in the under because I thought the Redskins wouldn't score a point in the first half.
18-13 now.
And it landed, man, look, the spread was at 24 and it landed on 25, man. I could at least got a push with the with the 24, but it landed on 25. Man, today wasn't my day, bro. Today was not, but I could have.
I don't know how I'm gonna help you tomorrow.
I don't know either, mate. I have an app on my phone. It's called Action Network.
Yeah.
It pretty much breaks down all the picks. Oh, come to think of it, you could probably try to put some stock in that company. If they have a listing.
That's big time when he comes back.
It's I can actually look it up myself right now.
Hey,
But it's an app called Action Network, and it's like I won't say a social site, but it's kind of a pseudo social site. But it has like a lot of odds makers, a lot of articles. Man, if you want to know if somebody's going to be out for the game, it's always there 3 hours in advance. Now, I do have the version where you have to pay for it. Now, it's like either $100 a year or $30 a month. And I just paid for the year straight up. But it's a paid service. It goes through all the lines. It goes through all the injuries. I mean, even the last minute things. Like if you're on the private personal bookie, if he misses a player out because they don't check that shit just up to the last minute. And a lot of these basketball players, they like healthy scratches at the beginning of the game or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, that app helps me out a great deal.
I'm glad it does, my brother. I'm glad it does. 18-13, Buccaneers and the Redskins early third quarter. Redskins hanging in there. He missed that field goal before he made the field goal, bro, and make it 18-13. Wasn't it 18? Oh, that's right. It was 18-7 at halftime. Okay, 18-10. Okay, he made it. I knew he made it. I knew I wasn't here listening. Since it's just me and you up here, Big Time is walking the dog.
I'm here.
Are you back?
Yeah.
What's a good coming out new like something that's like what's that shit where you can bet games on and you could play fantasy?
Yeah, DraftKings.
Yeah, you said there's something new coming out.
Oh, there is. Yeah, it's Gold Nugget Online Gaming. It used to be LCA, and they just finally changed the ticker symbol to Gold Nugget Online Gaming. So,
How much is that?
I think it's like in low 20s, but I have to check on that again. But that will be, I think that will be something, to grow on, long term. Just because DraftKings is pushed so high, and I think with Gold Nugget Online Gaming, it's not just betting, but in the odds, it's that you have poker. I'm pretty sure they'll bring back poker as well. and that's going to be huge. That'll be a huge market again. So.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Oh
so
yeah.
Mauro, you put your email in the back, man. That did not work. It came back that it wasn't that it was
Okay.
not able to deliver.
Okay, hold on. Let me put my main one in here right quick. Boom. Let me see.
You go get a drink. Go get a drink.
What made you a Cuse fan?
What made me a Cuse fan?
Yeah.
My father. He was born in the Bronx, Mason. He was a huge Syracuse fan, and
The Big East. That's what it was. The Big East basketball.
he was a he went to college, Hofstra University.
That's in
And,
Long Island. Yeah, they used to have a great football program years ago.
He was huge on them, and
The coach at Villanova, Jay Wright,
yeah.
he's from there.
And he liked Syracuse a lot, and I just picked up a few teams from him. And the funny thing is, though, my dad's really fickle now. Even when he got older, is like he was the type of he was in the Marines, so like he would anywhere he would go, he would root for the city's team, and it's like I get that, but I'm sticking with the team that I have. And he would always, move on to another team, even though Shula was his coach. So yeah, but he when he was married to my stepmom, she was a big Indiana fan, big Bobby Knight fan, and they played each other. Remember with Smart and them.
Yeah, Smart hit the shot.
Oh yeah, I was in there. We were all watching the game together, and I was rooting for Syracuse. And my dad said at halftime, he said, "Hey, go in the other room and watch the game." I said, "What?" He said, "Go ahead and watch the game. She's getting mad." So I had to go in the other room to watch the game, so my dad could hinder to his wife. And then the funny thing is, when they came back and won, she was yelling and screaming, going, "Motherfucker!" So yeah, but just whatever.
That was my most disappointing year ever in college basketball, because to me, that UNLV team to me was the best team they had.
I tell you what was disappointing, Mace. When I had my first open heart surgery when I was 11 years old,
Thank God
my mom was with me, and God rest her soul. She she got me through a lot of it, and one of my favorite teams back then that I grew up to watching, besides Syracuse because of my father, was the Georgetown Hoyas. And for some reason, I was in Children's Hospital in Lexington, Kentucky, and watching the game. I was huge on Georgetown, and they were playing Villanova, and everybody was huge on Villanova. And I was the only one rooting for
Big Tom, what year was it?
85.
Yeah.
You was 85? Okay.
I remember New York. You want to know how split New York was back then, bro? All the white boys rooted for St. John's because of Chris Mullin. All the black guys and the black girls wore Georgetown jackets everywhere.
Oh, man, I'm so fucking mad, Mace. It's so pissing me off. I didn't understand. I hate Villanova to this day. I do. I hate it because people were yelling and screaming about. Okay, this is how ignorant I was, Mace. I'll show you how. Yeah, but I was 11 years old. All right, so just give me a little pity party here. But when I lived in Georgetown, Kentucky. All right, so that's a little bit. That's like not even 15 minutes away from Lexington. I used to live there. It's been a long time, but I thought Georgetown was actually in Kentucky. So I root for the Georgetown Hoyas. That's how I actually root for them. I didn't know, they were Washington.
You was a kid back then.
Yeah, but still. But either way, I got to know college basketball a lot more. But man, it was.
You didn't like the Bobcats or the Xavier's team?
I didn't know anything about that stuff back then. All I knew was about the Dolphins, the Hurricanes, and then Syracuse, and then learned to love the Hoyas in the right way, but not knowing where they were actually located. That's how bad it was. I
Now,
used
hold
to.
on.
I mean, I said I lived in Colorado Springs, so I had a little bit of Denver, the Broncos in my heart a little bit, but Dolphins have always been that number one team.
You know, that was a nasty
So,
rivalry back in the late '80s, early '90s. Georgetown and Xavier.
so,
That,
so that was my question. So, big time. Were you a Patrick Ewing Hoyer fan, a Dikembe
and morning.
and Morning, or AI guy?
So you got to go from the beginning. It was Hewing first, and then I loved Alonzo Mourning because just how he played. He played with that ruefulness. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't bow down to anybody. He kept on going in, and it wasn't even a crime. Like when he got mad, you needed to watch out. AI took it to another level for the Hoyas, though.
How did you feel when UNLV spanked up on Dikembe and Alonzo Mourning, man? You remember that game, Mace?
That was fucking war, son, bro. Fucking Greg Anthony, they broke his jaw, bro. I don't hear nothing about Georgetown, man. You know, I was happy about that, Law. Back to back wins against the Big East.
Bro, I
We beat
think I was like in
Georgetown
8th or
and then to
9th
win the
grade.
West outright. We got our revenge on Seton Hall, and I love every fucking second of it, bro. I hate PJ Calissimo to this motherfucking day. So does Stacey Augland.
You know who I hate?
Yeah,
And you might not like it, right?
yeah.
I hate Jim Valvano.
I love Valvano, man.
This
He
is
was
why I
New
don't
York,
like him.
bro. He was Mount Vernon, bro.
Every year I have to see. Hold on. Every year I have to see a
All
highlight.
right, I'm back in this motherfucker, man.
I have to see a
Y'all niggas
highlight
talking
every
about.
year of him running across the goddamn court
Against Houston.
when he beat
You know why? I bet my brother. I bet my brother that night that that NC State would beat Houston. It was the only time I ever went against that Houston team. You know why?
Why is that?
I had no confidence in Guy Lewis.
Man, and Mace, what made it even, and I didn't know this until like a few years ago, but my wife's uncle played on that team, man. He didn't start, but he went to high school with Clyde.
Yeah,
Um, now his name was what's his name? Robert Smith.
I
He
know
was a
him.
member.
Larry
He was a
Meese,
member of the Five Slammer Gentlemen. Yeah, man.
Reese Geddes. All Reese Geddes did was take out the basketball. That's it. I'm not joking. That's all he did.
And he carried around Akeem and Clyde's bags too.
Yes, he did. That white boy, that's all Guy Lewis made him do was inbounds the basketball. That is it.
Yeah, you had to have a white boy on the team, so hey, it was what it was, man. But
Well,
that
that
team was
Houston team was fucking special. God damn. You talk about if you ever watch on YouTube, Laro, watch the Louisville Houston game, Southwest Regional Final 1983, the Dunkathon, both of those teams did.
oh for real. Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? Wasn't what's his face on there who wound up? I, I damn, I can't remember, man. I was a fucking kid back then, man.
King was no fucking joke. Dream was the nigga back then. Love that
Yeah,
Houston team.
and that was Wild Dream too. Before he came to Islam and he kind of eased his act up or whatever. Man, Hakeem used to getting fights like every other game. Man, you know how it was. They used to throw hands back
Oh,
then, man.
I love me some Elijah Wan.
They threw hands back then.
I was
Bro.
so happy he got 2 rings. I was very happy for Dream.
Even though it cost you one.
I don't care. I just like him.
Hey, Mace, I would
was great
care.
about it. Him and Clyde won one together. I loved it.
Hey, yep, that
They
was
fucking
that
swept
worked
Orlando.
out. Just,
Nick
and then
Anderson
they messed the
swept
team up by trying to bring Chuck in, and then trying to bring but that goes to show, man, you have to strike while the iron is hot.
Don't ever
because
doubt how hard it
you may not win or get back to the show for another 25 years.
You
Ask
wanna
the Dallas Cowboys.
you wanna know something about Houston? You wanna go back to Houston?
No, I don't, Mace, because
No,
you're
I'm
gonna
gonna
make
say
me.
something
No,
about
Mace, I
seriously.
don't, man. You
No,
guys
seriously.
upset me earlier today, man. No, I
I'm
don't
not
want
talking
to.
about that Houston. I'm talking about the Rockets. I'm number 77. And they had a great team, Calvin Murphy, Malone, Rudy Tomjanovich. And I remember in game 5 at Philly,
Mace,
they
I
won
think I
that
probably
game.
was like 4 months back then, bro. I have no context to what you're talking
And
about, bro.
I remember the heart that Houston had. They didn't win the series. Philly went down to the old Hopfines. I mean, not Hopfines, to the old Summit and beat them there.
Okay.
I remember that Houston team, the heart, the character. Mike Newland was a tough motherfucker. You don't want to fight Mike Newland in the back alley. He was a tough white boy.
Well, they got
Rudy T. When he got punched out by Kermit Washington, I was a Lakers fan then. I was crushed by that.
Hey, Mace, check this out. If somebody did that now, they would probably have a lifetime ban out the league for the rest of their
You ain't lying.
They would have to go
Hold
out
up, big time. What you put? Hold on, what you posting up here, bro? What is this? What is this?
So
Batteries and shit. What's
yeah,
going on?
so the batteries back there are going to be all the battery, like plug power and stuff like that, for the future. You got to just look into those.
I like the
One's a mining company, MP Materials. That's going to be a huge put. And then the other part, I was showing Laro, check out the stuff from Neo Day, because I wasn't here this morning. I heard your questions. I wish I was here. But if you look at all this back there, Laro, about Neo, this is what they're doing in the next 2 years to about a year and a half.
Oh, trust me, I know.
I know.
I see it, and I'm not saying they're gonna be Tesla, but what I am saying is they have like 5 times, maybe 10 times as many people over there as far as being over here
Right.
in North America or whatever. Bro, that market is going to be limitless.
Right.
Yeah. I want to say this too. What are the companies that are mining the material for this certain battery? I'm curious.
Right. So there's only a couple of them right now, but one of them I have in the back. It's MP Materials. That's going to be there's a Japanese or Japanese company, but I can't remember their name. But I'll get it. I should know it. But they basically run like more than 80% of it, and then MP Materials is a new company that's trying to build upon that because of the issues with China and us. This company's trying to build momentum and asking, hey, if you want somebody to, and plus they're very new into the game, and they're and they have technologically they've upped their ante, upped their game with how they do things. So look at Tesla. Here's the thing: the reason why Tesla is so strong, it's not just because of just Elon Musk himself. It's he has his hands in everything. He doesn't, just like the dude from Amazon. He doesn't.
Up, bro. Come on up.
He wants to do everything himself. He doesn't want to rely on anybody, and this is what Elon Musk is doing. He has his own building. He's actually, he's actually mining this stuff now too as well. So he's getting into that. He doesn't want to rely on other companies, and plus it's probably lower profit for them in the sense that they don't have to actually ask for the product and have somebody mine it, compared to them mining themselves. So that's just me. That's how I think about it.
Interesting, man. Very interesting.
So, Lauro, you're right, man. I agree with you 100%.
Hey, you know what? Mace, hey, you know what? I hear something right now, man. I hear it in Big Time. I've heard it in Wall Street. I've heard it in Star P. Mace, I'm not going to show anything. I would just like for everybody to listen to what can actually be going on right now, right?
Okay.
Now, Mace, you got to give me just a little bit.
Your time.
Okay, here we go. Listen, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold on.
Take your time, Laura.
This nigga trolling. Trolling, bro.
No, I'm not. No.
What this nigga Doro doing? Go ahead, nigga. Go ahead.
Hey, can you name this movie, bro?
Okay. The market opens tomorrow. I want you to buy 1,500 July 50 calls.
Yeah, Wall Street.
Okay, Zach. Hey, bro. I mean, listen.
Gordon Gecko.
It has to start somewhere, bro. It
Yeah.
has to start somewhere, man. And when Big Time put up those things and when Star P said, hey man, who makes the material to go in that? That's just what I was thinking about. I mean, he brought up something in my mind like, God damn, man. That's what these conversations can actually bring to fruition or whatever.
I totally agree.
So,
I agree with you.
Star P, I wasn't trolling, bro. I wasn't trolling.
Nigga, you about to have me over here laughing, crying tears, nigga. Oh, I don't know what you was gonna come with, nigga, but I'm waiting for a laugh, nigga.
But that's the thing though. That's the thing. Like when I was watching, like I was telling Mace just a few minutes ago, when I was bringing up stuff, I was sitting there going, "This is what I'm talking about." Like when I watched the show earlier today, Wall Street brought up. He said, "You know what? If I really want to think outside," he didn't say think outside the box. If you really want to think about it, people are going to want guns because they're going to put a limit on guns. He said, now we need to look at companies that that are selling guns because the profit's probably going to be there. People are going to want to buy more because they're not going to let them buy. So that's what I'm talking about. Thinking outside the box.
And that is going to be
well, Big Time. Hold on. Though. This is another inside thing too. What about people that make their own guns? Where are they getting the resource of the supplies when they want to make their own weapon?
Right.
Where are those materials coming from? I think that would be a key thing because people want to avoid government interference of trying to restrict them from owning weapons type shit.
Tampa Bay.
And as far as that goes, man, I've seen people make guns out of just plumbing supplies, bro. I mean, because you really can. It's like, I mean, if you know what you're doing, you can make guns out of things you can go in Home Depot and buy. So, I mean, without certain trades.
I think the primary thing for certain home making devices would be certain type of metal, some type of metals. Same thing that it goes into to make a bullet. Now the powder, now that would be something that I would be interested in and getting into the powder. What is a striking mechanism that causes a projectile to boost out of a certain cap? What is that powder? Well, is it gunpowder or is it some other type of powder? Where is this certain type of substance at to cause this type of reaction? Like you said cleaning supply.
I can't believe the Redskins are actually doing something right now.
That'd be something interesting. Okay, well, damn, I could create a burst effect with cleaning supplies. Okay, that'd be another thing to look into. Like, okay, that can cause a projectile through the chemical reaction. To me, those would be the interesting things. You know what I'm saying? To get into, to get behind.
Hey, I have a question for you guys. Black Wall Street, Star P. I don't think he was around when I said this. What do you think about when Coinbase offers their IPO?
Man, it's gonna blow up. That's one IPO I would be interested in getting. I'll be interested in getting the Coinbase IPO.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on the dark side, but I'm also gonna be on the light side with this shit, bro. I'm gonna be on both sides of it. You know what I'm saying? They want to regulate it. I'm gonna be on the side of the regulating, and I'm gonna be on the side of the irregulated, or the deregulated. I'm gonna be on both sides of this shit.
The shameful thing about it is that I have a close friend of mine, right? Now we used to talk about women back then, right? But once he started hipping me to stocks or whatever, I'm like, damn man, why didn't you share this stuff with me? He just told me all you want to talk about is hoes. Now listen, he bought Neo when it was $2. When they offered their IPO, he has the paperwork already. He's shown it to me. They told him a few years ago when Coinbase first started. When Coinbase first started, all of those guys who started when Coinbase started are going to be given free stock. All those guys. They got a letter. Welcome to Coinbase. When we go public, we just want you to know that you're going to be a man, bro. That's a fucking lick, and that was in 2018. So it's grown that much, man. It's grown that much.
Man, this year about to be crazy, bro. It comes to
No.
make money,
So, Pete, last year
when
was
it comes to
crazy.
stocks, when it comes to technology. This shit about to be wild, bro. Look, man, I'm just sitting back enjoying the ride, man. But I'm gonna be locked in on all of this shit that go on at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Hella factory.
One thing
So,
is, man. One thing
you know,
about that. Can't get mad when you miss something. If you miss it, if we missed it, we just missed it, and you just gotta be waiting for the next one. Because whatever that woman's name is, right? She's such a fucking hypocrite. What's her name? Kathy or Katie, whatever her name is, the woman that's in charge of ARK Investments or whatever, right? Bro, they lost so much money, man.
Laura,
Yo, what's up?
look, man, look, dude, the world is ours, bro. This shit
Yeah,
is open. This shit is open for the taking, my nigga.
yeah.
And it's a lot of niggas that don't realize it, man. And it's only particular niggas that got their antennas up and is aware, bro. But this shit is for the taking, for real, bro. We in a special time, bro.
Yeah, and you
We
have to
are in
be.
a
You
very
just.
special time.
Yeah, you just have to be aware that this is a very special time. You just have
Is
to be aware because everybody's not going to listen, and you can't force everybody to listen. If you miss the boat, you just missed
No,
the
you
boat.
cannot not force people. They have
so
to be a seeker already. They have to already be seeked. That's a hell of fact.
so
But because
so
man, look,
so
it was a
Rest,
time. It was a time in my life where I would hear stocks, man, please. I keep my money in the bank. I'm good. And now I feel like a stupid, dumb motherfucker, right? Because it's the risk versus reward. Like, man, heart, I don't work my heart out, work my body for this money. I mean, do I really just want to roll the dice and just roll with it? I mean, that was like the thinking I was a slave to. So I understand exactly what you mean. Unless you actually want to
yeah, he
pursue
hit
it,
him with a nut.
and it's an interest of yours, man, you can't try to talk somebody into trying to invest their money because I think I said earlier today. I know I said it earlier today. I told some people about maybe buying crypto. Mistake. I wish I hadn't said a goddamn word about it.
yeah.
As
I'm
Hey,
soon as they
happy.
put
Lauro,
it,
how
as
much?
soon as they put it
What I
in,
tell you about Ethereum though? How much you done made? I know you done made some bread off that Ethereum,
hey
nigga. I'm
man, I
in there
bought
too.
five. Hey man,
I know
I
you
bought
up. I
five.
know you up, nigga. I know
Bro,
you up,
bro,
nigga. Don't lie to
bro.
me, nigga. I know you up,
Man,
nigga,
look,
cause
I
I'm
bought
up,
some more
nigga.
today. I bought more today, bro. I brought more today. I
Nigga,
brought
I'm
more.
up, nigga. I'm happy than the motherfucker, nigga. I can't complain about shit, nigga. I'm in there.
Hey,
Hey,
man, you know what? We gotta give, we gotta give Mace his flowers because Mace is the one who had the vision for this. He's seen this from the beginning. He
that's right.
brought us on. He had us talking about the stock market, and he had us being like, you know what, man? Let's talk about this stock market stuff, and let's change the game.
Start
And
breaking
Mace
shit
gave us
down.
the
That's
platform.
dope,
He gave us
Mace.
the platform and brought it together, man.
Hella, hella salute to you, Mason, man.
Mace, he the
Cap,
master splinter.
this
He done brought
nigga's
the
a
Ninja Turtles
captain.
together,
Hella
man.
fact.
That's down by the
This
red. Yes,
this
exactly.
nigga's a captain without capping, nigga.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
hella
saying? There
fact.
you go. The
Go ahead.
captain without captain.
Yeah,
That's it. That's
I'm gonna
it.
tell you guys the truth. When I was building this platform, the one thing I said to myself was, nobody's gonna be in here Saturday afternoons to talk baseball in the summertime. Nobody really cares about college football. What can I do on a Saturday morning? The second one I wanted to do, and I'm gonna do it. You guys gonna go, Mace, don't do it. But this about
Mace, don't do it, man. Don't start a woman's channel. Don't do it, Mace. I know where you were going, bro. I know where you were going, man. Don't do it, Mace.
and I want to do something for the kiddies on Sunday mornings when the football season's over. Serious. Pulling some Godzilla movies,
That actually would pop. That would pop, Mace.
my brother's old.
Sunday Monday cartoons and some shit for the
I know,
children, nigga.
I know
Man,
all
shit.
Godzilla movies, and I got Japanese anime for my brother. I got a lot of that. If the Redskins tried to go for the 2-point conversion, they get 18-16. This is a hell of a game. Washington's been very competitive. Give the Redskins some credit, folks. I thought this game was going to be a bore and Brady would throw the ball over the field, but this is a hell of a game. If I was Washington, though, I would have kicked the extra point, put the pressure on Tampa. Getting back to this, seriously, I wanted to do investing. I just had to find the right guy. I thought I had one before, but he was too selfish to give up his tips. So I said, "Fuck you, you banned." And I found uh, my first big time attack. I found and Commandante Lou. They drove it that night before Black Wall Street came up there. But to find a brother like Black Wall Street in the Manosphere, they're sitting in somebody's room. I guess it was DJ Cooters. And I was in the chat room and I shot him a text. I mean, a text in the chat. I said, "How good you are about investing?" He said, "I'm good." I said, "Here, come up this Saturday and we'll talk." And how did I feel him out? I had to praise him about Ozzie Newsom's greatness with the Ravens.
First of all, you don't need to be the one to praise him. Ozzie Newsome does an excellent job, but I appreciate that though.
I was killing the Dolphins that day too. Remember?
When they first put Tua back on, when they first had him starting,
Yeah.
man, Tua is gonna be the story of y'all franchise for the next 10 years, man.
I'm gonna leave
Hey,
that
check
alone.
this out. Check this out. Once a nigga touch a billion, nigga, I'm gonna show niggas what her suit really look like, nigga. Y'all niggas crazy. Y'all niggas got me fucked up, nigga. Nigga, yeah. No, nigga, I can't wait, nigga. I'm looking forward to this shit. My fault. Go ahead. I'm excited, man. Go ahead.
We're going off private islands in a couple years, man. We're gonna be thinking back to these days, man. When we first started, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Hell yeah. Mr. Miami, you remember Batman cartoon from the 60s? And he used to jump in the back of the Batmobile with Robin? You remember that, bro? Wow.
Man, Batman.
Boy, those were the good old days. And don't forget, Aquaman, King of the Seven Seas, and Superboy.
Hey, Mace. I remember Batman when they was doing bang pow on the screen when they was doing the action hits when the motherfucker threw a punch
Doing
and you
yourself
seen
a
a
favor.
little action word. It was like bang,
Do yourself
pow,
a favor. If you're a
punch,
Batman fan,
kick, nigga. You
Why-
what? I remember all that shit, bro.
why
Joker
the
had the
movie?
all the way Mike makeup on. Man, come on, bro.
buy the movie. If you like that Batman,
Batmobile.
yeah, Super Friends in the 70s. Batman, if you like Batman from the 60s, the cow and the kapow and the bang, buy a movie. Seriously, a pilot movie of Batman. It was in the movie theaters. Burt Ward, when Adam West died about 2 years ago, was on with Mad Dog Radio and Sirius, and he told the stories about Batman. And the reason why Batman went off the air in 2 years is because they shot over 120 episodes in 2 years because it was easy to do. You know, you could do a 10 Batmans in a day. And he said that's why the show stopped after 2 or 3 years on syndication.
Man,
Because they shot too many Batman episodes.
the Batman
you-
cartoon was so dope, bro. The movies was so dope. Like it was so had a dark side, but it had a beacon of light in it. Like I don't know, bro. It's that shit crazy, bro. That's some good. That was some good storytelling shit, man. I'm a sucker for a good story, man. I'm a sucker for a good story.
Well, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Here we go, everybody. Heath Ledger,
Adams.
or what the fuck his name? Joaquin Phoenix.
Jack Nicholson.
No, Joaquin Phoenix. Who killed it in all the Star Wars? Phoenix or Ledger?
You mean Batman?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Phoenix. I mean,
Audience,
I
that was
don't,
silly.
I don't even know who the other guy is. I don't even know who that.
Hey, no, Star P. The other guy is the Dark Knight series, right? That was Heath Ledger. You know, the guy who played in Brokeback Mountain, right?
Heath Ledger to me, that motherfucker set the bar, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
That nigga set the bar for Joker, dog. Like bang.
Nah, man, you know what, man? Actually, I like that Joker movie was amazing, man. That Joker movie was amazing.
I got a question for you guys. What does that mean when people call you Brokeback Mountain? Because I don't know what Brokeback Mountain.
That's
you on the alternative side of the game. I ain't gonna say the word. I don't want to get your channel shut down.
Yeah, mate. Just go watch the movie Brokeback Mountain with Heath Ledger and.
I'm not watching no Brokeback Mountain.
Don't go watch it.
No, it stars Jake. It stars Jake Gyllenhaal and Heath Ledger. It's called Brokeback Mountain, Mace. You're wasting time if you watch it, but I don't want you to watch it. But that's what it means. If you watch that movie, you will know what that means.
I like Perry Mason, especially the one in the '90s with the piano, Mr. Miami on NBC. I love that Perry Mason with the piano.
Is that the lawyer? Is that the lawyer Perry Mason? That the lawyer dude?
Now, you know what? I know none of you guys watch TV anymore, but did you guys watch the new Perry Mason on HBO? I know all y'all gonna say no.
Hold on, though. Is the Perry Mason? Is that the lawyer show?
Yes.
Okay. I ain't seen it in a minute. I'm losing my memory on it. I probably seen a couple of shows, but damn, Perry Mason. God damn, y'all
check
niggas
this
throwing
out.
me back. God damn, that's a throwback like a motherfucker.
Times have changed so much, right? In the new Perry Mason, right? I watched the whole series on HBO, right? They found a way to make Perry Mason gay, Mace. Real talk. HBO, I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, man. I swear to God. On HBO, that Perry Mason series, they found a way to make him
Do y'all know?
gay.
Do y'all know? Y'all might not know this, but out here in Denver, where they killed my cousin out here. Y'all know Johnny Cochran. Johnny Cochran was actually my cousin's fucking lawyer for her case and shit. When these motherfuckers murked my cousin, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm wondering like that Perry Mason. Johnny Cochran, man, it's weird to me how this motherfucker mysteriously just end up just dead. Like that's to me, that's weird to me, bro. And I know there's a lot of people around the country that probably had some assistance from him, where he was getting some true justice out this motherfucking system, bro. And I just find that weird, man. I find that could kill you.
Hey, you know what? That's always been a theory of mine because of the Kardashian, how he died. Like, I mean,
he two things he died of. He died of a broken heart. Seriously,
this nigga
he knew OJ was guilty.
Hey man, Mace, I think it's impossible
and
to have any clinician diagnose death as a broken heart, bro. No,
man, this shit crazy, man.
Come on, Mace. He died of a broken heart, bro.
Yeah, he did. Because he felt that he helped OJ get away with murder. He did.
Hey, what?
You think OJ did it, Mace? You think OJ did it?
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Mace. What if he had
Mace
known
think
that
OJ did it? Oh man.
Mace, what if he had known back then that all his kids would be billionaires? What if he had known that then?
I don't know, but I tell you one thing.
Man, bro, listen. It has to be something behind it. How the fuck?
I know
but you gotta think though, bro. When it's a lot of money involved, bro, it's a lot at stake, and that shit means something, bro.
We talking millions, anything can happen, bro.
You talking about this bread? You talking about this money, bro? Bro.
Anything can happen.
Paper, man. This paper shakes shit up, man.
Oh, wait a minute. So here we go.
Large amount of cash.
Here we go. If OJ is say having some financial problems right now, shouldn't Kim and Chloe and they say that's the dad, but because they had the chins fucking shaved off. But I mean, shouldn't they like break him off because they are a made family right now because of OJ's behind a nigga.
They ain't break this shit off, man. They divorced. Ain't she about to divorce Kanye?
Yeah, no,
they a whole family of snakes, bro. They everything that they touch turns to bad, bro. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole.
There is evidence of that Black Wall Street. There's evidence of that.
Women being spoken on my platform.
That's what I'm saying. Bro. I wouldn't touch them with a 10-foot pole. Every person that they touch.
No, Mace. The reason why the Kardashians are mentioned is because we were talking about Johnny Cochran. Rob Kardashian Sr. was on the Dream Team, and his family blew the fuck up and became billionaires. That's why we brought up the Kardashians, because their father, nobody remembers him. He's like a fucking he's an afterthought now. The mom done had a fucking suspect. I can't say it on your platform, even though you only have a few people in here. But she married a trans whatever, right? She was been with multiple black guys after that. She's like fucking whored all her daughters out or whatever, right? But Nobody remembers. Nobody remembers the dad. They don't even fuck with Rob no more. The son, who has his father's name.
Whereas every pair of the finest black panties thrown at him on a 24-hour basis.
Huh?
Black women, the finest black women,
Damn.
throw their ass at him every day.
Hell no, Mace.
They got-
He gets the trash, bro. He gets the black chinas and all that. He's not coming up with.
Better now.
No,
You better get another look.
no, Mace. Look,
Bro, they playing him, Mace. They playing him. Any girl that mess with him is trying to play him. Just like China did. She did the same okie doke that they all do, bro. That's what they be doing, bro.
That bait and switch bullshit.
Yeah, that's food, bro. He food to these females.
That fucking Iranian nigga, by the way. Think he's a nigga wearing his baseball cap backwards every day.
God damn, Mace. There you go, hey, Mace, man. I think you kind of like a low. I don't want to, you know what, Mace? I don't want you to blow up on me, right? But damn, man, some of the things you say sometimes, man, like black people sometimes, bro.
Fuck.
Mace, I don't think you like black people sometimes the way you talk, man.
So what though, Laro? And
No, I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it, bro.
I'm about to say, I don't like niggas sometimes too. Nigga, I don't fuck with some of you niggas. I don't like you niggas. God damn it. I'll say it loud and proud. I don't give a fuck. That's just the truth. Some of these niggas are fucking rotten and despicable and they're trash. And I wanna put my foot in their goddamn face in the mud. Nigga,
Can
some of these niggas ain't shit, bro.
Hey, what's up with your girl? Another one from yesterday, bro. What the fuck was going on?
Bro, y'all niggas on what, bro?
Hey, man, hey, I was about to come on.
Hey, who you talking about?
I was like,
Who y'all talking about?
Like, bro.
This motherfucker came on last night. I don't know, come out the blue, just came and started just trolling, bro.
I know who she was.
Oh, you talking about the Andrew bitch, whatever the fuck her name is. Yeah, that was a bitch though. Yeah, that was a bitch. Yeah, out of the blue. Yeah, that's a hella factory. She in the cloud, that bitch in the cloud listening to what niggas is talking about.
Hey man,
you know what's funny? Bitches want to know what niggas is talking about because they can't help their goddamn self.
Hey, listen.
They need our attention, nigga. We don't need these bitches, but they need us though. That's a hell of a fact. They gonna find a way to try to creep into the space, nigga.
Black Wall Street. Did you watch my man today? After
my fault. Go ahead.
Who you talking about?
Dennis.
Yeah. So which one was it? I was listening to this one thing. He was talking about black women at all costs and all this other type of stuff. But
it was black women. Do you respect black men's opinions,
bruh? I always wonder, man.
I think they cut off. I actually subscribed to him, but I didn't see that one.
Black Wall Street. Look, Eric, all the brothers on the panel right now, man. Do y'all ever notice when niggas is at the round table, bitches always wanna poke their ear in to see what niggas is talking about.
Okay, stop P.
Men don't care. We don't give a fuck what these bitches be talking about. But for some reason, when we at the round table, they make sure to put their motherfucking ear in what the fuck we talking about. Wait, what?
Here's the problem.
Y'all don't find that peculiar, man?
You know what?
They low key love us, bro. They love to hate us.
That shit crazy. But go ahead though, go ahead.
Bro, look, I find it very peculiar. But the thing is, because we have a guy, right? And if anybody is under this sphere, right? We have a sweet lemon drop ass dude who has damn 250,000 subscribers, and women hate him. That's why if they hate him, they're gonna attack us. They're gonna attack that entire platform by going to the lowest fucking level. That's why I don't want to be associated with that shit no more.
Belated
about black women all day and this and that. I don't want to be a part of that, man. I really don't.
Come on, KS.
I mean, you're gonna have.
Man, I just find it funny when niggas start talking about some real shit. Bitches always find a way to put their ear in the conversation. It's funny as fuck to me, bro. It happens all the fucking time,
bro.
And niggas don't be worried about these bitches, but they find a way to weasel their way into the conversation, nigga. What?
Star P, they not gonna have to weasel it in there anyway. What they're doing right now, and trust me, believe me, what they're doing is they're going around to all these little channels, right? Mace has new people coming to his channel every day. Like, who are you? Who are you? Man, they in here and they listening for all that trigger language. So when somebody says that man, I'm telling you, you need to just stop talking about fuck the bitch, fuck the hoe, all that, man. You gotta get that out. You got because the thing is, you might wake up one morning and try to log onto a YouTube account. They say it no longer exists. I'm telling you, man. Look, man. That dude is bringing.
I hear you, Laura. I hear you, Laura. Go ahead, keep going, nigga.
That guy is bringing a lot of smoke to this fucking space, man. He really is.
Oh,
come on, man. The guy that wears mink furs and fucking perfume all day.
Yeah, he is
bringing a lot of smoke, man. So when you get new people, that's why you got to police your language, man.
I had a random female ask me about him the other day. So you heard about this dude talking about high value? I was like, oh man, yeah, he out here, bro. He out here messing up the game for everybody else, man. He really is.
Shout out to the beautiful. She is fabulous.
Oh yeah.
And you know what? And that's the real thing right there. He out there fucking it up for everybody.
I think big time. I think Laro. I think Black Wall Street and Mace. I think all of y'all will agree with me, man. We have to have a separate area where we are able to have real discussions and real conversations where it's not on a public display because it's not for everybody, bro. It's a
Discord
specialty
server.
Discord server. You know, I'm just saying.
Discord server. I mean, we can talk about this. I mean, we don't have to have like because the thing about the email thing is, it's like, man, if I'm not looking at my email all day, I'm not.
You know what? That's a good idea, bro.
If we start a Discord with the group, then everybody's talking about,
or a Telegram, too.
Whichever one.
That's a good idea, though.
I'm just happy to be included in the group, bro.
Or pen pal, nigga. I'll write you, nigga. I got a nigga that's locked up right now. But one of my homeboys, he don't want to let me know the information about his brother, but I want to write the nigga. Like, nigga, I want to see how my nigga doing. He's sitting down for some years, you know what I'm saying? I want to see how my nigga doing, but I can't even write the nigga because the nigga brother acting stupid. But I'm just saying, like, hey, I'm just saying, bro. We gotta move this shit into more of a private sector, bro.
Discord.
Like, it's not.
Look into Discord.
I actually agree with that.
Laura brought it up. Quentin brought it up yesterday. So if Laura was saying the same thing, maybe we should go that route.
Especially for the stock market stuff, bro.
Yeah.
Because we on it, bro. Everybody on this panel right now, we talking some real stuff, bro. Like I can see that, moving it over to something else because this stuff about to get real censored, bro. I think when that man go into office in the next couple of weeks, it's gonna be real, bro. Because they're already shutting down a bunch of stuff, bro.
This shit about to get crazy, bro. We gotta have some motherfucking bandits in this motherfucker that's about what the fuck we already pre-planned before the shit start popping off, bro. Like, nigga gotta get ready, man. I'm telling you. I told y'all niggas about the aluminum, nigga. Get your aluminum, nigga. I'm saying this right now, nigga. Don't say I didn't tell you, nigga. Just get about 10 rolls, nigga. Just don't even use that shit. But I'm telling you.
Hey, listen.
But go ahead. But aluminum, y'all look at aluminum stocks, nigga. Aluminum stocks is out the roof right now.
You should have told us that 2 weeks ago.
I'm just saying, nigga. I'm telling you now, nigga. Just get your aluminum on. Nigga.
Hey, man. Here's one thing I can say. Once this little group server, once it starts and it gets popping, and if y'all want to decide to pop up and say, "Hey, this is what we're doing," and show. If someone wants to get in after like a week or so now, you missed the boat. You might have to
Tuesday the cutoff date.
You might have to pay to get into the group.
Tuesday the cutoff.
It could be just like that. You might have to pay to get in the group.
After Tuesday, that's it, bro.
I don't trust too many people, Laura.
Nah, but
I hear you.
But one thing,
I think
you heard about that Linnell guy yesterday, bro.
And the cap is 10.
Well,
you don't want to just just dismiss everybody because that Linnell guy was talking about the crypto yesterday, man. He said a lot of good stuff.
I get the feeling he would rather be with the manosphere dudes than us.
Well, I mean, he wouldn't have came. He wouldn't have came here. He wouldn't think he would have came here, Mace, if he wouldn't have wanted to, and he wouldn't have stayed and gave the information if he didn't want to, and at least respect you in that way. I think he did.
Once you get a taste of the manosphere, you get sucked in.
Mace, hold up. Here's the thing. We're all, I think so. We're all somewhat a part of the manosphere. That's not a problem. I'm a part of the manosphere, right? But I don't want to hear about crying about women. I don't want to. I hate that shit. I hate. I mean, you know what? I used to listen to it and laugh at it, but man, I hate it now, man, because it's
getting played out.
Man, it really is.
That will never be played out. That will never get played out, bro.
Oh man, I love it, man. I love it.
So Laura, I got a question for you, man.
Go ahead.
So when you were talking about, well, actually I have two, but when you were talking about, letting people in, were you truly talking about like what we're going to do with this, the stock challenge, or actually you talking about bringing people in to talk about what we're going to invest in?
No, I'm particularly talking about this Discord server that needs to be started up to where we can talk about this, because I'm not saying it's lazy, but it's just kind of like it's tedious, right? To like go to the back chat, try to get some things. We're doing it the wrong way because I put it in the back chat. Well, you don't have to put it in the back chat. You can just put it in a Discord server. Hey, look at this. Read up on this article and tell me what you feel about it.
No, that's a good idea. That's a good idea for real, because that way we can keep each other up to date on what's going on. Or if we see something going on in the market, we can just throw a little something in the Discord, and then everybody knows what's going on. That's actually a good idea.
But Laura, you're saying to bring somebody in. So if that's the case, are you saying that maybe we should take it to another level where when we get to a point where we're actually giving this information out to each other and somebody wants to come in, they have to pay for like a service?
No, the reason I'm saying that is because, listen, Mace is...
I ain't bringing in no bad apples, bro.
Okay, Mace, that's cool.
Yeah,
but to be on here, Mace, I think that if Laura's going the same direction I'm thinking he is, it would be smart, they would have to pay some type of fee to come in.
Touchdown Tampa Bay, my fault. Sorry, keep going.
You good?
Nah.
Anyway, shout out. You guys been talking over one another. Let me give a belated birthday shout out to the great DJ Cooler. He is the tech guru, the tech god of the manosphere. There's going to be some niggas coming out talking about tech bullshit. They're trying to impress these wasted panties that these women who are coming in that they wear. Okay? Don't listen to them.
You know my slogan. You know my slogan, Mace. She got that pickle juice coochie, nigga.
Whatever. I don't care about coochie.
That's a little short.
Don't buy what they say. All they're trying to do is trying to impress this wasted ass out here. Okay? That's coming in. Don't pay attention to it. Go to DJ Cooler.
So Mace, so once the group starts, and I don't even think that once this group gets started, that we should like post or boast about earnings or anything like that, like publicly.
Nah. We just gonna give tips. We ain't all the financial shit. That's not gonna be talked about. No,
say it again.
Not at all.
And the thing is, every time you give a tip now, it's like you have to give the prerequisite beforehand. You have to break it down. I am not a financial advisor. This is for
disclaimer.
Whatever you gotta say, because anybody can come here and be like, these guys gave me some advice and I lost my money. That's
right. That's hella factor. It's a disclaimer. Always.
That's why it's never good to do it over a public platform. That's why I say it needs to like go behind the scenes just a little bit, because you can't just get on here telling people what to do.
Well, what is the thing though, Laura? We can just talk about certain things that we see potential growth in. It ain't gotta be it ain't gotta be that we're telling motherfuckers to say, oh, this is where you should put your money type shit for me. So it don't gotta be like, it'd be like, hey, this look like potential, this stock has potential, with what we see, it has potential gain. We're not telling nobody to invest in it. We're just saying it's potential gain. So it's how we word shit.
His own.
I think whoever, I'm going to include Tackman with us. He's just going through some issues, and
Jack
he'll
Wayne, a couple other people. Yeah.
So we have 5 here. Tack is 6, Dwayne 7.
and I'll throw an eye test. That's it.
Yeah, I test is 8.
Hey, Black Wall Street. If our girl wants to join, she can join. She was tremendous
Hey,
last night.
let's just keep it with the people who's consistent. Before we start, who just came on one time. I mean, I appreciate it, but she only came on one time though. Let's not just add.
Blasting black women. That's
Yeah, this shit got to be serious. This is some serious shit, bro.
Y'all eight. Y'all eight.
Bro,
No time can be wasted on motherfuckers that really ain't about this shit, bro.
$300
and we got 5 here and Dwayne. That's 8.
I thought you said you wanted Lou in there too.
You gotta pay your dues a little bit.
Actually, matter of fact, Tuesday.
Oh, that's incomplete.
If you don't got your 50, I'm gonna put up 100 on Tuesday. If you don't got your 50 Tuesday, how we gonna take you serious? We can't take you serious. So everybody up here right now, I already expect everybody to have a 50 Tuesday.
Hold on.
I already expect. That's the cutoff date. So if you ain't got your 50.
No.
This train is rolling.
Keep talking. We decided the other day when you wasn't up here that February 1st is the first time you owe $50.
February 1st. Okay, February. Okay.
You know what? If we add money to the situation, you might as well just do a Discord because for all of that, it don't make no sense to do all that on YouTube. You might as well just do that on the Discord.
Then I'll get a Discord account and get a code, and everybody can pop up. When I'll give each guy the code in the chat in the back chat.
Yeah, I'd rather do the Discord because we're just funny right now.
I'll put the code up, and you guys know what it is, but nobody else does.
And the thing is, when motherfuckers have an obligation to put some bread up, that's when you know a motherfucker's serious about the shit. So niggas don't got their 50, nigga, February, nigga. Hey, the cap is cut off, the list, the group is cut, nigga. That's it.
Everybody's gonna play that.
Man, look, let me tell you something, man. Anything that we do in the group, I'm gonna plan to do something just like everybody else should. I'm going to plan to do something that everybody else that we say in the group. I'm going to plan to do that on the side myself. I really am. And if you're not looking into that, doesn't mean that you believe in what the group is talking about.
We can
share and share alike, and that's cool. But I mean, look, it's better to have 10 sets of eyes on something than just one.
Right.
There you go, Laro.
So
Yeah, man. One thing I realized, man, you about the business, man. You ain't playing around, bro. That's one thing I learned about you, man. You is not playing around over here.
No, man. Hey, listen. When I see something, man, I go for it, right?
What's up, bro?
All I'm saying is I'm gonna be happy to see you brothers at the end of the year, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it right there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This shit about to pop, nigga. I already see it, man. But yeah, go ahead.
I love it, man. This is what I came to the Man State for, bro. Like I came to see black men getting together, making moves, bro. That's what I came here for, man. I'm just so happy to see this right now.
I'm happy too, bro.
It was getting to a point, especially like at the end of the summer, where it was looking like it was going all the way left. But I'm glad that I found the right group of people, man. I can't stress that enough, man.
And you know what? You know the commonality is about it all? Is that, man, and I couldn't believe it because, I mean, I grew up watching sports all my life. And I get here, and I remember when Fantastic was trying to start a group of, last NBA season, right? And he wanted to get 15 guys. 15. I think he had a couple thousand subscribers then, right? He wanted 15 guys to go into a league together, right? Somebody's gonna come out the league with $1,500 at the end of the year. Somebody gonna come out with $1,000. Somebody might come out with something else, right? But you had like 8 brothers sign up for the league, bro. I'm like, y'all don't like sports, dude? So the commonality, it happened around sports, man, because they really talk about, man, look, I really talk about sports all day than talk about the gynocracy all day. I mean, that's just how I am. I hate that. I hate that shit, man.
It gets old, man. It gets old after a while. I mean, I get it. I mean, but it just gets kind of old, and especially like in this climate right now, man. I don't know what happened. My timeline, somebody talking about this. Why I don't like black
Let
men.
me say this.
This is what I'm going dating out.
Have any of you niggas been to Barbados, nigga?
No.
I ain't never been to Barbados, but nigga, that's looking like I'm gonna be able to be there, nigga. Fucking with you, nigga. Sipping a pina colada out of goddamn pineapple shell, nigga. Like what the fuck? Y'all niggas crazy as fuck, nigga. I ain't worried about this bullshit, nigga. You about to get this bag, nigga. Y'all niggas crazy, nigga. Fuck about it here.
Let's crawl before we walk. There's a lot of work to do before we get to the end of this. But I see nothing but a lot of money.
But no, but there's a potential there though. There's a real potential. When we talking about Neo, we talking about Plug Power, we talking about some of the biggest gainers of the year, man. Like there's real potential in this group, man. And we all talking about it like you know, like we know what we're talking about. Like Bitcoin, Ethereum, like we are really onto something, y'all. Like you can't I mean I can't stress it enough. Like we're really onto something here, man.
Fellas,
Like,
I see it. I see it. I got the vision, man. I see it, man.
Here it goes. Here it goes right now. Now, this space spends like thousands of hours every week talking about things that we should all know by now at our age. We should all know about it. If somebody slipped through the cracks, you know what, brother? If I see you authentic and genuine, okay, we'll pull you up. But you're not finna be sitting around here and we talking about stocks and investments, and you want to cry about fucking black women not being shit, right? So it has to be some form of like we got to have some kind of like discipline, right? Because I know that everybody has a story. Everybody has a story. So the Discord server will be a great place to where we just talk about, hey, can you look at this? Because I see this. Are we looking through the same lenses and the same eyes or whatever? I mean, and if 3 guys out of 5 say, man, I'm with it. That's all it takes, man. But we can't like focus on that one particular stock or that one particular investment if we sitting up here talking about she just want to be banged by a white guy. I'm just saying, hey man, it doesn't work. It can't work both ways, man. That's why the Discord server it should be just totally about look at this.
Yeah, no, you're right, Laro. And now I want to say this, man. I want to say this. I want to put this out there, man. The future is looking great, man.
Yeah, I see the
shit. We about to get into these investments, nigga. We about to get this bread. Niggas put up the bread. February 1st, nigga, it's going motherfucking up. It ain't going down. It's going motherfucking up, nigga. That's all I want to see is green arrows pointing to the motherfucking sky. I'm telling y'all niggas, I said this shit before. Nigga, I'm gonna build a spaceship. Y'all think niggas bullshit. Y'all niggas think nigga bullshit. Nigga, I'm gonna build this motherfucker. Nigga, I know about architectural design and drafting. I just gotta find the right chemicals to be able to move this motherfucker around. But y'all niggas think about I'm working on teleportation technology, nigga. Y'all niggas bro.
All right, Star Trek.
Y'all, all right, nigga. Yeah, I know it sound funny, but yeah, I'ma laugh too. But when a nigga do it though, y'all niggas gonna be like, oh, wait,
hold up.
Nigga done pulled it off.
Star P. I'm not discounting you, right? Because if someone said that companies can make millions of dollars off of saying we might emphasis on might. We might have a gene therapy that may cure whatever, right? Those stocks zoom out the fucking room, bro.
Yes, they do. That's
why all these eyeballs are worth doing it, man. And you know what? We can talk about this at a later point, but what is your area of expertise, right? So if this is your area, focus on that. If this is your area, focus on that. Like me myself, all I know is I can keep my ear next to oil and gas. That's what I can do personally. And I want to get out of oil and gas. That's what I do for a fucking living. and I see the tides turning, but I see it turning, but you still can't give up on oil and gas because, shit, I mean, oil was trading for fucking
Oil's going up, bro.
five fucking dollars. Now it's back up to 50 and 60 and 70. So,
Yeah, oil going back up. Them Arabs, man, fucking the game up.
and you know what? Because I might forget. So somebody please jot this down. There are companies, and I read it this week, but shit, man, I consume so much information. Some things have to be deleted, right? Okay, there are companies.
First and goal.
There are companies right now that are gearing up, right, to transfer the gas-powered vehicles over to hydrogen vehicles, over to electric vehicles. Man, those companies are out there and they waiting to pop because all these vehicles out here. Okay, well, the thing is, are you just gonna throw all those vehicles away? No, people are gonna want their cars. You're gonna always have a need for oil and gas.
Right.
But it's going to drop. So the companies that are going to convert to those gas vehicles to the hydro vehicles or to electric, they're out there right now, and those companies are at the infancy levels, right? And those are some of the things that we can look at also in order to move forward in order to make that big change at the end of fucking 2021.
You know what's funny? What you said about hydro, bro? That's gonna be special for certain areas that are very dry, where they create these hydroponic type vehicles where it can hydrate the atmosphere to create moisture for dry areas, bro. That's nigga.
Hold up. Here we go. Like China, right? Like
goodness,
China.
that is blowing my mind, bro.
Like China, bro.
Go ahead.
Like China. Like I'm saying, like China. Those places that have that dry ass air, all that, all those combustibles in the air, all that smog, that's gonna help those areas. California, Asia, the entire continent. So man, look, Pete, when you start talking about batteries, bro, man, that's the next thing. Those batteries, the battery charging stations, and all that. That's why I'm glad I got in plug power before it like boosted up like 12 or 13 fucking percent this past week.
I mean, Laura's right. When you look at, I'm looking at like 2030, so I'm looking 10 years ahead, and I think we're getting into it right where we need to. People are probably shrugging their shoulders, saying, it's gonna be a little while until this happens. No, it's right around the corner. So this is the perfect time to jump on it. And he's right. Like, you're gonna have cars that's still gonna need it. You have muscle cars that are still gonna run on gasoline and oil. So you're gonna have those type of cars. And if Ford does it right, you're gonna have their, your Mach, and you're gonna have your Mustang that still thrives on, the high-powered oil and gas. Well, they'll probably make it a hybrid, but it'll still be there for those guys that like those muscle cars. But have you all ever seen? There's a documentary on hydro water or whatever. It's like in California, they actually bring the water in and they clean the water from like the ocean, the salt water, and they basically hydro clean the water itself, and then they dump all that salt out into the ocean again because of the water shortage that they have in California. Have you all ever seen that before?
No, but I would love to learn a lot about it, and that would be a nice link for you to put in the Discord server.
Yeah, I've never seen it, but I've also have ideas for the water shortage over there, where they got a bunch of all that motherfucking ocean water, but for some reason they can't filter that shit out to have fresh water for the goddamn planet. That shit never made sense. But I also have an idea for a high air pressure engine. I ain't gonna get into details, but I see where a high air pressure engine could work, bro. Where it's clean air, no pollution, 0%.
Okay,
I already got the shit drawn up right now, bro.
You man, start
ready to go.
Scientists in your past life, bro. Like you got them ideas. man.
I'm telling you, I got hella ideas, bro. I even got idea for cleaning ocean pollution
Wait a minute, hold up. Hey, listen.
through solar panels. Like niggas
Star
don't
P.
want that, man. Niggas don't want to fuck with me, man. Nigga, I got some shit, bro.
Star P. You know what? The thing is right. Unless you break it down and you can say how it should be done, it's a vision, right? And
That's that.
it's called being.
I'm just saying. I'm sure there's
It's
other
not a
people
diss.
that have similar ideas, but not quite thinking the way that I'm thinking about it. You know what I'm
Star
saying?
P, we
but go
all are. What we doing right now is we're thinking about what's going to happen 10 years from now, and what you're talking about is hella factory, bro. You're not lying. I mean, you got to think outside the box sometimes and be like, what are people really going to need? What's going to power this? What's going to power that? Okay, so they say they want to. Clean energy, right? Who regulates it? Who's going to regulate it? The government or a private entity, right? If it's a private entity, that's something that people should look into. And trust me, the people at the top, they doing it already right now.
I'm gonna plug something for everybody right now,
They
Laura.
doing it right, yeah.
I'm gonna plug something for everybody right now. Do y'all know that in Las Vegas it gets so goddamn hot? These motherfuckers got these goddamn like kind of like boat windmills that like float in water, and when they get so hot, the motherfucking inside they magnify the heat from the sun to cause the drum inside to start to boil up. That generates energy, bro.
I have a stock like that, and it's still low right now. It's called
Bruh.
It's called Coke.
That's clean energy right there, bro.
I hear you, bro. I've been following the stock, but I sold it off so I can buy more Neo.
Man, I'm in on that.
Hey, look at it. It's a company called Coke Energy. It heats up and processes all of that. But I sold it off because I didn't have enough buying power in my Robinhood account, right? So I had to sell it off.
There'll be a lot of more of that coming, Lauro.
So
what I'm saying is, more of that coming, bro. You say what?
The symbol for that.
Man, let me look at my account real quick,
Nah, man. Listen, man. I get something new every day. Every day I come on the Mace channel, I learn something new, bro. Like I would like to know about that, just so I could keep that on my keep it on my watch.
I got you, man. Let me go in my Robinhood real quick.
That's unlimited clean energy, bro. Seriously. But yeah, I'm putting the bag behind that.
Yeah, Coke
absolutely.
It's Coke Energy, and it sounds kind of strange when I was reading like the description of it or whatever, right? But when I bought the power plug, that was like right under there, under the suggested link or whatever, right?
Lauro, you said cold energy or
no
Coke?
Coke, like Coca-Cola.
Okay.
It's like COKE. I'm trying to pull it up right now, but I've got so many apps running right now.
Yeah.
Let me
this
tell you,
shit's serious, man. This world, man, bruh.
Like next to me, bro. Man, that's why I love this. That's why I love, man. Mace, man, you don't even know, man. You got a gold mine, Mace. You don't even know. Mace got a whole gold mine. He don't even know, man.
You know what? I think he knows. I think he knows.
Man, not only the investments, everything that you're doing, man. Everything that you're doing, bro.
I really do.
Yeah, for real, man. For real. You gotta own up to that, bro. Like you got a whole gold mine right here.
I'm not worried about it. I got more fact. I'm not even scratching the surface. I keep telling you guys that.
Oh man, you gonna have a whole Kevin Samuels layout in a minute. Gonna have the jazz music.
No, I don't do jazz. I'm gonna have the old disco from the 70s.
We about to resurrect motherfucking Mace ass. This nigga gonna have a whole monument, nigga. In the name of Mace, nigga.
Man.
Nigga, all to Mace, nigga, for bringing niggas together, nigga, to do some shit and make some motherfucking bull.
Okay,
nigga,
here we go. Okay,
salute to you, Mace.
Here we go.
Salute,
So I had it wrong, right? So it's Sun Coke Energy, right? It's on the X. It's on the S as in Sam, X as in Xavier, and C as in colon, right?
Yeah.
SXC, right? And when I read about what they're doing,
And the name is Sun Coke.
yeah, Sun Coke Energy.
Sun Coke. All right, cool.
Okay, and what they say this company does, right? What this company does, and I was looking at it, but when you mentioned what you said, Star P, that's what resonated in my mind, right? Okay, Sun Coke Energy is engaged in the production of coke through heating,
Molecular. Yeah.
Okay, first of all,
Molecular.
okay, I've had a couple of Jamesons, brothers.
It's all right. Go ahead.
Y'all gotta work with it. Okay, you go ahead and read it. You can read it, Wall Street. Go ahead. You got it.
I have nothing to say right now.
Oh, you don't have it? Okay, so it says it's heating
Molecular. Yeah.
coal in a refractory oven, right? It operates through following segments: domestic coke, Brazil coke, and logistic. The coke segment consists of Jewel, Indiana Harbor, Haverville, and a lot of other things. You know, this is an American company, right? But it's about heating things up. Just like Star P said. When Star P said, like, finding energy, everyone wants clean energy now. And this is a stock right now that's basically at $5.45, right? It's the and
That's a steal right there,
so
man.
this
Y'all,
is basically-
everybody that listening right now, y'all niggas to get in on this shit right, motherfucking now. My fault. Go ahead, Laurel. Go ahead.
So
You got
this
it.
is basically when it came out. I mean, as of last week, it was probably even considered still a penny stock. Me personally,
Well,
I
it
would
still
still,
is right now, Laurel.
I would still consider a penny stock because it's right at 5.45 right now.
Right.
He was talking about heating things up and cleaning things out or whatever, right? I was like, damn, I was just looking at a stock like that I read about that was saying the exact same things that
Now, Laurel, I got
Yeah.
another plug. I got another plug when it comes to trash.
Who?
When it comes to trash.
Oh, trash. Okay. Well, you know,
Now,
with trash, you know,
do I gotta-
waste
well,
management pretty
see, wait a minute. That's another. But there's another technology with trash that nobody's talking about too, which is another going to be a wave of a new way of life in America, bruh. I ain't gonna give it up, but I'm just saying. I just want to put that because that's right along the line with the clean energy shit, bro. But bruh.
Hey, listen.
Bruh.
The Biden-Harris administration is going to go hard and heavy on clean energy. They're going to go hard and heavy on getting guns out of these people's hands. So, I mean, those are the things that they ran on. So I'm pretty sure they're going to go hard and heavy on those things. Now, the social issues, I care, but I mean, I can't live my life around what they gonna plan to do around social issues. I really can't. I'm about the money game right now at this point. So, one thing I know they are gonna do is that's a clean energy White House. That's what they want to do. So they're gonna
Chase
push
Young
that.
looks like he hurt his knee.
Yeah, Chase out here.
So, Laura, you were you on Market Watch reading this or no?
No, what it was is like me and a couple of maybe like 3 or 4 of my friends or whatever get together every single day and we ask each other, so what did you research last night?
Yeah.
And we don't lie to each other. We don't try to act like we know anything because basically we do the same thing that what the group is talking about.
Right.
And like we have like it's one guy, right? And he had a good job. He worked like for a professional franchise, right? And he had all these ball players giving him tips stock on stocks and everything, right? So he's had that mentality since he's been 24 years old. Right now he's like 44. So he's been doing it all his life. But we didn't really pay attention to it because we were always scared of our savings or whatever, right? So we didn't really pay attention to it. But now, fast forward all these years later, and he's talking about retiring in a couple of years because he's been investing since he was like 21. So, yeah, I mean, that's why I say like we can miss the boat. But one thing that we do in our own private little group is that what have you done today? I mean, what are you looking at? What have you researched? What can you bring us on this company and why?
That's it. Don't smoke rocks.
What did this company bring? And if I ask you personally, how many articles, put the article in the group, you know, in the group text, and if you don't have it, we're not listening to you. So everybody really has like a strong urge to like bring something to the group that's gonna benefit everybody. So it's no
Right.
bullshitting. It's no just throwing something against the wall hoping it sticks. Because if you don't bring something that's gonna work, it's like I said, it was a listen I told you guys about maybe like a month ago. It was by Wuhong Technology or whatever, right? Man, it shot up 559 points in one goddamn day, and I missed it because I overslept. And I wanted to wait instead of pre-market buying it, right? I overslept. I didn't wake up at 8 in the morning. I didn't buy the shares or whatever, right? And those are the kind of things that we hit on. And it's just like just following and reading up on next day movers. What's moving the next day? What's slumped down? Where to buy? I mean, those are things that we need to start talking about because we can throw out all the kind of ideas we want to, but unless we know where the dip is, unless we know where to buy, we just swinging dicks in the wind, basically. So I can see through you guys that you guys do research. You guys do read the articles. I'm not listening to YouTube articles and YouTube video. I will, but I would rather read it. And one thing, Wall Street Star P, big time, even you, Mace, the articles. Can you really believe the articles? Because I believe like some of these personal, like private advertisements, all these articles, Motley Fool, all those type of things, they're trying to serve suckers up.
Of course.
That's how I feel personally.
No, you're right. You're right, Lauro. But that's just like with anything else. That's why you have to do your own research to see what you want to do. It's all about pumping the game, right? So they want to pump up these. They want to pump up these companies, and then have the what do you call it, the clout if they're right. So that's why you see a lot of these YouTubers out there putting out these little things, and then it's like clickbait, because if they're right, just like these analysts, and you talk about it like with Tesla, they want to be right about Tesla. They want it to go down so bad to show we were right, but they've been so wrong about it, man. But it's always going to be like that. You still have to do your research to say, is this going to be right for me? Is this the right profit? You said earlier about Catherine Wood. Why do you think she's full of shit?
No, what I'm saying is if you listen to her, right?
Yeah.
I listened to it, and this is why I think I'm going to move away from watching YouTube videos about stock. I mean, some things I might listen to, but I'll filter it out more, right? But she had it was like a day ago, and she said some things that she predicted, right? And she said, well, I predicted that the White House was going to be taken over by the Democrats. Well, motherfucker, did you predict your company was going to lose by 40% in one day? But you predicted the Biden-Harris, right? But if you look at ARK Investments right now, that shit dropped, and it dropped so hard and so heavy. But she didn't mention the fact that her company lost so much money, right? No, she mentioned that she was right about Joe Biden and Kamala getting in office. Those are the things that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not sure if you saw the videos or whatever, right? But I saw her last video, I think it was yesterday, and she was talking about being right about, I knew that the Democrats were going to take over the office, blah, blah, blah. But there's also news out there that ARK Investments lost like 40%.
There's a lot. Yeah, I mean, I'm not.
So what I'm saying is she such a clairvoyant? Why didn't you see that happening?
Redskins are us.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. That they would have lost something like that. I'm not sure. Depending on what they lost it in, but I also know that they ended up separating from. What was it? What was the backer to them? They ended up backing, and then the backer that backed ARK Investment wanted actually more percentage. They wanted to keep their percentage, but that ended up. So I don't know if that had a part of them losing that 40% or not. But remember, man, it's all about the clout in the game. So when you have her investors that she hires on that look to see for these different type of companies, and if you notice, Laura, and I know because if you're looking at company like this that's $5, which is considered a penny stock, they're looking. This is what pumps these penny stocks now. It's such a different game right now than it was 2 or 3 years ago. I even asked a buddy of mine. I said, "You've been in this for a while, man." He said, "Yeah, I've been in this for 15 years." And he said, I said, "Have you ever seen anything like this? Like how everything's going with the penny stocks and just option plays?" And he said he's never seen anything like this. It's moving so fast right now, which is making my head spin because I'm trying to get a grasp of what I want to buy and what I can buy. And there's so many buys out there that it just makes no sense. But it's moving so fast, man, that the only thing you can do is, like I said, I know what we're doing is going to be coming out great, but you got to crawl before you walk. That's all I'm saying. You just got to know what your limitations are.
Oh, of course, you really do. But you know what? Like I've been in a different situation or whatever, right? I've been able to invest because I've had so much that I didn't invest that I just gave away just out of the benevolence or whatever, right? And I look back and I was like, and I think to myself, like, bro, everything that I've like given away just off of like kindness and generosity or whatever, I could have been investing it. But the only reason I say that because I don't regret it, right? Because I believed in something. But what I'm saying in time, like right.
Oh, the pick. That's a pick. That's a pick.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, he picked it off. It's a pick.
You that excited to see Washington lose?
Man, I don't like them, man. I don't like them for real. But that's a pick right there. I just want to say one thing, man. Yeah.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Black Wall Street.
Let me just say one thing.
Black Wall Street. Are you a Brady fan, bro?
I'm a Ravens fan.
Brady.
No, nah.
Oh, okay.
Not the cheaters. Nah, I'm not a fan of the cheaters.
Oh, okay. I was just asking because that comment you made last. Like you can't believe that. I mean, I'm trying to figure out who you rooting for.
I'm rooting for the Ravens.
Do you really want a 6-10 team to make it to the second round of the playoffs?
No, he doesn't like the Redskins. It's a beltway rivalry, Laro. It's like Houston, Dallas. Well, Washington and Baltimore.
That's not my team.
Oh, okay. I get it now. Okay.
Baltimore to DC is like 40 minutes, bro.
Okay, so basically he's like the way I don't fuck with the Cowboys. I don't like the Cowboys. I hate Cowboys fans. Basically, he's like that, right?
Yeah, he hates Redskins fans. Yeah.
You know my daughter loves the Cowboys. She saw Toy Story and she thought Cowboys are cool, so she's all about the Cowboys.
And she's a baby.
I just want to say one thing, man. You guys right now, all of you, man, Star P, Big Time, Laro, Mace, man, y'all are geniuses, man. Like y'all are incredible.
Hey man, I soak up game off you.
Really, y'all need to know y'all worth because y'all the insight that y'all have is amazing, man. It's real.
I'm just soaking it up.
Hey, you know what, Mace?
Real.
I think we need to go at the one guy, man. I mean, I would like for Mace to invite the guy to the channel because he hasn't been over here lately. It's Blue Blazer.
Yeah,
I think that, and you guys know he is. I think that he should. I think he should come into the group.
Y'all are incredible, bro.
Oh,
all of y'all are incredible. All of y'all.
Laro.
Star P, Big Time, Laro, Dwayne, Tackman. Y'all are incredible, man. The insight that y'all have is amazing, man. For real.
You know what it is? You know what it is?
For real. Like
you
y'all,
know what? You know what it is?
How smart y'all are, right? Y'all are so intelligent Y'all know so much about the market, about the world. Y'all need to give yourselves some props, man.
Listen,
Y'all
hey, big
on top
time,
of it, man, for real.
big time. You know what it is? Is that we're coming into it and we're looking at it with fresh eyes, and that's what
Man, that's
I'm looking at.
yeah,
I'm looking at all this with fresh eyes, bro, because I wasn't into this. You know what? Years ago, I was not thinking about in the market, right? But I'm coming into it looking at it with fresh eyes or whatever, right? But I got my hair cut the first couple of weeks that I started investing, man, because I was like a little scared babe in the woods, bro. I mean, when I first came in crypto, right? I bought Bitcoin at like 18, right? Shot up, and then it shot down. And I sold it, right? But I bought it back at 23 because I was like, God damn, man, you can't be doing this scared. Because I shared a story yesterday about somebody else being scared. But I was in those same shoes, right? I mean, if I put an investment into something, right? And in a blink of an eye, in 3 hours, it says I've lost like 50% of my money. The average person in the world, they gonna sell that shit. It's gone. It's gone automatically. That's like a free $500 lick that the market done got off you because most people don't want to do it, just like I didn't want to do it. Most people don't do this. Most don't. Most people they only have a 401k, and they don't look at it until the report comes twice a year. Some might come quarterly, but most might come twice a year to show what you gained, what you earned. Your employee put in this much, you put in this much. At the end of the day, in 6 months, you have made $456. Fuck that. Star P hooked me up with Ethereum last week, and I've already made $1,500 in 7 fucking days.
Mm. Nah, man. Let me say something, man. We need to really take this shit to the next level because these crackers is gonna fuck us up, bro. These crackers gonna tell us some shit that's gonna fuck us up, and we've had the like, you know what I'm saying? Like we've had the gumption or whatever you want to call it to listen to them and listen to our own selves and really take this to the next level, man. And I can't stress it enough, man. I'm just you don't even you, I can't tell y'all how happy I am to see us saying, fuck these crackers, fuck what anybody else gotta say. Let's listen to what we gotta do and take it our own type of way. And like this is what happens when people
You know what?
and just
All you can do at this point is say, look, here's the information. I'm showing it.
Man, I mean, listen, man, that's more than information, man. We know what we doing, bro. We know what we're doing. All of us out here, we know what we're doing.
You should be proud of your team, though. Rocks.
We're making money out here, bro. We know what we're doing.
I'll go step further.
Ourselves instead of listening to other people, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
Hey, Black Wall Street, if you a guy, if anybody on the panel, if you like to swing trade, if you like love that shit and you got the time to do it all day, these altcoins and this crypto is probably the best place to be right now.
Man,
I'm actually moving in that direction, bro. I'm about to start doing this option shit, bro.
Anything is on the table.
I got a little bit of time, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm taking my time out to do. That's what I'm about to start doing. And I will give tips for the elite group that, subscribe to another platform. It ain't gonna be on YouTube, but it will be a special case where I give those tips to people that are trying to make some bread. You know what I'm saying? I will go live and show the trades that I'm making. I'm moving in that direction, man. Hella factory though.
Man, yeah. You the stock bully, man. Like, man, everybody on this panel, bro. Like, we need to like don't discount the knowledge that y'all have. Everybody out here, the stuff that we have is more than what these analysts is trying to say. All these analysts don't even have the same type of knowledge that we have right here on this table. Like, I want y'all to really understand and realize that, bro. Like, we have the knowledge to really take this to the next level. These other people is telling other people that it's going to put them on the wrong direction. But we know what we're talking about.
Yeah,
Everybody
I think
knows
it's,
what they're talking about. I haven't met a person yet that don't know what they're talking about.
yeah, I'm gonna interrupt you for a quick second, and I couldn't agree with you more. And I keep saying this, and all due respect to Ramir Mir, um, I think I'm not saying him, but I think a lot of these guys who are going this way now in the manosphere, it's gonna blow up in their face. I'm gonna tell you why. Because they let their clique buddies in.
Man, you gotta let that play out, man.
No, I'm dead serious. I will bet,
It-
I will bet everything I have in the bank that it will blow up the manosphere. It will not. It will not do well in the manosphere.
Why not? Hey, Mace, you know what? Here's one thing I do know. Unless you follow the manosphere guys.
Which I know that well.
Wait a minute. So
We all
just
do.
like just hold up. Just like Blue Blazer.
I got a
Well, I'm
phone
not
call,
talking
fellas.
about
I'll be
him.
back.
But mate,
I'm
just like
talking
Talk,
about-
just like your boy Talk man. Like he told me last week, he's like, look, I like to look at long term investments. Okay, you can't have everything in trying to just be the next superstar Bitcoin millionaire. You can't put everything into that. But he's talking about long term investments.
And what happened to him tonight on Ism's channel when he tried to explain that? What happened? He was on the panel.
I don't know. I mean, Mace, look, man. Can you explain what happened, Mace?
Oh, sure. Dusty, and a couple others ran the poor guy off. They said we don't want to hear this shit.
You see, now that's I hate that, man. I hate that because everybody who ran him off, what they should be doing is trying to soak up that good knowledge.
Facts. I had him up here before. I'll get him up here again. He was
Oh yeah,
he-
he'll be back. He'll be back. But you know what? I'm saddened to hear that you said that if he came up on the panel to talk about that he got ran off, and that's a shame, bro. That's a shame because I've spoken to this brother personally and talked to him about these same options, the stocks, and he told me, man, I'm not about really like swing trading, and you know he has an accent or whatever, right? But he told me that he's really about long term investments or whatever, right? So go ahead, Mace.
I say he's from Cleveland. He's a good guy.
Man, that's what's up, man. I mean, hey, he haven't done shit to me, so I give him the pass. He's a good guy. But the thing is, man, sometimes on these platforms, right,
Yeah.
we can have personal things going on in our personal lives. And it overtakes the money making talk against the social talk. And we talk about social issues so much. Oh, I mean, it's only so long you can be going through red pill rage or whatever. Okay, if you got cheated on, man, I might give you a year, right? If she put you on child support or some shit, I might give you 6 months. But after a certain amount of time, you're not moving on with your own personal life because you still complaining about what happened 3 years ago. No,
I agree with that. Yeah.
I don't want to hear that shit. Now that's what I don't want to hear. So, does it take 3 years to get over a fucking broken heart, Mace? Because you brought that up earlier, and everybody was like, "Mace, what the fuck are you talking about? How long does it take to get over a broken heart when you can make money?"
I didn't bring up no broken heart.
Yeah, you did, Mace.
I killed Kardashian.
Well, Mace,
Bring up people for broken heart.
okay. Well, listen, we can't be talking about our hearts being broken when we're out here trying to make some fucking money.
But Lauro, nobody brought that up, bro. Where the hell you coming from with this shit, nigga? I didn't never brought up no bitches, bro. I let you guys talk.
No, Mace, you're getting it wrong. I'm not coming at you, bro. Okay? I'm not coming at you. I'm really not.
I don't give a damn about women right now, Laura. All I care about is how my money's gonna work for me. I don't care. So get that shit out of here, bro. No one's talking about bras and panties right now, bro. We're talking about business.
Okay.
Okay, good. Leave it like that. Leave it right
Is
there,
it?
bro.
Hey, bro, it's cool, man, because I mentioned something earlier, man, and this is something I think everybody should look into, right?
Go ahead.
Startup IPOs. And I mentioned the Coinbase earlier. Now I don't have my I'm on my laptop right now, so I might have to look into my phone, but it's easily like looked up. I mean, you can easily look it up. Like
No,
the
here's the bottom line, brother. Here's the bottom line. As long as everybody put their 50 in the first of the month, everybody's gonna be happy. Nothing else matters, bro.
okay, May. So here's the question: will this account that we do when we put it in, would it be like a joint account, or would it be
Yeah,
like
it's gonna be a joint account. Yeah, everybody puts in $50 the first of the month. Yeah.
okay? So it's gonna be like a thing where we do it every month,
Yeah, every month. The first of the month. Yeah, we better and we right big time. We better come up with 5 stocks. Right big time. Go ahead, Black.
Or shit. So,
Yeah, go
or
ahead.
if you go back and read the email that I sent you, it's all in
Okay.
there. So it's basically, this is how it goes. We have it sounds like we're going to have about 8 people. All right. The most that we would want to have is 10. The least amount is 6, but we're going to get about 8. I'm hoping that holds up. Either way, 6 is still good. We put $50 every month in the beginning of the month.
I'm reading
And
it
we,
right now, bro. Go ahead. I'm listening
yeah,
though.
we put in $50 a month. That'll be sent to a Cash App towards either, me or Mace. All right. We have to figure out where we want to go with the cat, or it could be Black Wall Street. It doesn't matter. It's going to be one of
Doesn't
us. And then that cash will be sent to a Cash App. And then what we're going to do is we're going to pick a brokerage. We're going to pick either Fidelity or Robinhood. Now, I go through Fidelity and Webull. I like Webull. I like Webull a lot. I like Fidelity a lot. But the problem with Webull is it doesn't have fractional shares. We need fractional shares in this case. So I'm probably looking at Fidelity or Robinhood. If everybody agrees whichever one, we'll pick which one. We'll set up a regular brokerage account. That way that before the end of a month, while we're doing this, we're going to go through a set of Saturdays where we're going to talk about, get all the 5 we get 5 stocks together. We're going to pick the 5 best stocks out of the how many that join. So if there's 8 people that join, you're going to have 5 of those for 8, so that's like 40 stocks. We're going to go through all of them, and we're going to pick just 5 out of those 40. And then we're going to have 3 ETFs that we're going to pick from. And then at the end of the month, we'll keep on adding $50. Somewhere along the line, I think let's say quarterly, we're going to go ahead and rebalance. And if we want to add a couple other companies and then rebalance and take those companies out that are not really performing very well, we'll go through this and we'll add 5 more.
Hey, sir. I would like to say the way you wrote this email up is genius. Because I went down to the bottom line. I actually went. I went to the actual bottom line. I mean, when you're speaking of forfeiture or whatever, right? That's exactly the thing. Because if you don't come up with 50, that means either you can't afford to be in this type of group, or you're not serious about it. So I like that. I seriously like that, man. I like. I'm reading it. That brother, I'm down. So yeah, if it's 6, if it's 8, if it's 10, that seems right.
This doesn't. Here's the thing, fellas. We've talked about this without you here and on here, that we're going to vote on everything, all of us. All right. So unless you're going to be very comfortable, or you're not, if you're really in or you're not in, we'll find out very quickly. So, like I said, everybody has a voice here, and nothing's untold to the whole squad, to where by the end of the year, we should see profits, and we should be able to take profits with us. There's no reasons why we shouldn't, unless we see a huge dip like we did in March, and I don't see that happening. And even if we do see something like that, this is why we have 10 or 6 people in hands and eyes to where if something happens like this, we can actually get out of it quickly and we can move on and rebalance ourselves. This is the reason why, if you look at the Excel sheet with the inflation part of it, that's not just for inflation, but just in general, it's important to rebalance your portfolio. That's why we're going to vote on everything. Everybody has to be on the same page. That's why you said, Laura, maybe we need one of those those pages to where we can actually talk just with one another instead of on here. That's perfect. So
I agree. Discord.
Yeah, Discord.
All right, I'll set up the account before. Matter of fact, let me do it right now while you guys are talking.
Hey,
And-
Mace, hold up. Hey, Mace, hold on. One thing about it. You know, if you set up a Discord server and we're talking about this group, you really can't share this with anybody.
No, don't lie. I'm by myself 99.9% of the time. The only time I'm talking to people is you guys every night or every day, 3 times a day.
Well, sometimes, Mace, and it's not against you, it's just against life, right? Sometimes that sweet voice might come through and persuade you.
I'm not happy, man. Cut that out. Seriously, there's only one person on earth, and I wouldn't even give it to her, bro. That
And we all know who it is, so you don't have to say a name, so go ahead.
no, it's nobody. No, it's nobody in the manosphere. It's someone where I go to therapy at.
Okay.
Next time she takes care of me, and all you guys are in Cooler's or in Platinum's room, I'll have her cam up. See how she looks like. She'll do it.
Hey,
Oh,
Mace.
so Mace, do you have a lady now or something?
No, I don't have a lady.
Lord. Oh Lord.
I don't have a lady.
Mace, you had any strong feelings for Shaka Khan?
Oh yeah, back in the day. Not now.
Oh,
Still looks good, but not now.
Shaka Khan.
Yeah, Shaka Khan. Yeah, about 30.
Shaka Khan. Say
Yeah.
it for me, Mace. Shaka Khan.
30 years ago. Yeah. I got her tits. Yeah.
So, Mace,
Hmm?
if Shaka Khan was in your therapy facility Monday morning, right?
Yeah.
And she start talking to you, would you say, why the fuck is this broad talking to me? I don't want to talk to her old lady.
Exactly, I would. Yes.
Ah, Mace.
She be making me stutter. She be making me stutter, Mace.
Come on, Mace.
Shaka Khan.
Come on, Mace.
I was
Mace.
listening for you the other day.
Come on, Mace.
Fire the other day. I'm a I listened to Papillon the
Hey,
other day.
Mace, you had me by a decade, bro. But let me tell you something, man.
Yeah.
All 65-year-old Shaka Khan.
No, she's 77, bro.
Oh, damn, my bad. I'll get out of there then. I understand. But
She looks good. She looks like she's 40 years old, bro. She still got the bod, no fat on her, bro.
man, those are Spanx and contour makeup, Mace. If she's 70-something years old, she's 70-something. You can't beat that, man. Look, they had 90-year-old Cicely Tyson out here looking like she was 20 years
Yeah,
young.
I'm not doing no
Was,
Tyson.
bro.
I'm not even doing Chaka Khan. I'm not even doing what's his face too. Who's about that age? The other black singer back in those days. I forgot her name, but she was back in those days too. Yeah, Chaka Khan. No, I'm not doing that. That's a little bit too old for me.
Okay, what about
Dionne Warwick.
no, that's too old. Dionne Warwick probably 80 years old. No, that's too old. Okay.
Woman, you better find your way to San Jose. I ain't going with you.
Here we go, Mace. What about Viola Davis?
Viola Davis. That's the dark skinned one, but
Yes.
no, I'm not interested in her either.
You like them light skinned, Mace?
No, I like them any color, but I'm not interested in them. No.
Oh, okay. Because she's not an 8.5, right?
Viola Davis, I think she's about 8.
Oh, hell no, Mace. Come on,
What
Mace.
is she?
She's probably about a 5 at the best, man. Not an 8, man.
You know, I was thinking about you guys the other day. It's funny you bringing this up. I was thinking about you guys the other
4 or 3.
because my nephew, the one that's a DJ, he was getting hit on by something I would consider a 4.
Jill Scott, yeah, that's a good one.
Jill Scott, no thank you.
Why not?
No thank you. Erica Baidu, hells no.
Hey, Mace, come on, man. You going a little bit overboard now.
No, these women don't do it for me.
Erica Badu still has the
I'll tell you a woman that
Sorry.
does, but she went
Erica.
away. I'll tell you who I still like. Uh, I should know her name. God
Oh,
damn.
you like Jada Waiter.
I like her, but she's too young.
Mace likes Instagram models. That's what it is, Mace, right?
Remind me the chick again from Clueless.
Clue.
Say, yeah,
Oh,
yes. Stacey Dash, yes.
Okay.
Yes. Even today, I would do Stacey Dash, yes. Yeah. Stacey Dash is something I would like, yes. Kamala
Mace,
Harris, you know I love her. I don't
Mace,
like
that. Mace. Those women deal with millionaires only.
You asked me what I like, right?
Yeah, you like. Okay.
I don't
You like that body type, right?
dream about women. Matter of fact, I haven't dreamt about women in over 25 years, bro. I don't dream about women, bro.
so what do you think of? What do you think about Eva Mendes, Mace? Eva Mendes.
She's all right. No,
What? That girl.
Lisa Ray is whack.
Lies you tell, Mace. Lies you tell.
Oh my goodness.
Lopez is whack. Lisa Ray is whack. Neil Long, yeah.
Wait a minute, hold up. Hey Mace, Lisa Ray is younger than you, bro. Lisa Ray is younger than you.
About the same
You
age as me.
accept Lisa Ray, bro?
She's about the same age. She's a fucking toxic bow wow, bro.
Lies you tell. Oh my goodness.
Guys, bro. I like certain women. Nia Long is exactly what I like. That's what I like. And now that
Look.
her hair long, she looks fantastic. And I know her husband personally. Seriously. When I used
So why are you covered in that man's wife, Mace?
No. I don't cover his wife, bro. I just said Nia Long I like. I'm not getting rid of these Hollywood women. I don't care. What I care about is, you know what I care about? Seriously? I care about the hockey season starting Wednesday night.
You like long legs or short legs, Mace?
Man, ain't no girls playing hockey, man.
Laurel, I'm gonna be on my man's show tomorrow morning. It's rated tomorrow morning. I'm gonna hit him up, bro. I'm gonna get the official hockey odds. I'm telling you, it's over under every night. It's like 2.5 pucks, 3.5.
You like them short and thick or long and tall, Mace?
I like them short and thick.
Okay.
They can
So
wear.
that-
They can wear some.
Tyra Banks is out of it then, huh?
Tyra Banks is whack.
Hey Mace, how tall are you, bro?
Me, 5'7". 5'7".
Oh, so you okay? I understand that.
Yeah. What's it called? Tyra Banks is whack, bro.
Oh,
Queen Latifah.
she's whack because she's taller than you, or she's whack because she's not attractive.
Say it again.
Is she a no-go because she's taller than you, or because she's not attractive?
She's not attractive to me. Queen Latifah is attractive to me, and she's gorgeous. And I met her a few times back in the good old days. And her real name, I call her by her real name. Her real name is Dana. Dana Owens. That's the real name.
That's not the type of girl I would think that you would be. She's big. She's big thick. I mean, that's a little bit too thick for you, isn't she?
No, but she's gorgeous. She's beautiful.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know who.
She has a cute. She has a cute face, but let me tell you something.
She's pretty. She's beautiful.
Not on the team for the brothers.
She likes girls.
I know that.
Exactly.
I don't care. She's beautiful. Doesn't bother me. To me, most of these women are skanks anyway. You know that. Any other women you want to ask me about? I don't know who the hell Cassie Doll is.
Cash Doll.
Yeah, who the hell is her?
I think that's like a stripper turned rapper.
I don't like strippers, guys. I keep telling you that. When I go to the strip club, I go to talk to the waitresses, not to the strippers.
The waitresses are trying to get extra money out of you too. Now,
And I give them pretty well. I give them sometimes.
okay, Mace.
Strip club,
If you go have a nice tomahawk steak at a strip club, right?
Yeah.
How much are you tipping the waitress?
$100.
See, Mace. Okay. No. I mean, it's cool to
That's a
be
little much.
generous.
That's a little much.
It's cool to be generous, but $100.
I don't do Carrie Underwood, my brother. Don't you dare put that in here. I don't do white women, nigga. Carrie Underwood. Fuck that bitch.
Come on, man.
Bro, fuck that bitch, Carrie Underwood. Now, let me get back to the strip club, talk to the waitresses, kick it to them and stuff. Tip them 100, bro. They treat me very well. My wings are good. My ribs are good. Where my boy, where Mr. Miami lives, he can vouch for this. And in I test, they got the place in Miramar. You know that place in Miramar, right? And the one in the I forgot the name of the beach. Uh, what's the strip club there? I keep forgetting it, Mr. Miami. It's in. They have one in Miramar, and they have one in the beach starts with an H down there. Oh my God, that strip club is off the fucking chain. They have a kitchen that starts at 11 in the morning and closes at 4 a.m. And one day, I paid the guy to get me back there to talk to the chef and the cooks, and I saw how they prepared their fresh cut meat. And I tell you, no, not King of Diamonds, nigga. Yeah, I know King of Diamonds, bro. They closed that shit down, nigga. Not that one, the other one. It's in Hollandale. Let it go. It's in Hollandale. It's in Hollandale. No, not King of Diamonds. It's in Hollandale Beach, bro. It's in Hollandale Beach. The Cheetah Club. There you go. The Cheetah. Let me tell you, I f- way over 100 screens. All the sports. The, the drinks are frozen ice cold. It's delicious. The women there, not the strippers, the women that go there are out of this world. I mean, I was down there uh, one night. I did King of Diamonds. I was down there one night, and I was not in a good mood. It was like around 10 o'clock at night. I swear to God, by 1 o'clock in the morning, I thought I hit Powerball and fucking Mega Millions combined, bro. No, I haven't been to Club Coco. You gotta take me down there when I get down there in August. You guys gotta take me to Club Coco. No, I want to go to Tootsie's because I heard their kitchen is out of this world. They redid the kitchen there. So when I get down there late August, we'll go to Tootsie's. It's on me. I'll pay for the strippers, wherever you guys want. It's on me, fellas. Now, like I was saying, hey Lara,
Yo,
Lara, when
what up?
Houston get down there, where you going? South Beach to pick up hoes, or you going to are you going to come with us to the strip club?
Uh,
You
my
going to South
signi-
Beach?
no, my significant other.
Oh, she's coming. I'm sorry, bro.
See, no. That's not a problem, no, Mace.
No, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Mace. I'm a grown man. That's not a problem.
No, Laura, you don't understand what I mean. I respect you as a family man, as a dad and a husband, bro. And I didn't know your Texans trips along.
No, they're not. They're not. It's
Okay,
we don't bring the wives on a
good.
Texas trip. However, if the wives decide they want to come,
Hmm.
they're gonna come because they know what's gonna happen on South Beach on the weekend. I'm not trying to have those problems, man. It's all good, bro. I mean, even though we suck, and we're gonna probably be not as bad next year, but we're not making the playoffs, right? But I mean, I'm still coming because I like Miami. Like I told you earlier, I'll be there in
Of
like
course, it's on your
3 weeks
spot.
or
It's a
two
peanut
weeks.
butter hero. Yep.
Yeah, I'll be in Miami in like 2 weeks, man. 3 weeks at the end of the month, right? I wish he had
Yeah.
planned this trip. My boy's birthday was a week later because the
Yeah.
Super Bowl will be right down the road
Yeah.
in
In
Tampa,
Tampa, yeah.
right? Yeah,
I
but
want to
yeah,
ask you something. If the
yeah.
I'm gonna say this right now, Mr. Miami, be there for the weekend of the game. I'll be there that Friday afternoon. I'll be in Miami. I'm gonna stay at the Fontainebleau. So
Hey Mace, that's about five
when I
hundred a
come
night, brother.
down, I'm gonna stay there, and we
Hey
all.
Mace, that's about 500 a night.
I got it. I'm not worried about.
That's
Got
cool.
it. I'm not worried about. Remember dinner.
Hey,
Dinner
man,
at Prime 112. Law, you
Hey,
welcome. You welcome.
hey, Mason, the last time I was in Miami, and the last time I was there, right?
Mhm.
I stayed in a hotel maybe like a half a mile away from La Fontainebleau, and
What's up, Ghost?
I will tell you this, Mace. I went to La Fontainebleau, right? You know, you
Yeah.
walk through the corridors onto that little back uh, $10 million patio slash pool area they got or whatever, man. It's nice. But I go to the bar, I ordered a double Jack and Coke.
Yeah.
That guy
I don't
told me
drink. So I'm sorry.
hold up. I ordered a double Jack and Coke. That guy
Yeah.
told me $44. Right?
Yeah, I can see that.
Man, fuck this shit. Hey man, I had to get the hell up out of there, man. I
Ghost, if
had
you
to
want
get
to come out, brother, the link is in the chat. I can see that, bro. I'll think
Yeah,
about
man.
it.
Hey man, those drinks are high as fuck, man. Like I'm paying 50 bucks. I had to tip him, right? I'm
Yeah.
paying $50 for a fucking drink? No, bro. No. But you know,
Cannot wait
nice.
for your Houston style tailgates, man. That's what I'm looking forward to, man.
Oh man, hey Mace, you'll never get a Houston Texans style tailgate until you actually come to a Texans game,
How
because
come to Houston, bro?
what you see, what we'll bring to another city, it's just man,
It's off the game, man. Yeah,
bro.
man.
When the Texans travel,
Mm-hmm.
it's Miami or a destination city that's kind of nice or whatever. Maybe
Miami this
like
year, bro.
a New York, maybe like Miami, a Denver. I mean, Vegas is going to be big. If we play Vegas next year, I'm not sure, but I think
Tell
that
you right now, I'll tell you who you play. I know you
if
go
we
to Miami. The Jets come to you. The Jets and the Patriots come to you.
okay, did the Raiders finish this year?
The Raiders finished third. We
Okay,
play the
okay.
Raiders.
Hopefully
They
we
go to
go to
Miami. I
Vegas.
mean, we go to Vegas.
Hopefully we go to Vegas because you know what? That might be the trip.
Oh, Vegas goes to you.
Oh well, shit. Fuck that. Yeah.
You go to whoever you play in the NFC next year. I'll tell you right now. I got you. I'll tell you right now where you go, who you play.
Well, Kansas City's probably coming here
The
because
Texans.
I was in Kansas City last year for the game.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah, so
That's pretty cool, man.
Kansas City probably comes here. Who else?
All right, here you go. Now let me find out who
Denver
the
probably comes here too because I remember going to Denver a couple of years ago. So Denver probably comes here also. So yeah, the games we would definitely probably be in Miami. It's a 95% chance because if we're not going to Vegas because I really want to see that stadium, man, and that motherfucker is badass.
Yeah, that stadium is hot,
Yeah,
bro.
man, I really want to see that stadium in Vegas, bro. I mean,
That stadium in Vegas is
hey,
off.
bro, it's a lot of guys in the group or whatever, right? And
Yeah.
guys that and Mace, let me tell you something. There are a lot of white people out there also. A lot of Hispanics out there also.
Yeah, it's Houston's a multicultural city.
Yeah, so I mean, everybody travels, bro. Everybody does. I mean, it won't be anything special to see 10,000 Texans fans in your city.
No.
In Miami. Yeah, we travel, man. We travel deep, bro. I mean, like it, last season, like, not this season, but the season before, bro, we was in fucking London to play the Jaguars.
The
Deep,
Texans next
deep,
year. I got it right here.
deep, man, deep.
Next year, the Texans play.
And there's only one other city who travels more than we do, and that's the Steelers. The
And,
Steelers.
and, and Green Bay. Green Bay travels. Miami travels too. Don't think they don't. Your road games are Colts, Jaguars, Titans, Dolphins, Buffalo. That will be a hell of a Lulu for you to go up there with those racist motherfuckers.
Man, I ain't going to
Nah,
Buffalo. Ain't
I
shit to
got
do
the
up there.
city for you. Nah, I got the city for you. Seriously.
What's that?
It's not even far from you, too. You got to hop on the plane at Arizona. That would be a nice trip for you, bro. That would be nice. Not
It
that
would
far on the
be, but
I
that
mean,
would be a second trip. That would be a second trip
what
because
about Frisco?
that'd be a second trip.
What about Frisco?
We went to San Francisco like 6 years ago.
How did you like it?
Oh, that. But see, here's the thing: when we went to San Francisco, that was the year before they built Levi Stadium, so we
Yeah.
had to go to the new stadium. So that was kind of it. You know, it wasn't.
Browns, you go to the Browns. That would be a Lulu too. To go to Cleveland. That would be
Mace,
for
those are
you.
kind of like See, those are like weekend vacations for people, right? I
Yeah,
don't
Cleveland.
think too many people are trying to go up to Cleveland for a weekend vacation, bro.
And Mr. Miami said to let you know Arizona is racist. Yeah, it is racist in a lot of ways. But a lot of black people in Phoenix now, and they migrated from LA. You know. But I think a good spot for you and your group, Cleveland, they may schedule to Cleveland late in the year. You don't want to go to Cleveland when it's fucking freezing cold. But
Okay, Mace, here we go. Listen, you can
yeah,
see some photos. There's a Facebook group called the Traveling Texans, and there are
okay.
photos from every game for the last 10 years, right?
Okay.
So it's the and bro, the Traveling Texans raise everybody's city, man. Well, the last time we were in Miami was in 2014. Yes, Jarvis Landry ran over the team. Uh, what's his face? Tannehill, they cooked us, right?
Yeah.
But I had a good ass time, bro.
Yo, let me tell you, if you want to go, if you want to make the trip up to Buffalo, and it's like in the like September, I'll make that trip to Buffalo because it's not
Man, I'm not going to no goddamn Buffalo, man.
that would be an experience for you with their fan
There,
base.
there is nothing in central, upper, northern central, New
Don't tell that to Sheila
York I
E.
want to
Now she
see.
lives up there. She lives
There's nothing in Buffalo that's gonna keep me excited. No, I pass on that one, Mason. No way whatsoever.
about Cleveland because it's right next to Buffalo, bro.
I don't want to go to Cleveland either.
Okay. So you got Miami and you got Let me go back to it. Hey,
Arizona.
what's up, bro? The road games for you are Miami and you ever been to Nashville?
Hey, well, we did that trip before. One day we were in Memphis, and then we drove over to Nashville, and we had to drive back over to Memphis to leave again. But yeah, that Titans trip is a fun thing that a lot of guys do. But once you do it like a couple of times, you don't
It's
want to
boring.
do it anymore. Yeah, you don't want to do it anymore.
Well, I'll see you in Miami, bro. We'll have fun. Me, you, I test Pete, Mr. Miami. We'll have a good time. Your group, your crew. We'll have fun in Miami, bro.
Hey, I'll be there. That's
Yeah,
all
I'll
I
be
can
there
say.
too.
I'm gonna be there, man.
Bro,
If you
Miami,
come down,
Miami,
if you come down, if you
bro,
come,
bro.
yo, what's
Plane
up?
fly 24 hours a day to Miami. Every half an hour is a flight. They fly 50 flights a day from every airport up here to Miami. It's only a 2.5 hour flight.
Yeah, it's 2.5 from here too. Yeah, you're right.
For me, it's nothing because I hop in and skip. Matter of fact, half of Miami's New York.
Yeah, Mace, but those are old people, man. I'm not calling you old. I'm talking about those are senior citizens that go down there
You
too.
know, all I know is I got my little brother, my baby brother, and Pete down there. I'll be good. I'm gonna
Oh
take my
yeah,
kid down there too, to Miami. We'll have a good
who? Who?
Pete,
Oh,
uh,
okay.
I test and Mr. Miami in the chat room. Those are my
Hey
boys.
man, I'm surprised you didn't say you gonna bring mahogany with you, bro.
No, I don't do mahogany. That's more Dwayne. That's his speed.
I'm just joking with you, Mace. That's
My
all,
speed
man.
is what I see every other day at my clinic. That's my speed. And when she takes care of me, she does a great job. So if
I hear you,
if
man.
I was with her right now, you wouldn't even know me, bro. I would be doing other things.
I hear you.
But since she's not with me, I'm here. And I enjoy being here with you guys. And I love each and one of you guys too. What's up, Ghost? And Ghost is on mute. That guy has a great setup. He dropped off. That guy got a great setup. My setup is a little similar, but I gotta get a couple more things and I'm good to go. Nah, man. Honestly, bro. Yeah, we gotta do that. Big time. You wanna come down to Miami that weekend and play Houston, bro? And hook up with all of us?
I'll try, Mace. Just
That's
depends
gonna be
on
fun, bro.
if I can get out or not.
Okay, bro. That's gonna be good. I hope we don't play Houston late in the year. I hope we play Houston early in the year,
Yeah.
like we usually do. Usually we play Houston in October.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing fine, sir. Y'all was talking about them strip clubs down there in Georgia, man, in
No,
Miami. Uh, there's some in the background.
I don't know who that is. Not me.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, but anyway, y'all was talking about them clubs down there in Miami.
Yeah,
I used to work in a couple clubs down there in Atlanta, Georgia. Matter of fact, I had a weekend at Magic City back in the day, in 1992.
yeah.
Who you think got the best kitchens, man? I mean, I heard you say the Cheetah 1, Cheetah 2, Cheetah 3. Have you ever been in one of them in Georgia as far as the kitchen
No,
and food?
I haven't been to the ones in Georgia.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that was Magic City competition, man. That's why he came into business because there was really no upscale strip clubs for black people to go to see black women. And so that's why he came up with that concept of getting college girls from up Spelman and all these other colleges. He didn't want them more girls with them old bullet wounds in their body and stretch marks and all that kind of stuff, because that's what we had to go look at
In the
back in
skin.
the 80s.
Yeah.
Right. And so what he decided to do, he found them girls who didn't want to work at Popeye's Chicken and Church's Chicken, try to pay for their education, their college education, they have some food to eat. So he started recruiting at these colleges. And so that's why he became, he came up due to with that kind of concept. Because these girls, some of these girls were like, they didn't know anything about strip clubs or anything. So he used to train them when he get up there. So that's why he had the top of the line type girls.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people think, that whole well, his son is taking over now, so it's a whole different party now. It's back in the 90s. I worked in two clubs downtown, off
Mm.
P Street, and I was DJ in both of them, and so that
Mm.
whole scenery, man. I look back at that whole scenery. It as you involved with it, you really don't look at it just the whole totality of what you're doing, but it's a lot of in clubs, even the clubs I worked in, some of the other girls, it was a lot of traumatized girls working in them clubs. I see why you don't play these strippers in it, in business when you go in there. You just go in there for whatever you go in there for. But it's a lot of traumatized girls working them clubs, man.
I agree. Yeah, yeah. That's one of the reasons why I not only avoid them when I used to go, I stay away because um 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 I just didn't really care for them because you could tell they were all these stripping girls were all messed up. A lot of them were messed up, man.
Yeah, yeah.
And
You'd be surprised if some. Go ahead, May. Sometimes.
I was just gonna say, but the waitresses are more mature women.
Right, because them are the ones who didn't want to take off their clothes and they just wanted a job. They want to make fast money, but they ain't want to get up there and do doing stripping. But a lot of them girls, man, in them strip clubs, y'all be surprised, you guys out there. They smile in your face, but you ought to see what they say about you once they get in that dress room. They
Oh,
be
yeah,
despising you. They despise you. They hate you.
they hate you. Yep, yep, they do. I'll tell you who they love though. They love those. They love those here in New York. They love those Wall Street guys, man.
Oh yeah. I mean, you got to know your demographics when you working in a club. This is one of the things that people used to get me when I came in the club. It's just when they needed a DJ to play music. Anybody can play music. Hell, you can have a jukebox playing music. You don't really need a DJ. They wanted somebody who can come in there and be able to see the demographics that come in there, know the type of music you play when certain demographics in your club. And see, most DJs are too dumb to know that. They
Yeah.
just want to play the same thing. But let me tell you something. When a man is making 6 or 7 figures, the last damn thing he wants to hear is "I'm gonna kill your mom and kick your dad in the ass and fuck your dog." You know what I mean? They want to hear something related to the music they like. And so I had to teach the girls how to dance on different genres of music due to that fact, because they practice on one of that ass shaking music at the house. But you got to understand when you got these caliber guys in these clubs that if you want to make money from them, you got to put them in a relax mode. It ain't just about all shaking your ass. It's about what they hear, what they feel, what they touch, and what they smell.
First, for Mr. Black Wall Street in New York, the Wall Street guys get first dibs at everything, and they get the best. Okay, because those women, they assume. I'll tell you one thing that's sad, and I used to see this at a lot of strip clubs. They will give no brothers lap dances or anything. They will go to the Asian dude, they'll go to the Middle Eastern dude, and definitely the white dude before, and they don't even give black men shit. You ever seen that before, Jay Speed?
Most certainly. I
Yeah.
mean, woman, there is a hook to that too.
Yep.
If you're black, if you're a black man and you fat, you gonna get a lot of attention.
Yes. If you're a big guy, they'll do you. But if you're just
You
a regular guy, they don't want you.
right,
They don't care
but
how much money you make. They don't. I'll
right.
tell you something else who don't want black men. Because I used to have a friend that used to do this for a living. Escorts do not want black men.
No, and then special agents, that's out the window.
Yeah. They do not want black men as clients.
They always say it's too much drama. It's always gonna be something. I don't know if it's just stereotype or whatever, but in the clubs I worked in, and most of the clubs I worked in was upscale, and I'm telling you that's one of the things that they didn't want because you know believe it or not, a lot of brothers, just regular brothers, we
Don't.
have a dialect. Like most of the time, our game and our talk is almost like a pimp.
Yeah.
And sometimes that girls are intimidated by that because hey, you got that pimp, you got to get gift for gab, you can get a girl off the course. To them, they just want to talk about little small bubbly conversation and pay me. You know what I mean? That's all they want.
Funny
But
part is about. I didn't mean to talk over you, sir. I'll get right back to you. The funny part is that a lot of brothers, and you wonder why they're running overseas. A lot of brothers who are making good money to be shot down like that and embarrassed, but yet Johnny Wing Wong and Brad and Chad and Ahmed is getting service. And you wonder why more brothers are getting the hell out of here.
most certainly, that's why. I
Yeah,
mean, we don't feel for the Kool-Aid ourselves. I mean, just look at the black media on YouTube.
of course.
We don't drink the Kool-Aid ourselves. And so, if we, the first rule of survival is fix where you're around first before you start to go out there and try to survive in somebody else's
Con-
mace or someone else's country or somebody else's county, city, whatever. You got to
yeah,
fix home first. And the
facts.
problem is we ain't fixed home first. And so
That is
when we go out there in that wilderness, there's a concept about us that we even have about ourselves. And that energy is out there in that universe, and we're gonna have to deal with it one way or the other. So yeah, a lot of brothers are going to other countries, and they all doing their thing, finding other women, and it's just, I don't know, man. I'm leaving and go to Africa. You already know that. I
I
mean,
mean,
anybody that listen, yeah. So that's my whole plan. That's my birthday present. You know what I mean? And
man,
that's one of the things too, Mace, why I'm going there. I'm a 61-year-old man, but I still look like I'm in my 40s. I got so many standards. By the time I get through my standards of even trying to meet a woman, I'm less than 0.0.01%. I don't like false hair. I don't
yeah.
like makeup. I
Hmm.
don't like any woman who's not feminine. Now you start counting that down now.
That's a
By the
lot of
time
space.
you see what I'm saying? So by the time you get to that, man, and then I can't be rolling with no old woman because I ain't trying to call 911
There you
because she
go.
can't handle, you know what I mean? Because she's 60 and I'm 60 and I'm looking like I'm 40. You know what's going to happen.
Yep,
And I ain't
fact.
talking about, and I ain't trying to talk about putting on no cape and taking no blue pill. I'm a herbalist. I don't need no blue pill. So
Go.
what I'm trying to say is I got a lot of things that I have to even get to before I even want to go and introduce myself to a woman.
Yeah,
You know what I
man.
mean? So it's kind of like a curse and a blessing to look young and be young at an older age, but it's a curse too, man, because then your choices really go down because the older women don't want to be with you. Because I was with an older woman my age one time, and she walked up to one of her friends, and her friend said to her, "Well, that's your son's friend right there. He's looking good. He grown to be a nice looking man." And she was so embarrassed, she never even called me again. So that's what I mean. I have to deal with that on that end. I'm too old to be with a younger woman. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because she's gonna be a little embarrassed because you know certain things you gonna be able to tell that I'm not no young chicken. So what I'm saying is, if I go to Africa, I ain't got none of them problems at all because you got a lot of women over there who are in their 30s, and you consider being an old maid by the time you're 27 years old. It's a lot of older women over there who ain't got no children, ain't never been married, and wants to be married and settle down, and they're feminine.
Nice.
Hey yo, Mace. Excuse
I'm
me.
looking at it, bro, and I see.
Hey man, you can go ahead and share that, man. That was one of the trips that we took, man. You can show it on your screen. What OG speaking, man.
I'll do that. I'll do that. Seriously,
I just wanted to show you that what I be telling you, man, we do it like that,
I
right?
know.
Because some guys can get online and like talk a lot of crap and say a lot of things. You don't know if they're authentic, man. But look, I will be down there next year.
Yeah, I'll be there, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
Seriously, I'll be there, bro.
But yeah, man, that was me and my homeboy, man. We were all sitting like in different areas. Like some guys were sitting like high up. But bro, I gotta be on the field, bro. I'm out of town, man.
Yeah, man, I'm the same way. I'll probably.
I gotta be close, man. I gotta be close.
Yeah, me too, bro. I'll show it in the big screen in a minute. Nice seats, bro. Beautiful seats. Hey, J Speed, I'm
Yes, sir.
gonna say this to you. Because we're both OGs, but you a lot more OG than I'll ever be. Okay, because I never lived that type of lifestyle, believe it or not, because of my weight problems. I missed out on everything. And I told the guys up here a couple of months ago, but I blame me for sabotaging my life.
Yes, sir.
That said, um, it must have been good. I used to go there, but only talk to the waitresses. I never was there for the strippers and anything like that. It must have been good back in the good old days. We used to hang out and stuff.
Cool out, bro. I'm not to go ahead, man.
No, and it's actually it must have been cool back in the '90s when it was back, back in the good old days for us.
Yeah, the 80s was much better. The mid 80s, that was before all the talk shows really started hammering into this making men feminine.
Yeah,
So I taste like from like 85 to about like 90, about 90. Because 91 I moved to California and I decided to get into another field of the arts, so that's the movie industry, get
yeah,
out the radio industry. And yeah, because it was getting kind of stale because women was changing.
yeah,
You know what I mean? They was changing the whole thing because you had the Ricky Lakes, the Oprah Winfrey, the Sarah Jeffrey. You
yeah,
had all these other talk shows that were female based shows. Then you had Lifetime. You had all these other hating men shows on TV. So things start changing rapidly. But yeah, it was the good old days in the 80s. I say my best years in life was 70s and 80s.
okay. Yeah, I feel you, man. I missed out on all that good stuff.
Yeah. So, that was my best time because, just trying to find my place. You know what I mean? What you here for, what you want to do in life, and having so many choices, and still like Mace, I had 2 jobs all my life, and sometimes 3. I go straight from the strip club to my
Mhm.
regular job in the daytime with GM. You know what I mean? And so when you understand that, sometimes I wouldn't get but 2 hours sleep. you
Mhm.
know. And but I was raised, I had my first child at age of 16, and I was accountable and I was responsible. And so, being a father at age 16, hell, you still a child yourself,
Yeah, of course.
so
I wasn't there, but what I mean by I wasn't there is I never had children.
right. So,
Commending to you that you steered the ship and everything worked out.
right, it worked out. My son 45 years old now, he's living the way he wants to live, and my daughter's 22. So what I'm just trying to say, man, in life, sometimes your choices in life the things you do and you look back on it, it gets you for what it gets you to where you are. But then you got to understand, most people don't do this. It's understand the lessons of life.
Yeah,
Everything happens in your life is for a reason.
yeah,
And every choice you take in your life, you're going to have some kind of results from it. And you got to understand the results and the reason.
yeah. I feel you. Yo, you want to get up here, bro? Or you want to sit in the fucking bleachers, nigga? Here's the link. Get up here, bro.
Who is that, Mace?
Man, clan killer. Get your ass up
Oh,
here.
okay.
Come say hello to everybody. Everybody up here misses you, and we all feel for you, bro. If you haven't seen, I'm gonna go back to anybody who wants to talk. If you haven't seen the 7.5 hour draft coverage this man did by himself, yeah, 161, bro, 161. I'm close to this certain MF. I want to catch and pass his ass. Oh, you know who that is? I know big time know who that is. Oh, you'll be home in 15. All right, bro. I'll stay here for you, bro. And we'll do the backstage afterwards, bro. We gotta talk, bro. As boys, we gotta talk. Laro boat in the ocean in Miami. No, you gonna get a ship, nigga?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's already said, bro. That's a hell yeah, that's already said, man.
Let me ask you a question.
We gonna
You
take
gonna,
a chart
you
out there on the
gonna
water, bro.
you're gonna rent the boat. Let me ask you a question. If the wives don't come on the trip, do I see?
No. I'm talking about the boat is going down when I go at the end of the month.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
It's
Bro.
actually like kind of like a small yacht actually because it can be it's like 42 feet, so I guess you can consider it. It has a kitchen, it has a couple of beds,
Nice.
but that's just like an excursion or whatever, man. It's for my boy's birthday, man. We going down there at the end of the month, man. But I hate that we going down there the weekend we going because if his birthday had failed the following weekend, we could have drove over to Tampa and enjoyed the festivities at the for the Super Bowl, or whatever, right?
Yo, Tack. I'm taking the Titans to with the plus 3.5. That's my pick for tomorrow. Yeah, man. And Laura, you have a good time down there. I'll see you down there whenever the Texans are there. The second they make the schedule the week before the NFL draft, I'll make my arrangements to go to Miami, bro. I do my arrangements fast, bro. So I have them taken care of. I don't have to worry about anything. I'll get my plane ticket in June, and then I'm ready to roll.
Hey man, that's what's up, mate. But one thing that
Uh-huh.
one thing that's in favor of that Miami trip, and I
Yeah,
know that's where everybody's going next year,
yeah.
is if we play LA, I mean if we play the Raiders in Vegas,
Yeah, no. We go to Vegas. The
no,
Raiders,
what I'm saying is if the Texans played the Raiders in Vegas next year instead of in Houston, Miami would not be even be on the radar, bro.
of course, of
It,
course.
it, it really, because that stadium is so fucking awesome, bro. I mean, everybody wants to see it, man. Everybody does, man. That stadium looks like fucking, like a brand new fucking. You know the when somebody comes out with the next newest thing, it's always the best thing until somebody else comes out. But I haven't been hearing a lot about that $5 billion stadium in LA. Like Vegas got it right, bro. They
Yeah, man. I'm there. That's where I'm at in LA. And that stadium, I think they opened it too fast, man, because look, man, they wouldn't even really finish with that stadium, man. Um, it's right up the street from from where I live at. It's in Inglewood. I live in Gardenia. So man, it's I mean, I went there like 2 months before they opened it up, and I know they weren't even close to opening that thing up right.
She lives in LA. She told me all about that layout 5 years ago when they was doing it. So she hit it right on the nose.
But how can you pay that much money and not hit it on the nose, man? I mean, OG, do people not care about football?
Okay, the problem is what people don't understand is about when you start talking about California and sports. What most people don't understand is we got so many sport teams that it's not like other cities who might have one. Some cities, people got one basketball team, they got one football team. Now look at all the basketball teams we got in California, and look at all the bad football teams we got. You see what I'm saying? So when you concentrating on one basketball team and one football team, you can throw all that money, one way or the other. But
But
when you get what we got,
Man,
that's the problem. We got so many things to do here that
yep,
most
it's like
states
you're in New
don't
York.
have. I mean, look at our basketball. What's the name? I think our basketball don't even hold but like 18,000, and we just built that a couple of years ago. Only eight. The Staples Center is only 18,000, man. You got places to hold 50, 60, 70,000 for basketball, and we only because we got so many things to do.
now
Ain't
hold up,
nobody,
now hold up, now
ain't
hold up.
nobody
I've
hero,
been
man.
hold up, OG. I've been hearing this all my life. Now hold up. There are only a certain amount of cities, right, that can like
Right,
claim what you're talking about, and Houston is not one of them. Even though it
right,
has about 6-7 million people right now, but the thing
right,
is that we only have one team for each sport, right?
right.
You guys have like 10, 12 million people in like the LA County or the outskirts or whatever, right? But
Metropolitan area, yeah.
but the thing is, bro, it's like, do y'all care about sports? Because one thing is, when you have so many transplants, right? When you have so
Right,
many people that come from New York who are lifelong Yankees fans, lifelong,
right,
uh, you get it, right? I mean,
right,
you don't have like a legitimate fan base, so everybody's
right.
like all over the place.
But think about this: who is more famous, sport figures or movie stars?
Who?
Who's the more famous, sport figures or movie stars?
Man, it's close, bro. I
No, it ain't. No, it's only close if you're in the sport world. But if you're
oh,
just a regular human being and you go all
okay,
over the
oh,
world
okay,
and you
okay,
ask a
okay,
person,
okay, okay. You know what? No, you just said something wrong. All over the world, if you want to
yeah,
mention China and all the areas that the NBA goes through,
no, I'm not talking. No. When I said that, I didn't say anything wrong. What I'm just saying is, when you take the top actor at any given time and you walk him down any street, he's known.
okay,
If you take the top sport figure and walk him down any street, he's not known.
oh, okay. So OG globally, right?
I
Who?
mean, globally.
Okay, globally, who gets noticed more in China? LeBron James or Brad Pitt?
Mm, LeBron. None of them say Brad Pitt. No,
Ah,
LeBron.
come
LeBron.
on, OG,
I'm
come on,
sorry.
man.
I'm sorry. I apologize for that. LeBron, you know that. I mean,
Okay,
it's not even close. It's not even close. But think about this, my brother. You're not gonna have another sport figure like Muhammad Ali, who was known all over the world. When you get an actor, wait a minute, you get one of these top female actors or these top male actors, and they make a hit movie. They known for the rest of their life. A sport figure is forgot about. There's no more Muhammad Ali's in the world no more, brother. Come on, let's just be honest now.
OG, hold up, OG. Is Michael Jordan, did he not eclipse Muhammad? I'm not talking about the social issues. I'm talking about as far as being known.
And he's not even close because if you can't separate the social issue from Muhammad Ali, because that's what he did. He gave up his whole
Most people
career.
don't care about the social issues, OG.
But are you right? But without the social issues, Muhammad Ali wouldn't been who he was. Jordan is only in the news figure because he's still with the shoes. Think about how many other people who came in like Doctor, the Doc himself. How many
Hey
people
man,
talking about him?
hey bro, those J's were clean, bro. Nike
Yeah,
put
that's what I'm saying. I'm
I
saying they
mean,
put
they
him
were
on top of the
clean, bro.
mind.
But Michael Jordan, don't get it wrong. Michael Jordan made Nike.
Most certainly he
You
did.
know what?
And then what I'm trying to
Mike,
say is, it's like he got a commercial every 15 minutes, so he's not gonna be
yeah.
forgotten.
Michael Jordan is the reason why that stock split
Right.
so many times. That was
Okay. Well, think about
Michael
this.
Jordan.
Think about this. Now let's just take it for the strength it is. Muhammad Ali didn't make the commercials like that. He was known for who he was. He was his own brand. He was almost like the Ball brothers is now. You know what I mean? Like
But
their
the
father.
thing is though, OG, I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna give
Yes,
it
sir.
to you. So, do you think if Muhammad or Muhammad Ali or the running back from the Cleveland Browns, his name is
Jim Brown's.
Jim Brown. Do you think if they had social media, Do you not think that they would have capitalized on that? That they would have parsed their words a little better as far as like pushing back, because there's so much money involved now. Because back then they were probably losing $100,000 a year, but Jim Brown say, "Man, fuck y'all. I want to go make movies. I can make the same thing by not beating my body up, right?" So,
Right.
but if he had a shoe deal that was worth more than any residual he could have made his entire career, would he have switched up?
For the rest.
Well,
Available for him back then.
maybe Jim Brown would, but when you start talking about Muhammad Ali, he was another beast. He was in the Nation of Islam, and there's no money you could have gave him for his principle.
Before he became Ali. But when he was Cassius Clay, he probably would have went for the okie doke, right?
Well, he was going for the Okadoke till he threw his medal in the damn river and decided he needed to be his own man.
I tell you, two of the greatest fights I've ever seen was him against Frazier, and my dad took me to the fight, not to the Garden. He took me to the old closed circuit television, because
Yes, sir.
that's it was in the early '70s. And maybe I'm not into the boxing game anymore, but I've never seen a better fighter in my life.
And that's
In his
true.
prime. I've never seen a better boxer in my life in his prime than
Right.
Muhammad.
And look what he gave up. And when he did come back, he was still able to step up in that ring and go back to the top
And
again. But
knocked
look,
the hell out of
look how
Jerry.
many years, look how many years he gave up in his prime,
Yep.
where he could have capitalized on that money that you were talking about. That because you couldn't buy his principles. That's the thing about it. That's what makes him. He will always be over the Michael Jordan. The Michael Jordan is a brand. Muhammad Ali is a man.
Facts. Muhammad Ali is the only athlete that in our lifetime, OG, when he walked into your city, they threw that man parades.
That's right.
No other
Hey, hold
athlete.
up. Wait a minute. I don't know about this. They threw parades?
Yeah.
Like actual parades. Like
Yes.
real parades where the bands came out and they like celebrated this man coming.
Yeah. Dancing
He,
girl. Yeah.
he just said it, brother. And he
Harem
was.
girls.
Hey, wait a minute,
Loving.
wait a minute. You gotta understand when Muhammad Ali fought. This is the thing about Muhammad Ali. When he fought, half the people who paid top dollars to go see him fight wanted him to lose because his mouth was so big, and the other half wanted him to win. So there's no way he could have lost.
Yeah. What's that one, Z's?
He was kind of like the Howard Stern of sports.
Yeah. Ali will always be the GOAT. Yes. I totally agree with that. Yes, Lyle, seriously. Yeah. Wherever he went, from the year, I would say 1970 to the day he died, wherever he went, that whole city celebrated him. Anywhere he went, that's how popular he was. You know why? Because he can reach everybody in a time of real chaos in this country and this planet. And what he did to tell the white man, "F you, I'm going to Islam. I'm not fighting this war." A lot of people called him a coward, but people gained respect. You know why? Because when he talked shit, he backed it up in the ring. Ask Jerry Quarry, bro.
You know what? You know what? One thing I've seen as far as media goes, and there are some things that are not privy to you guys back then that aren't privy to you guys.
God, man, you
Like
crazy.
you guys, like OG. Did you really think the media was such the snakes they are now? Way back like 30 years ago or 40 years ago.
It was what? I didn't understand.
The
Snakes.
media is as bad now as it was 40. Was it bad 40 years ago as it is now? The media.
Well, yeah, I think when you really think about it, it's the same, but the only thing makes it different is the social media makes it much better for
And,
us.
and I go a step further. What it changed is when these ball players, athletes, started making multi-million dollars. That's when everything changed.
Hmm.
You think these ball players like when they announce how much money they signed for? Hell's no, because they're a target.
Right. And then most of them don't understand this. If you get if you get $100 million contract, let's just start with 100 million because it's gonna be easy for the math. All right. So what you got to understand when you get $100 million contract, 40% of that is the government. So you still with 60. And then you got to pay 20% of that for your agent, and that's on top of the $100 million. It's not of the $60 million. It's at top. So he already got 20 million. So now you take 20 million from 60 million. So what you left with?
40.
Thank you. And then you go out there and buy a house for $75 million or $35 million, and you
Well,
wonder
that's
why
just
you
stupid.
broke.
That's just stupid. No one person needs a $35 million house.
But these guys are not the smartest people in the tree, Lara. We are talking about professional athletes who can't even read a book.
Right, and they're the low fruit.
Yep.
They just have a talent.
And you know the sad thing is now, and it's really sad. And I talked about this on my platform a couple of weeks ago. These guys can't even get the best women now because the best women, I'm thinking about the elite women, the octane women, look at them as a bunch of dumbasses, right? All they can do is dunk a basketball. If you are making, let's say, $40 million a year, and you have to,
No, Mace, hold on.
yeah,
Those are the top guys. Let's go down to the guys that make $5 million a year. Because I
Yes,
think
sir.
because the guys that make 40 mil a year, those are corporations. James Harden, Steph Curry, LeBron James, Giannis, all the top 25, 35, 40 dudes. Those guys are fucking goddamn corporations.
Yes,
They
sir.
generate the money. Those are not the guys making 1.7 mil on a 2 mil on a 2 year.
right ones, you stupid spin.
Those are not the same guys. Those are not the same guys. If you like say like an Antoine Walker, right?
Yeah,
If you get to talking about those guys, right? Who
yeah.
when you say you've made $100 million over your entire career and now you're broke or you're in bankruptcy.
Yeah, Allen Iverson.
No, well, AI, he had the right people around him because AI is about to get a big balloon payment.
But my friend, he
But
was embezzled 172 million
but
dollars.
he's about to get a big balloon.
Fine, but still, he was embezzled $172 million.
Hey man, that they don't want Uncle Ray Ray managing their career, so they give
Of
it up
course.
to those people, man. So that's what it is. I mean,
But
No,
look
what
at
I'm talking about is these guys don't even get the creme of women now. It's so bad for them now. Now
Mace,
they
how
have
do
to
you
pass
like,
Mace? How do you know that, Mace? How do you know that? Have
because
you?
they're
look,
passing around the same
dude,
women.
dude, all you see is them with dots, bro. That's not the top of a line women.
That's the culture, though.
No, yeah. You know why? Because they can't get 92 octane. Those
You hold on,
women,
wait, Mace. You know what? I'm Kyle Bush. Do you not really think that Paul George could have dated, let's say,
you do know that the stripper that
no. I want to be respectful when I say this. Do you
Yes,
think
sir.
Paul George could not have dated the older Obama daughter?
no.
No.
See who she's with, bro. Go take a look at who she's with. Then come back to me.
Ain't
Hell's
the
no.
right flavor. Ain't the right flavor at that. So no.
Obama, let me say this. Barack wouldn't mind it. He knows who poor George is. He wouldn't have minded. He would love it, but her daughter prefers white boys. Which most women in that caliber of black women do. They prefer white men over a $40 million a year James Harden. That's why most of James Harden hangouts are strip clubs.
You know why? Because think about this. Think about this. This is about as real as it's gonna get when you really understand it. Most of the black players, when they do go out there and get these women that Mace is talking about, they are really getting Frankenstein women because everything on them are false, from their butts to everything. I look at Lamar, who used to play for the Lakers. Look what he went out there and get it, and they passing around these same women. I
Yeah,
mean, look at the rappers and the basketball players are passing around the same women. Like God stopped making women.
yeah. Because they can't get the 92 octane chicks.
There you go.
That's the Obama daughters. They're 92 octane. They don't want nothing to do with niggas. Those type of women, they let it be known. I ain't being around no nigga can't read and write. And that's not a joke. It's real. It's sad.
Real sad. And that's how.
Players
And
have
then the
to.
other side, of that too is what a lot of people don't understand is, look, this is one thing that a lot of people don't understand about Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali, when he had the second fight with Sonny Liston, he supposed to
Yeah.
lost that fight. Reason we were supposed to lost that fight, Sonny Liston used to be part of the mafia. He used to be the hitman for the Ball of Law. He used to go beat people up for the mafia, right? They
Yeah.
told Muhammad Ali, either you fall or we go blow up your home. And when he came back and told Elijah Muhammad that, Elijah Muhammad told him to send a message back to the mafia. You got a family too. And see, this is how much power. This is how much power. This is how much power the Nation of Islam
Had
was
back in the
millions
day.
and millions back in the day.
Back in the day. Yep. Back in the good old days.
So
We were
what I'm
diapers.
trying to tell you, my brother, is all these brothers making that kind of money now, they got somebody who's not, they pigmentation of skin in charge of their money. You know why Bill Cosby's in jail now? Because he choose not to use somebody with not his pigmentation. He used himself.
Yep.
And he wanted to buy ABC, NBC twice, and they warned him. They killed his son the first time, and they put his ass in jail the second time. So on the other side of that field, you got to understand, if you ain't got no back, and you go have to go in and be robots like these brothers. Yeah, they getting paid, but they ain't number high paid slaves. Let's just be
Facts.
honest.
Well,
Yep.
you know what, G, I will defer to you. You've been in the industry. You've been in Cali for decades or whatever. So I defer to you. I believe you.
It's real, bro.
However, though, the money has gotten out of hand these days right now. So who?
Because it don't have no value. That's why you don't understand that.
No, I
See,
understand.
back in the day, a dollar was a dollar for me. A dollar now maybe be 21 cents.
Yep. It's garbage now. Just look at the price of candy at a candy store. When you go buy some candy, back when me and OG was growing up, that Jolly Rancher was a penny.
Yep.
Now,
Hey, look, I was telling a guy today, Mace, I remember when a pack of cigarettes was 35 cents a carton for less
remember
than
that.
$5.
Remember that.
I
Yep.
remember when gas was 28 cents a gallon,
Remember that. White Castle hamburgers were 2 cents.
right? You go in there, get you a dozen, you still ain't spending $1 or more.
It's true.
And get some change back.
Hey, hold up. But here's the fucked up part about it. It's like the food was better then. So you got better food for lesser money, but now you paying $3 for the same burger, and they giving you dog shit. So
I'm gonna tell you
process.
what's not the
I
same
feel y'all,
anymore.
bro. I feel you, man.
I'll tell you what's not the same anymore. Kentucky Fried Chicken. That has lost its step.
It ain't even real chicken.
Nope.
Oh yeah, they hey, look.
They growing headless chickens, man.
Yeah,
These
bro.
are
Hey, look,
look.
bro.
You need to look at the
KFC
video on that one.
Hey, bro, that's why you don't see so many KFCs no more, because everybody done caught on. Those little viral films about those little headless chickens and all those deformed chickens, bro. I don't know a black person who goes to KFC no more, bro. But
No,
That's why they
foreigners.
changed the name. That's why they changed the name. They couldn't use chicken no more.
I mean, I remember when they had.
That's why they call it KFC now.
Hey, I remember when they tried to link up with Taco Bell, but Taco Bell look at them motherfuckers like, nah, bruh, fuck.
Here it's still like that, by the way. Here, New York.
I mean,
So,
and Taco Bell sell crap, but Taco Bell was like, y'all selling this bullshit? Oh hell no, because they linked up for it. They had like a little merger or some shit where Taco Bell and like KFC was like somewhat like in the same family.
it's
or
mediocre
whatever.
now.
But man, they
Kentucky.
jumped. Taco Bell jumped off there like, god damn, man, y'all
Popeyes got the steroid chicken.
man, bruh.
Yeah,
It's
Popeyes
so
got the
bad.
steroid
I
chicken.
haven't seen a KFC restaurant in years, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
You
see
ain't
them
missing
anymore.
nothing.
They not in my neighborhood at least.
You ain't missing nothing. Keep telling you that.
Man,
You ain't
I haven't seen a KFC setup shot unless I want to go back to the hood and see that one little motherfucker that's still hanging on off but they selling that bullshit. They pumping those chemicals into the boys. They pumping chemicals into the girls, and we see what it does. It makes them fucking crazy.
Facts.
And feminine,
Like a fucking
That
fool, bro.
plastic. I'm telling everybody. I'm telling everybody. Look, with these new lights we got, I know you don't have it. Every town is getting them now. These new LCDs lights they putting up in the neighborhood, the 5G, the 5G phone. You got all this stuff that you got hitting you at one time.
Yep. Now I had my 5G for 3 years now, AT&T. So
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, you got everything hitting you. You carrying around a goddamn microwave in your pocket. Then you go in the street. You got the street lights hitting you with these new LCDs. And so what I'm saying is, we keep thinking that just this virus is moving. We don't know what's making this shit move. So what I'm just saying is, we got to know a lot of technology in the last 3 years. We got
facts.
these smart meters. Everybody got smart meters on their houses now. They talk about they didn't do enough testing on them. You got smart meters on your water now. So now you just being hit by a big generator everywhere you go. And then you got that tracking device in your pocket.
You know
So what
what?
I'm trying to say,
Hey, OG, pause.
yeah, yes, sir.
I gotta do it now. Big time. We need to check those meters and how they're regulated and who's in charge of regulating those meters. And you know what I'm talking about. This is just another. This is a OG told us. He said somebody is in charge of it all. Who's in charge of it all? We got to have somebody to do this research. And if somebody's gonna do the research, they should be in charge of the fund. But I'm gonna leave that alone. But
Well, there is somebody who's already doing it. His name is Carl Nelson. He used to be out here at KJL.
hey, what's his name?
Stephen
I
One
mean,
Oh,
Carl Nelson. He's in Washington, D.C. He starts a show every day at 1 o'clock, 1450 Kathy Hughes. He has all types of people on it. He's talking about exactly, and he follow the money. He tell you exactly what family it is and who
OG,
it
can
is.
you drop his link in the chat?
Yeah, he don't do the YouTube. He actually is on a Kathy Hughes radio station, 1450.
Okay.
Carl Nelson, called the Carl Nelson Show. You can go on the YouTube and get some of his shows that people don't put up, but that's what he's been dealing with for the last 30 years.
Thinking outside the box.
Yeah, thinking outside the box and making the circle, because you
There
got
you
to
go.
understand the circle, because there's a circle inside of a circle.
And look, right now, at this point in my life, if I can just eat off nibbling outside the fucking the fucking crust, bro, I'll be good. And OG, you the way you talk, man, you going to Africa to retire, bro. Man, you've been putting in work for fucking years, bro. I have nothing but respect for you, bro.
Yes, sir. I've been out there soldiering front line for about 47 years. I mean, on the front line, where I put my life in line for my people.
I'll say this. I've been saying this for a long time. Last time he was here, Lara, I told him this. I'm gonna say it again. I don't give a damn what these youngins think about you, bro. You always have my respect, sir. I mean that.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that.
I'm a little younger than you, but I respect you because I look at you as a mentor, elder to me.
Hey Mace, the only thing I think is that they haven't seen it yet, right? And a lot
Yeah,
of guys they grow up without a dad, a father figure in their life, right?
I
So
was blessed to, by the way.
so if you come to this space, they don't want to hear it. You automatically get up in a trick bag. I'm like, dude, I told you never heard this, but I told a guy, I say, how old are you? He told me his age. I say, bruh, I'm an old nigga and I'm 7 months older than you. How the fuck you gonna call me a fucking old nigga? They don't want to listen, bruh. We all know a hard head makes a soft behind. I was
Yeah,
told that since I was 6 years old, bruh. And it's like nobody wants to listen to some fucking wisdom. Now,
right.
G, I want to ask you a question because you've seen it all. But
Yes,
how do
sir.
you feel about the new age, about the reset, about the crypto, about the altcoin? How do you feel about how everything is going these days? Do you want to get in it or do you want to just stay stagnant? And because I remember when my grandmother was like, I don't want to use this goddamn phone. She was talking about a cell phone.
Yes, sir.
So
Okay, let me just give you a little background on me. I got a degree in mechanical engineer. I bought my first computer called Packer Bell. It was Prodigy was the only internet service you can get.
I
I
haven't
built
heard
my
that in years.
I built my second computer.
Yeah, and you got
So
a nice setup.
I ain't never been afraid of electronics. I've been a person who took things apart and put it
But
together
but
even when I was
but
a little
OG,
boy.
what
So that
about
was
most of your but OG? What about most of your peers though? They
okay. Most of my peers, I'm gonna just be honest with you, my brother. They already stuck in their ways. If you understand me, if you see me up and down this YouTube, you understand I embrace the younger people, even though they might resist me or push back.
Yeah, they
But
push.
you are my future. So even though you're trying to push back, I still got to do my duty. And so, yes, I'm there to embrace you. I ain't there to try to change you. What I do is try to put some food on a buffet table, and whatever you can get off of it, you get, and whatever you ain't gonna get, just leave it there. Somebody else will get it. So I'm not here. I'm not here to lead. I'm here as an elder to listen to you, and maybe when you come to me and ask me when you have a problem, then I'm ready to give you my advice. But I ain't trying to get up on nobody's channel and trying to lead. I don't have my time. The baton's
Yeah.
been passed a long time ago.
Why you think I have when the general comes up here, little big Nate? It's because now I can relate to those men because they're my age. That's why when they come up here, Beasley, that these guys are people my age I can relate to. Ghost, he's a little older than me, but but I listened to him when he used to talk. And you know what's funny? Because of your avatar, not that one, the other avatar you have.
Yeah,
When I used to say what's up to you all the time, man,
yeah, I
I
know.
feel like the guy in the other avatar.
Yeah, yeah. I got that little cartoon avatar. Yeah, look like a judge.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like
you
that
know,
one.
Ghost. Yeah, I
Yeah,
always say, "What's up, Ghost?" When I used to be
yeah,
in the chat rooms, man. Yeah,
right.
yeah,
Do you
yeah.
believe, young man? I don't know how to pronounce your name. What's it, Laro?
Yeah, that's his
That's how
name,
you
man.
pronounce Laro. Do you believe, other than there was one other guy, I'm the only guy who came into YouTube the first of last year who sat down and would do 8 hour shows. There was only one other guy doing that. I started Friday night live. It was no everybody was doing things early in the morning and the evening time, always on Sundays. It was not doing anything on the weekends or at nighttime. Do you believe an old man as my old ass did? I was able to go up there and start my show and run it for 8 and 9 hours.
oh okay.
Hey, hey,
Here's the
hey,
thing.
Ghost.
Here's the thing. You know,
Yeah,
OG, I never came actually to your channel to see like the
set up.
your work or whatever, right?
Yeah,
But I
yes, sir.
think I was around enough to know when you would come in on panels and you were giving game, and
Right.
I was, I never said anything, but I would fall back and be like, God damn, how can you disrespect a guy who comes up and you're not the only person. You're not
Right.
Whenever you're ready, I'll drop the link.
you are not the only elder statesman who would come up and do it. But OG, you maybe about three or four of you guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe uh uh God damn, boom,
Six
right?
six
Okay,
foot
boomers,
two.
right?
Boomers.
So boomers who would actually come up and would actually say, okay, yeah, we fucked up. Yeah, we fucked up.
That's how we used to come in.
You
Yeah.
know what? But you were one of the only guys who would come out and say, yeah, we fucked up with that. But you know what? Let's move on and see how we can fix that. But the thing is this: a lot of guys now they just want to just, and I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them because I want to hear you out. I want to hear
Yes,
how
sir.
the process laid out. 'Cause I'm not one of those guys. I'm 45 years old, right?
Yes, sir.
It's like uh, I I see both sides though.
Yes, sir.
I'm not just, even though I'm middle aged, right? According to
Right.
standards, right? But I'm not one of those guys to discount what you said. I'm one of
Right.
the guys that really want to realize why the fuck
Right.
y'all vote for goddamn Bill Clinton, even though he
Right.
like, put the facade over your eyes and he went on Arsenio Hall and played the saxophone and all.
Mm-hmm.
You the age of like my older brothers and sisters cause I came along as like real late because I have like sisters and brothers that are like 15 and 20 years older than me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have like boomer brothers and sisters, so I like G check them. Why you?
Yeah.
Why did y'all vote for them? Because I don't know. Because
Mm-hmm.
I think I was in the 10th grade when that Arsenio Hall saxophone thing with Bill Clinton came along, right?
Right.
But
Fasting, come
now
up.
I can question it, right? Like how you
Right.
fuck up like that? Why didn't y'all see that snake?
Right. Well,
Because back in our younger days, I got this one, and then you can
yeah. Go ahead.
elaborate.
Go ahead. Okay.
In our younger days, getting not for me because I was 300 pounds, but for a guy like OG, it was easy for him to get what he wanted. If you know what I mean, it wasn't hard. You just had to have game and a little personality. What has destroyed it now is that again, this is just my opinion. You have too many educated black women here. That's the problem. Not in the man's fit, period. They're too educated, and who do they be around?
Mace,
That's
Mace.
a fact, bro.
Hey,
Back
Mace,
in
let me
the
tell you something.
day, it was
Hey, Mace,
when
that might be a fact, but the
a
thing
big
is,
factor, bro.
would you rather have a dumb woman or a stupid woman?
I'd rather have neither one. I'd rather have a woman that goes along with my standards. That she acts like Mary Poppins. That when I get home from a tough
Mace, it's
work,
2021. Mary
that's the
Poppins was
problem.
in the 50s in
Well,
1950.
not in the 60s, it was in the 90s too. Wasn't it, OG? If you had when you had one of your women back in the day, when you came
Mm-hmm.
home from the studio or you was working at the studio, didn't she make you a sandwich or make you some chicken and some lemonade to go down with it?
And my bath water was ran.
There you go. Thank you. I know what I'm talking about, Laro.
Mace,
I didn't get it, but
do you know the woman that took down Rome?
say again.
Do you know about Eve? You can go back centuries, and that treacherous woman was still in play, right?
Fasting, come on, bro.
So this is nothing new,
I
bro.
dropped the link. Yeah.
This is nothing new, man. I mean,
But the only difference now, my brother, that you might don't want to see, even though when the women's was treacherous, they was dealing with treacherous guys too. These guys was macho. These guys was men. The guys we're dealing with now are feminine. So
It's
now
soft
it's double. This is
bro,
double trouble
I
now.
see it, OG, I see it. I know, I see.
people alive. Fasting, if you want to come up, I dropped the link, bro. Just come on up, bro.
And that's the difference what we're dealing with now, because when you start off, when your sister more wide legged than you walking down the street, you already know it's in trouble.
Yes.
When a woman is when some noise is happening in the house, the woman jumps out of the bed and go check it out. You know it's some trouble in your neighborhood.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
you know
So
what, OG? Now, I hear what you're saying. Now, here's my problem. My problem is if some shit jump off in the hood, it's now like you got two women fighting, and you got the fucking niggas, these fucking bullshit ass niggas laughing at the shit, giggling at the shit, pulling out their camera phone and recording the shit. So,
and that's what women used to
so
do. See, this is what I was telling you. They got feminine. That's
Don't do
what women used to do. Women used to be the one that giggle it and get out the camera.
oh, I know. I'm old enough to know that, bro. I know that. I know that.
And so if you don't understand, before the 57 up to the 65, the 80% of our neighborhoods we were married couple. And
facts.
now we got 80% of the women now who are single mothers in the household. And then a mother's raising a son. So what she does is what? She loves her son and raises a daughter.
Man, look.
Her son become her man of the house. How in the hell can he be man of the house? He ain't 14 years old yet.
Exactly, man. But he got to go out and work, though.
But
OG.
listen what I'm just saying, but she calling him man of the house. So she replaced her man with her son. So she's loving him and raising her daughter. That's why the women are much smarter than the men today.
Yeah.
You know what?
Facts.
No, OG. I would not say that because how has it improved her life? Not their life. I mean her life. Because they can
Again,
because
again. You got to understand that this is traditional. It took a little time, but this is traditional. The first thing when we got off that ship had to be proven to the woman is you don't have no man to protect you. So back when you go back and look at the films from the 50s up to the 70s and some of the 80s and the 90s, they do the same thing. If you look at it, a woman can be sassy. Even back in the 50s, a woman with a rag around her head at serving people, white people at the table, she could be sassy. No, you ain't gonna do that, Miss Smith. You ain't gonna do that. But the man walk around, yes, sir, boss, with his head down. So what I'm trying to tell you, this has been generation after generation after generation, but now it's polished.
Okay, so OG, this space, right? This space you've been a part of for years, right? So,
Well, now a year and a half.
hold on. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Let's not do semantics.
Okay, well, go down. Okay.
However
I'm
long
with you.
you've been, however long you've been a part of the space, right?
Yes, sir.
Brothers are starting to wake up now. Like they're like, no, bitch, I'm not falling for that. Oh hell no. Oh no, fuck that. You got dudes that's willing to say, I don't want to have a fucking lineage. I don't agree with that. But you got dudes now, right? I don't want a legacy because the women are so fucked up.
Yes, sir. So let me ask you the question, since you asked me a question. Let me ask you a question then. How many black men you thinking in this country?
Say it again.
How many black men you think in this country?
This is a good question. I know the answer. I want to hear from Laura.
Man, I can't quantify it, man. I don't know because I
But if
don't.
you had to just take a wild guess, I'm not trying to even tell you be close. We ain't even trying to get close. But how many, if you had to say a number, what would you say?
Would you Morgan?
What was that I didn't hear?
No, you were borg. You borged out a second. You
Yeah,
borged.
you
Oh,
drop out and come back in.
So if you borged out, can you just ask the question one more time? Because you borged.
Yeah, you Morgan. Could drop out and come back in.
No, he
okay.
didn't drop
What's
out.
up,
He
Tack?
just asked the question again because I didn't hear him. Properly.
Okay. Can you
He's
hear me now?
I can hear you now.
drop out and come back in. LG.
Okay. All right.
No, I can hear. No, I can hear him. No, I can hear
Damn,
him.
Laura, you Morgan.
Oh, I'm borging. Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay. What I was saying was, how many men you think, black men you thinking?
Okay. OG, you borged out at the last. If you can say it one more time because I missed the last part. Because you.
Say the whole thing again, OG, because you bogged out.
Okay. How many men, black men, he thinks is in this country?
I know the answer, but Laura, go ahead and answer it.
Okay, how many black men do I think that are in this country?
Yes,
Yes,
who
sir.
resides in the United States
Okay,
of
if
America.
I look at the data, because I have to go by the data, I would say, and I want to answer it differently. I want to say there are probably like 10 million free men, free black men in this country. Because if you're not locked up under some kind of probation or some dumb shit, some bullshit charge, and you got people over your head or whatever, trying to make sure you live your life a certain way under that bullshit draconian law or whatever, I would say probably about 10 million.
Okay.
About
Even if I gave you the 10 million,
mm-hmm.
all right, put all the black stations together and tell me how many people you got to listen.
Okay, let's take that down to half. So let's say 5 million.
You really think that? Go looking at everybody's subscribers.
Okay, but let's not go about semantics or
No,
whatever.
no. You got to go by. You got to have science behind anything you do, my brother. If you want to come up with the real number.
Say that again. What was the thing you just said, OG, about you asked him how many what?
Go to get all the black channels together and put the subscriptions, how many subscribers they got at any given time, and
Okay,
put it
okay.
together
Are you
and come
talking
up with a
about okay,
number.
OJ? Are you talking about the black manosphere? Or are you talking about black people? Period.
Well, the manosphere, I think, is the only, and the people who might be coming in the manosphere are the only people talking about what you was talking about earlier. That if you're tired, you want something different. You're not putting
Okay,
up with the same bullshit. So what I'm
okay,
trying to do is get a number on that, because the same people go to this channel,
okay.
go to that channel, go to this.
30%, 30%.
30% of the 30% of the 10 million.
30%.
Okay, I would say it's 1.0% of the 10 million with rich. which is really is like 20-something million black men in this country.
That means
So
you don't have faith in the fucking.
no, it's not that I don't have faith,
Oh,
brother, but I'm just.
that's what that means. If you
Oh
saw,
no, you can't speak for me. Let me tell you what I mean. What
okay,
I mean is, if you into sport and you into football, you're gonna know everything about football. You're gonna know the things you need to know about football. And when we was talking about them questions earlier, you'll be able to relate it to football. But what I'm saying is, you're dealing with people who are not even there. Who it's gonna be a slow process. You are in it now, so you believe it's bigger than what it really is. But it's a sad thing on the outside of this internet world that you are not really dealing with the reality. There are a lot of men still. 75% of the men is still going through the same bullshit that we say we're tired of.
I agree. I'm not gonna fight you on that. I agree.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. We got to keep on going forward with. But let's don't make it bigger than what it really is. It's a small percentage of us are waking up, and we're gonna have to wake up more people.
Okay, now OG. What if I don't want to like spend my last 40 years on this planet trying to get a nigga to listen to me? Am I
Don't
wrong?
get no, you ain't wrong.
Is
No,
this your
sir.
problem?
No, sir. Find the people who are traveling on the same freeway you are and move.
Think about Wingstop, Mr. Miami, when you're hungry. Yep, Ravens, Titans tomorrow. What's up, stranger? Unmute yourself.
Hey, excuse me. Look, before anything, look, I would like to say Happy New Year to all you guys, man. It's good to see you
Same
guys.
to you, brother.
What up, Todd?
What's
up?
going
Same to
on?
you.
How about them Colts, baby?
Check.
What's up? Big time. Oh, I'm glad I don't see the Syracuse logo on your avatar thing.
I'm glad to see you, bro. Everything is good?
Good, man. I'm just
Hey, Todd. Todd. Hold up. Before you go, I'm gonna go on mute for a second. But Todd, I got a new name for you. You are like the Black Manosphere. What's the name for it?
To me,
No, hold up. Okay, listen. The guy who takes care of all the analytics, right? That's you, Todd. Man, Todd, man, boy, you break down some things that are like so minuscule about stocks. I mean, when I talked to you a couple of weeks ago, when you said some things about you don't look into swing trading, you look more into like long-term investments. I had to like take a step back and I was like, and I thought about that for like 2 days. Like, yeah, man, I shouldn't try to hit all the time. So, Todd, if you got a chance to come through with the group, I know you've heard about it. Bruh, come through, bro.
Yeah, I already put it in. He's part of the group. He's just taking care of some business right now.
Yeah, but go ahead, man. What you saying though, bro? Because I really appreciate your goddamn insight, bro. Like real talk, man.
Just ask him how he's been, man. He'll talk. I mean, you know, you can see the Kool-Aid smile on my face, so you know I'm happy to see him up here.
Oh yeah, appreciate it.
How
Hey,
you been, man? Happy belated New Year to you, man.
Oh, appreciate it, man. You know, it's been it's been okay, man. I'm just waiting for my sister to give birth to her first child. So, you know.
Congrats on that, bro. Boy or girl?
It's a boy. That's exactly what she wanted, so I'm happy for her.
Yeah, I'm happy for you, man. It's good to
That's what's
hear.
up,
For you
man.
too, my brother. Anytime you bring that good life.
Uncle Talk.
Oh yeah, it's a blessing, man. I'm gonna be an Uncle Pookie.
You listen to me, okay? You listen to me. I'm about to tell you.
Yeah.
You know how I feel about you.
Yes, sir.
The love Laura's giving you, big time. Black Wall Street in the chat room, bro. Fasting is making fun of you right now in the chat room. Your boy. Whenever you're ready, you know you have a home here. This is your home.
Oh yeah, appreciate it.
I mean, Cooler may love you, but this is your home.
Oh no, appreciate it, man.
No, I love you, man.
Appreciate
I love
it.
you,
And thank you, man.
Hey, do me a favor. When you come back here later in the week, because I know that you're taking care of your business and you're there for your sister, bro. Put your Cash App. I'm gonna send you that money so you can get that big bottle that I promised to get you for what you did for the NBA draft. That people are still buzzing about, bro.
Yeah, I got. Yeah, I'm not.
That wasn't me. That was you. If you didn't hear, I know Big Time knows it. Laurel probably knows it. My brother here did 7.5 hours of the NBA draft, including pregame and postgame wrap up. 7.5 hours straight. The room was packed. Had more than half the picks right that he picked. I was going to the teams. Congrats to you again, bro. I can't wait to have you up here for the NFL draft.
Hey, yo, Mace, can I ask talk?
Yeah.
go
You
ahead.
the one that told me about plug power, bro?
Yes, sir. It's $53.
Exactly. Okay. Boom. Right there, bruh. I knew I heard from it from fucking somebody. Hey,
That's
look, Big Time. That's where I heard it from. Talk. He told me one day when him and Mace and me were on like a stream and we had went behind the Mace engine screen.
Behind the curtain.
And
After
Mace
show.
engine stream and he told me about it and I got on it back then. Exactly, bro. Boom. I knew it came from somebody, bro. God damn.
Hey, look, y'all
And
guys
I
take it
hopped on
easy.
it when you told me about it, goddamn Talk. I hopped on it when you told me about it, Talk. I hopped
Can I
on it.
finish praising him, please, Laura? If you don't mind.
Yeah,
say what?
y'all take it easy.
Can I finish praising him? You don't mind.
Oh, I'm good. Go ahead, man. No, I want to thank the man for helping me make some
Yeah,
fucking
man. I
money,
know
man.
he's
Thank
helping
you,
you,
brother.
He helped
Thank you.
everybody, man. That's
That's
why.
who told me about. I thought it was him, but I wasn't sure, and I didn't want to put his name out there, right?
Man, this
But
guy.
yeah, exactly, bro.
I mean, Lauro, the first time these two were together, bro, I swear to God, it was the second Tuesday night in September that I did this platform. I'm going to say it was September, the Labor Day was the 7th. It was September 15th, bro. And I wasn't labeling the shows yet. Boy, when him and Big Time were together, bro, this room was fucking hopping. And I already had the idea. I just wanted one more guy from the manosphere, like Black Wall Street, to come in and see how that would work. But these two together with Black Wall Street, bro, yo, the fucking triplets better than the fucking what the Cowboys had 30 years ago, bro. Black Wall Street, Big Time, Tack, better than the fucking Cowboys triplets, bro. Irvin, fucking Aikman and fucking Emmett has nothing on my three boys here, bro.
Yes, sir.
Then we
Yes.
throw in you and Star Platinum, bro. And Dwayne, shit.
Hey, man, this group, it could be something big.
It will be.
And but you got to do the thing about the Discord because
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put it up there, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna do it tomorrow morning when I get up, bro.
Okay.
That's the
Disclaimer.
I'm gonna go to Kids Discord, and then when you guys roll in, I will give you the code.
I mean, Todd, that's because sometimes it can become monotonous or whatever, right? So
What's up, White
it's like
Sox?
when guys talk about stocks, we should we have kicked around the idea of starting a Discord server, right?
I'm
Instead of-
laughing because Black Wall Street said I traded Herschel Walker for you. You damn right.
Would you ask him? Hey, ask Blackwell. Would you trade Herschel Walker's son for EJ Johnson?
Would you trade her?
Oh goddamn, man, y'all shit.
Hey, y'all guys take it easy, man. I gotta get out of here.
All
Yes, sir.
right,
God
peace,
bless.
bro.
Good to see you, man.
All right, peace to you.
Oh, okay, OG. You be good, man. Come back anytime, brother. Thank you.
Yeah.
God
Yes, sir.
bless you, sir.
The great
All right.
OG.
Yes, sir.
That's a brother that I always respected, and I
Hey,
still do.
and big time, dude. So I bought this plug power back in when it was 5, right? So I sold it under 30, and a few days ago, my boy hit me up, said, "Hey man, you still got that plug power?" Like, man, I sold it. I'm like, oh man, you don't even want to look at it. I said, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
Man,
When-
I think you better get back up here.
Tack, when did you buy it? When did you buy it, Tack?
I bought it. Remember when the Mace just barely streamed? I was telling everybody, get on the plug power, get on the Red Hill Bio, get on that AG area. I was told Lalo about AG area. You better get on that. Now the motherfucker blew up.
You saw that shit, right? I did
saw
it
it.
too, man. I listened to every fucking thing you told me that night when me and you and Mace was talking, bro. I copied that shit. I looked at it and I got on it. So I told him earlier today about plug power. and you wasn't even on the stream, bro. And I told him when I got in on it, but I didn't remember when I really did it, right? But when we started talking, I was like, God damn, Talk told me that. So yeah, that's where I got it from. Yeah, real talk, man.
You don't know, partner. I'm talking to Tackman here. How much Big Time has missed you? How much Laurel has missed you? How much Whiteside has missed you, bro? You don't know. And you know I miss you. You know I miss you.
Man,
Bro.
look. Oh man, so but I have I got a couple more stock, man. Don't worry about it. I got some surprise for you guys, man. Don't even worry about it. I got some few curveballs, man. So
Give
be on the
me
lookout.
later in the week, bro. I'm dead serious. Later in the week, leave your Cash App in the private chat, bro. I'll hit you up for that nice little drink you want, man. Yeah. I'm getting a little emotional. I'm getting very emotional right now.
Yeah,
I don't know in the early stages of this network what I'd be without you.
I appreciate it, man. Hey,
I don't know what I'd be without you, Big Time, Laurel, and it took Laurel a little while to get up here. Black Wall Street, Mr. Miami, Whiteside, all you guys. I don't know what I'd be without you guys, man. I mean that, bro.
Appreciate it, man. Hey, remember back in your first few episodes of the stream, man? I don't know if you remember.
I remember
I think I was between show episode 8 and 10. Remember, I was telling you, say, hey, you need to get this Red Hill biopharmaceutical because it dipped so bad. I say it's like nearly under $2, and look where I'm at right now. It's $10. And
listen, bro, if you want to know, I knew this man in the manosphere, and we would exchange pleasantries in the chat room. But one night, he was giving Kuda stock, and I don't know if Kuda ever bought the stock. So I asked him. I said, "Bro, give me a couple of pharmaceuticals for like $1 or something." He gave me 5, and I said, "Yo, would you like to come up on my platform, chill, and give me what you know?" He said, "Sure." In the early stages of my channel, this guy was here with Big Time every night, man. And Mr. Miami, and I love you guys. Sean Jones, I love you guys. I gotta give a special shout out. He's a friend of Tackman and Laurel's. I don't know. I think Laurel knows him. Jerome Whiteside knows him because he's not doing well with his injured neck. And
oh shit! Sorry to hear that.
Peace and love and happy belated New Year. And Jerome, you get this to him. He said your boy Mace said this to him and Tackman. I'm getting very teary-eyed right now to Landau.
Who you talking about, Mace?
Landau Calrissian, because he was the first person.
Hey man, don't start crying, man. I heard about his story too, man. No, suck it up, Mace. Suck it up, man. I heard about his story too, bro. Yeah,
man.
You can tell. I'll follow back. You can tell it. I'll follow back. You can tell it, man. Go ahead.
I love him, man, because he was the first person. It took a week for anybody in the chat rooms to say hello to me. He was first. Cortez Smith was second. In the same time, and who was third? Kenny Conjo. And then everybody started saying hello to me. I was saying hello to them. And to some of the guys who told me that, who are big concept creators, who told me that when I said what's up to them, I gave them inspiration. I appreciate you guys so much because you guys were always good to me. And the
mate, can I say something?
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
I got my boys here. Laurel's my boy. You know, Tax my boy. Big Time's my boy. Black Wall Street. Jerome Whiteside, whenever he pops in once in the blue moon. Mr. Miami. I got my boys here. I got other boys too, like Ites, Dwayne. I got others. Even EM, believe it or not. Me and EM, we agree to disagree, but we get along well as two black brothers. Star Platinum Elite. I got guys. Dusty. I got guys. I don't need to kiss up to anybody to get views like certain people have done. I'll make it on my own. We'll make it together. And again, it's about us. And I love you guys so much. You guys don't realize how much I love you guys.
Oh yeah, thank you. Appreciate it, man. You gave me opportunities to to open up the door.
Hey,
I
Mace,
don't know why
hey,
be.
hey, yo, Mace, can I tell you something, bro?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man, Mace, I'm willing to say this. Like, man, bro, listen. Like, sometimes you say some things to me like you think that I shouldn't come to your, like you wonder why I come to your channel, man. Listen, I was looking for a space that was different, right? I mean, a
No, I
space,
invited you to my
I,
channel before I brought it up,
yeah,
and you
yeah.
were like,
I
"Who
was
the
looking
hell is
for
you?"
I was looking for a space within the space that was different. So I see you talking about sports. That's my wheelhouse, right?
You know
So
how long I've been plugging my channel? What, TACman? April? I've
Yeah,
been
early
plugging
April.
my channel, bro. I've been like feeling out guys in the manosphere. I had Tyrone Church. I had the Pretty Boy Cowboy fan, Dallas Cowboys, and I was telling them, "Yo, come in here. We'll talk Cowboys. We'll talk whatever you want to talk about." I went months plugging this channel, bro. But when I was ready to do it, I was never nervous, man. Because I knew, to me, a key to anybody who wants to do their channel, anyone, stick to what you know. Okay? That's my advice to any of you guys who want to start a channel. Stick to what you know.
so Mace, what you're trying to say is if I if I push a semi professionally, I shouldn't come over here and talk about quantum theories or whatever. Is that what you're saying,
You ain't
Mace?
getting that from me, bro. You're not getting that from me.
Exactly, Mace. Mace, I get it, Mace. Listen, I did look. The reason why I was attracted to your channel because actually you were kind of like a niche or whatever, right? I
Yeah,
mean, because no one over here ever talked about fucking sports, and I love sports my whole entire life, right?
yeah,
I love sports. I played sports. I love playing sports, right?
yeah.
And it was just shocking that you were the first guy to come along and talk about sports. It is fucking amazing and shocking. All the guys around here, nobody ever thought to talk about sports. Like nobody. Like everybody's so concerned about the gynocracy, whatever the fuck that is.
The bullshit, the stupidity.
That's well, Mace, you kind of feed into it too, a little bit. I'm just saying, bro. You do, but you kind of feed into it too, man. You parrot those talking points also. That's why sometimes we just shut up and just laugh sometimes because goddamn, Mace is like, Mace, you really feel that way?
Yeah.
But but
But you know what? My number one priority is Sutton Vet, and I love you, Big Black Wall Street. What he just said in the chat room, and I love you too, little bro, Mr. Miami. Mace, the man, we must protect him at all cost. I appreciate that.
hey, you know what? That's bullshit. You know why? Because
But
I tried to do that and I got a haircut because of that. And you know I did. I got a haircut because of that. It was like, this is Mace's channel. Mace does his thing. So, I,
leave her alone, bro. She
and
don't
you
come
know what?
to me.
Wait a minute. I got a haircut. So, Mace, you can talk about whatever you want to talk about. And you know what? I did realize that, because I came here for sports and I was like so frustrated with the other side about crying about women all day. That never was my fight, right? But
Yeah.
I held up that mantle like it was my fight because I thought it was brothers being left
Did it
behind.
in, bro. I mean, I look at you, man, and you told me your story about the ladies in your family, and I was proud of you, but you got that cesspool off you, bro. I
Yeah,
mean, that shows something about you because you love your big sisters, bro.
you know what, mate? If nobody knows, what happened was my wife shared. I have four sisters, right?
Yeah,
My wife shared what I was listening to with my sisters.
with them, yeah, yeah. And they couldn't
Yeah,
believe
bro. Yeah,
it
yeah, yeah, man. And it was just like, God damn, man.
because you baby brother. That's why.
So I mean, that's why I had like a change of heart, bro, because it was just like I wasn't really raised like that, and I wasn't raised to be a fucking simp either, right? Because I'm not.
Yeah, I'm the same
But
here.
I just got tired of the fucking complaining, bro.
Of course, yeah. The whining, the complaining, bro. When I speak about that, I kill the women, but then I move on from it. You hear what I have to say, and I'm out of the topic.
But Mace, if I can give you a suggestion, you should watch the language. Because you be fucking firing on all cylinders,
All
bro.
cylinders, and that's me, bro.
You hold no punches, bro. I mean,
You
come
damn
on,
right.
man.
You damn right.
Now, if anything Cuda should have taught you, it should have been that. You can't alienate your audience. You had man, come on, bro. You can't do it, man. Like some women don't want to hear that talk. They might want to hear from certain dudes, but they might not want to hear from you. But
Why do you think that is?
I mean, I don't know why, but one thing I would say is I don't think you've been attacked, right?
From these women here?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so you must be doing something right.
And you know what it is? I'll say it again. This happened a couple of months ago, and ironically, they was on the Prophet of fought against each other again the other night. Mahogany and Little Big Nate, and they debated the other night. Thank you, Black Wall Street. I'm baby bro too. She immune to the fuckery. Good, good. Mace, tell it like it is. Mace, get all the manosphere, ladies. Nah. Anyway, getting to the point. When Little Big Nate went off on Mahogany up here, it was on a football Sunday too. I think I gave you your picks early that day, and you left. And you won that week, by the way. That's one of the weeks you won. That week, it was that week. I think it was the fourth week of this football season. And what happened was, I saw all these strange women, Laro, in the chat room. My eye up here. I had over 100 views, bro, and I'm like, oh shit. The fucking sisterhood is here in force. And then the one person I wanted to meet, she pops up here, just out of the blue, and that was Miss Topaz. And Topaz was checking out the
Oh,
scene.
Mace, you like you some Topaz, don't you?
Yeah, I like Topaz. Yeah.
Did you shoot your shot?
No, I sang "Happy Birthday" to her the night of the NBA draft up here. You missed that.
Stop simping, Mace.
I'm not simping. Anyway, they were checking out the scene, and they realized I protected Mahogany from Nate. I had a little talk with Nate up here. During the program, I said, Nate, you shouldn't be just going off on these women, bro, but you don't know. I said, look in the chat room. Look around. It's nothing but women here, bro. They're not
Hey,
here.
Mace, I'm about to give you a haircut. So basically, you telling him what I've been telling you about not being so hard and so rude and vulgar with your language.
Yo. It's one thing when I'm doing it in a monologue. I'm not doing that when Pretty Kelly was up here.
Oh, Mason with full content creator. Oh, that was my monologue, bro.
It was. I start my monologue. If black women annoyed me for the day, I start my monologue bashing them. I did it tonight.
Man, stop the bashing, man. That's not good, Mace. Mace, it's not good.
So you want me to simp?
No, what I'm saying is, how would you feel about women coming on the platform every day to cook you for your ideology? Would you like it?
I would embrace it. Mace, the big brother they never knew they needed. Thank you. Law, the truth, I speak facts about it. I never had women come up here. By the way, shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. She's a big supporter of mine. And she watches every night from the clouds. And
Okay, Mace. Here we go, Mace. Mace. Listen.
yes.
How do you feel about the theory of a lot of guys in the space are one BJ away from going back blue pill or whatever the fuck?
Then you go purple pill. I could easily see that.
So what the hell is a purple pill? 'Cause I never got into this shit.
Purple pill is a guy, a man that he falls for the woman. He obsesses. He tries to possess her. Like she's his possession. That's the purple pill guy.
So a purple pill guy is a guy who wants to be ran by a woman.
Not ran. It's the reverse. He dictates to the woman what it is.
That don't sound right, Mace.
No, that's purple pill guy. The guy that he's obsessed with the woman. She better have his meal done when he walked in, or else she better have his drink done. Yeah. That's
So
purple.
So what does a purple pill guy do when that meal is not ready when he gets home?
He goes nuts on her. What do you think?
No, what does he do to her?
Yells and screams, punches holes in the wall.
Man, fuck all that. That's too much fucking energy, Mace.
Well, that's them. That's not me. I'm not
Why,
purple pill.
why would some guy spend that much energy behind
I hate to say this.
knocking out a wall? Hold up,
I
Mace. What he does, Mace. What he does?
Right.
Mace. He knocks out the wall, right?
Yeah.
After he knocks out the wall, oh, this stupid ass nigga realized he gotta pay for that shit to be fucking repaired. So not only do you go to jail for smacking the broad, you actually go to jail for smacking the broad and tearing some shit up in the fucking house. Man, it doesn't get that bad, man. You gotta deal
That's
with
not
it
me,
on
bro.
your.
Seriously.
You got, Mace. You gotta deal with them on your own accord, bro. And it's not that fucking hard, man. Listen, women shit test, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if she don't call you for 2 days, why you stressing and calling her 45 times, bro?
Exactly.
She shit,
Exactly.
man. Look,
Ray Rice is purple pill. Ray Rice is purple pill. There goes your example of purple pill. It's Ray Rice. Perfect.
I
Black Wall.
find it fucked up that a bunch of guys, right, who are
Yeah.
not even on Ray Rice's level. This is, I mean, is he still a millionaire, Mace?
Ray Rice? No.
How you know?
Because when the year he was supposed to sign his big deal, it was on the table, but he did what he did, so the Ravens cut him loose, and you don't have to pay. They didn't have to pay him.
So Ray Rice did something to the Ravens?
Dude, Ray Rice was about to sign like 8-year year. Exactly. Her right after he got the contract, yeah. And they voided it. He was about to sign that deal. Black Wall Street is right. It was the year after, yeah.
Hey man, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you right now.
But he's purple pill. That's the type of
Hey,
guy.
listen. You know what? Fuck those pills.
Kareem Hunt's
If
purple.
if my woman spit in my fucking face, I'm finna slap or hit the shit out that motherfucker. That woman, like everybody saw in that video, hauled back and spit in his motherfucking face.
Oh, that's
Now, hold up. No. If we can all agree on that, we saw that, right?
yeah.
What man is gonna let a fucking woman spit in his fucking face and not retaliate?
Kareem be my favorite kicker.
What percentage?
Mahogany is a snack. Okay.
Wow, Mace. Mace, here it is. Would
Yeah.
you allow someone to spit in your face and not retaliate?
Hell no. No, if a woman spit in my face, she's gone, bro. I'm gonna try to kill her, bro. Don't spit in my face.
That was Ray Rice.
You want to smack?
Everybody, hold up, Mace. Everybody saw it. That
Yeah,
woman,
we all saw it. Yeah.
that woman drew back and spit in his fucking face, and he cold cocked her. I mean, that's self-defense because spitting in someone's face, that's assault, bro. I mean, real talk. If you spit on somebody, that's assault.
Of course.
You're gonna either get probation, a big ass fine, or a little jail time if you spit on somebody.
Yeah. Facts.
And Ray Lil Ray lost his position.
Black Wall Street's agreeing with everything you're saying, Laurel.
I mean, I'm telling the fucking truth.
You are.
I mean, thank you, Black Wall. I'm just telling the fucking truth, man. I'm not buying it, man. Look, we've been talking all night about the Great Reset. Do you think that bullshit we talking about right now is not going to be reset too? Man, they trying to get.
No,
Listen, here, Mace. Can I tell you something? Articles, and I'm not going to share it, bro. Mace, they're trying to get. They locking up dudes, and they giving dudes probation for calling.
put that body behind me.
Okay, Mace. They're giving guys probation for calling suspect born again, not born women, but born something and change. Man, charge for talking about these people now, bro. A real charge. So
What the hell is that?
I don't know.
Laurel, is that right, huh?
Who is that?
It's me, your friend.
Hey man, hey look, hey Mace, I'm gonna tell you this. Hey, listen.
Oh, okay. What's up?
Hey, yo, Mace. When I come on the stream, sometimes, right? Because I have like a problem with like public speaking or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I might start like saucing up a little bit. I might have a cocktail or two, but
Yeah.
Okay.
but overall, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. I feel like I'm going to the point of no return right now. So I'm going to fall the fuck back.
Are you scared, Laurel? Are you scared? I'm in the building.
Scared? Hold up. No, scared of what?
Huh?
Scared of what?
You say you're backing off.
No, I'm backing up because I've been like taking some shots for the last like 45 minutes or whatever.
Oh, you mean you've been drinking? You know,
Yeah,
you've been
yeah. I've been drinking for the last. It's Saturday night, bro. I mean,
drinking apple juice or orange?
no, I'm on that Jameson. Yeah, bro.
Take it out. Can you do me a favor, Fasting?
What's happening?
Can you plug DJ Kuda as the tech master?
DJ Kuda is the tech master, and he's also the king of tricking.
Oh, what the fuck, man? I thought that was still talk, man. Fasting, what's up, bro? I've never seen you so low key, bro. What's up, man? I mean, I thought that was talk, man, but I mean, my bad.
Oh yeah,
Fasting,
Pac-Man.
bro.
He's funny. I did catch you guys when you were talking about wait, did Pac-Man have a loss in a family? I heard about the newborn, but did he have a loss in a family or something?
Hey man, get out of there, bro. That ain't your. Hey, get out of there, man. You gotta.
Hey, no, Pac-Man is a homie. You know, that's why I haven't seen him in a while, man. I was like, where's
You know,
Pac-Man, man?
next to
He up here right now. You can ask him.
I
DJ
know
Chow.
he got his mic muted up, so, and he got his own Pikachu funny looking face there.
Man, fuck all that fast. You can ask him, man. You can ask that man. He here. He unmuted. Go ahead.
That's the wild nigga chew right here.
Okay.
Nigga, true.
There you go.
It's been a while, man. It's been a while.
Yeah,
Good, huh?
Hey, happy New Year, bro. Fasting. God bless.
Thank you. According to the Gregorian calendar, yeah, it's a new year. But we know New Year's in the spring. But what do I know? We just have to. Hey, we have to do like everybody. When in Rome, dance like everybody.
Man, you know what? This is amazing. Not talk, man. Fasting. You actually up here not fucking trolling and fucking laughing hysterically, bro. I'm taken back. I know. I'm taken back by this. This is the fasting. Hey, fasting. Have you been around to hear about the group you starting about talking about tech and stocks and all that? Have you been around long enough for that?
I'm never there, bro.
Have you been hearing all these guys who are switching up all of a sudden? That's for you, Fasting. I have the question.
No, Mace. Don't call it switching up. We just becoming enlightened on.
I'm talking about the others.
Shit.
The others, to me, is full of shit. They're doing it because they want to see old ass 34 and over fanny lines sweating them in the rooms. We're doing it because we're looking at financial dynasty. Big difference. Big difference.
Oh, Talk. Let me ask you something. How do you feel about Neo?
Look, I bought a Neo at $2.30.
My boy. Okay.
Wait, is that a stock?
Yep.
I tried to buy stocks here and there, but I'm too broke to really get enough profits.
Man, look, if you're a busy person, man, just keep it simple. Just buy the stock that has the strong wealth background, has the cash flow, it has the great vision and leadership. So if you're a very busy person, you just keep it simple. You just buy something like Apple or Tesla. You can.
Man, fuck that, Talk. How do you feel about Neo, bro? Come on, man.
I feel great about Neo. It went from $2.30 to $51. I feel great.
So you made your money, all right? Is that a long-term buy for you?
It's my long term. I'm gonna hold it for a few more years.
Oh, yeah, I remember this Neo thing. It's a crypto,
exactly.
Right?
Okay, no, Neo. That's That's the Chinese EV company.
Oh,
He is right. He is right. Fasting's right. There is one that's called Neo in crypto.
Yep.
Oh, it's more than one. Okay, my bad.
Yep.
Sorry.
yeah, but I can buy it on like I'm right now logged in on Robinhood, but it looks like
I
it's
think
not
that you
available
back
there.
up there. Drop the link. Get back up there.
Yeah.
It's getting
Look, man. If it's Neo's kind of overpriced right now, but look, I got another EB, man, because it has blew up. So I have another one.
Let's
I'm gonna
write
drop it
this
on the
down,
price.
fellas. Hold up. Let's write
Drop
this
it on
down.
And stock was it Bitcoin? Like I bought Bitcoin, like I only spent $100, and I gained $3 within 16 hours. So anybody
Yeah.
out there wants to spend money on Bitcoin, I'll say it's good to spend it, but just be careful because I have a feeling they may drop it, like just to because
They will.
remember we're in a
Yeah.
economic crisis, so don't get excited because it's 40,000 and going up. They can do anything. We'll see.
Yeah, they're going to rebalance it for sure. But if you want to make a little bit of cash and you really don't want like that whole one buy thing, get into the treasure, get into grayscale treasure. That deals with all the crypto coins. And right
Yeah,
now,
and
it's moved up so fast, and it's going to keep on pushing because these cryptos are getting popular.
I got my triplets up here, and yes, I did trade Herschel Walker for these three. All of them moved one big time. Of course,
Hey, man.
Wall Street and the 5-2 mega star and Tackman Clan Killer. Of course, my man Fasting, the entertaining one. And where would I be also without this man? A man who I consider a good friend, my boy Laro. Continue. Talk
Yeah.
with
Okay. Here we go.
Go
I
ahead.
have a question. I asked you earlier to Big Time and Wall Street. What do you feel? How do you feel about the new IPOs coming out this year, especially Coinbase? And I know you track it. So how do you feel about the IPOs coming out in the first quarter, bro? I'm talking to you.
Oh, give me a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's showing. He's was it getting his jawline?
Oh,
he's
okay,
practicing-
that's cool. Cause I'm gonna look at mine, man. And the major thing I'm looking at right now, and we talking about the group fasting, you're not a part of it. You talk too much, and you will never be a part of it. But what I'm trying to say, is this: hey, man, we need to find something, man. And I'm trying to hook a fucking IPO that's gonna be listed in the first quarter, man. And whenever Coinbase goes IPO, fasting, you can be a part of it. That was a joke.
Hey, Laura. Actually, I think I actually have an idea. Like, did you get your stimulus check already? Because
I
they're
didn't
doing about
earn one
outside.
because I make too much, nigga.
Oh, okay. You know what? That means you're a high value man, and basically to make it up to
I'm a
you know.
high value pookie fasting, okay? So I don't buy it. I don't subscribe to that shit either, motherfucker. So
Well, you say you make more money, right? So that means you're really up there. So this is if you want to feel like you're one of us, quote
no,
unquote.
I'm not trying to feel about anything fasting. I'm trying to vet you into a group, bro. So you can hold up. I will fall back and I
Yeah.
will let Mace, Big Time, Talk tell you about the group. Now,
And
this
also,
is not about trolling fasting. I know you
you're
like to
gonna
troll.
send was it $1,200 cash app? To make sure that I stay out of the group, since you're a high value pookie.
Okay, listen. I'm not even finna entertain that right now. We trying to
You need
talk
a
about
manager.
fasting.
That means you don't
Fasting.
got
Can
it.
we please talk about business issues right now?
I'm good with my money.
He ain't tricking if you don't got it, right?
Oh my god, man. I can't do this shit.
Oh,
What the
man.
fuck, man?
Lauro, I got the IPO ETF for you because TAC gave me this one. It's called Resistance IPO. That deals with all the IPOs that just came out. It's not bad. It'll probably keep on pushing. I also have, the SPACs. They actually have an ETF as well. It's called SPAK. and that's an ETF for all the SPACs that came out. And this one's a little bit lower, but as it gets older, you're going to see a tremendous rise in that.
Okay, so once motherfuckers like fasting get out the room by fasting, right? But what I'm trying to say is this. I mean, when we want to buy in on options, right? If we were honestly talking about building a group collective and going in together, right? I feel like we should go into options.
Yeah.
But we
That
can't
will-
talk about this on YouTube like this because we're not financial analysis and all that bullshit. But
Well,
I think if we
we can't talk about it, but if we there are YouTubers out there that show how to do them for educational purpose. So if we ran through it and you were actually teaching us how to do one or teaching whatever, unless you wanted to do it on the side, that's fine. But from what I've read and from what I've heard, it's best to start with paper money to learn how to do it before you lose that cash, to get smart.
Okay, you're right. And you know what? That's my next thing right there because I have some capital. I would like for someone to and I would pay for it. Teach me options. And that's what I think the Discord server. That's what I think the Discord server should be for. I mean,
You can pay me, Lauro. I'll teach you. I'll use the
I bet you will, motherfucker. Are you willing to take some? Hold up, fashion. Are you willing to take some of the risk?
Hey, risking is
No. Are you willing? If you want to teach me, are you willing to take upon the risk?
I'm willing to take the risk as long as I see $10,000 cash up into my account. Then I'll take a risk. I'll take.
Okay, this is a classic troll, man. I gave you a little chance, fast, and goddamn, man, we talking about serious things over here.
Oh no, I know. We talk about money. Hey, if you don't have money, how can you trick? That's why I'm here.
Oh man, this is why I love fasting, man. He can lighten up the mood. I don't care.
Hey, Fasting man, I gotta say, man, that post that you had earlier, that chat, that was different, bro. That was something else.
Which one?
The ring thing we're talking about.
Wait, I think you broke that. You said the one I posted here, Mace's channel.
No, the one that did it on your site, on your chat about the rings thing.
Oh, you mean the one about his marriage satanic and
all that.
I know it's gonna trigger some people, but we'll see what happens. I'm a small channel, so I don't know if YouTube is gonna promote that. So
Hey, bro, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. But hold on, wait a minute. Let me explain. Every time I've ever heard fasting, he is on like 1,000, bro. Like, hey, Platinum, you not shit. I mean, that's the only interaction I've ever had with fasting, right? Because when he's going like completely ham, now he's talking like he has fucking complete total sense, giving advice. Man, you got. I mean, listen, fasting. You got to pick a side, bro. I don't know. I don't know if I could take you seriously, bro, because you be talking some real shit sometimes, but. You slip in a troll mode, bro.
I'm a different person from Kuda. Kuda likes the shenanigans. He loves when Pac-Man, War Master, Fasting is doing their comedy. He loves that shit. Over here, we talk business. And he's cool with me. I'm cool with him. Me and Fasting, it's like, we believe in some beliefs that are very important in life.
Okay, Fasting. I know you wasn't here, right? But there are about 7 or 8 brothers in it over here that we deal with Mace, right? We like sports, so we taking a liking to Mace. Mace is giving ideas about starting a fund to raise some money, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you wasn't here, but you were someone who I would say you're not a goofy ass dude for the most part, right? So invite Fasting over. But Fasting, this group is not about jokes. It's not about trolling. It's about like the betterment of like black men and seeing us work together because obviously working together is something we don't do. So
Facts.
we can't troll with it, bro. We gotta actually be serious about it. And I hear you. I've never heard you in the months you've ever been on this channel being serious like you are right now. I've never heard you like that, bro.
Oh, yo, when he
And,
comes up here, he's always like this.
and you know what, Laura? Since it's the first time, you know what to do. Cash
How?
him.
We gonna keep on going.
Yo, I got
Oh,
a serious question for you. Fasting. Two
Yes,
things.
sir. Yes, sir.
How's your drone that you bought, and how is your Zoom H6?
Yeah. Well, the Zoom H6 is the one I'm using right now. You can see I can change. I can go like Obsidian. How about that? And I can go back to normal. And my drum is really awesome. Like it makes me feel like a kid again. Like being an adult, sometimes you're like in a work mode, just work, sleep. But having that drone, even though it's not a toy, but it's a toy to me. And I guess it's like I don't play video games, but having it in my hand and just you know seeing the world through the eyes of the drone, it makes me feel like Superman. It's awesome, bro.
You know
Well,
what
let
makes
me
me feel
well
like
let
a
me
kid?
tell you something. When the next time someone says, "Why are you playing with a toy?" Just say this: "This is not a toy. This is a vessel. Do you realize how much money I can make off this vessel?" And they
Yeah,
shut the
true.
fuck up, bro. Real talk.
Facts.
Yeah, you can like that's the whole thing. I'm using this drone because it's
And
just the base level to
video.
to practice because I know like Kuda say, see me, I pay attention. When Kuda gives prediction, I know almost every of his prediction come true. So he says that droning is gonna be the future when it comes to making money. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna do it, man. Plus, I love to travel, and I'm going back. I'm visiting Africa in a few months, so I'm gonna be taking it with me and get some awesome shots, especially of the river, the land, the what do you call it, the landslide, and my land back home that I bought when I went back 2 years ago. So yeah, I'm
Yeah,
making moves on my side too.
yeah, man. I'll say something
Do
to
you
you.
do you see how great it is when we don't come in here talking about hoes all goddamn day?
It's
See what
stupid if
can
I
actually
see.
fucking happen.
Yeah, Black Wall Street. What
I
the
mean,
F?
for some reason, we got fucking fashion to stop acting goofy all the fucking time, twenty four
He's up
seven.
here, bro. He's
Like
not.
real talk,
Well,
bro.
Peter
Hey,
loves it.
salute to you, fashion, bro. And that was no shot, bro. But you be trolling like a
Blase, Pop, come on up.
motherfucker, bro.
Blase, come on up. It's been a hot minute
Well,
since we've
Laura,
seen.
I do it because I know, it makes you angry, but you still,
Hey, it really does. It doesn't make me angry, but I just wonder why you did it. And
That's what Kuda likes, bro.
I've
Kuda
never
likes.
heard you speak so eloquently as you has.
oh, I do it all the time. You just don't catch it
You
when I
don't
do.
catch it.
Well, okay, drop your link in the chat. I will visit your channel, bro. Please.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Go in the back.
I don't think I'm a mod here, so I can't put the
Okay, it's not a problem. I
because
feel
on
you.
my account too. Like I know, like YouTube is punishing my channel big time, so I'm a renegade in these streets, so YouTube don't like me.
I get. Well, yeah, I heard, man. I get. Me and you got a nice relationship. I will say that. Would you agree with that, fasting? I mean, you have a nice
Yeah,
relationship. Yeah, me and you are good. Um, we believe in similar things when it comes to our faith, and I
Are
think that's
you
different.
Mace? Are you a Christian, Mace?
I'm a Catholic, but I do believe in the Lord. Yes, I don't go. I used to go to church, but because of this pandemic, I used to go every Sunday, 8:30 in the morning, bro.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Shit.
Yeah, and my church has been closed for like almost a year now because of this shit. I mean, I got
yeah,
along with
and
the
yeah,
church. The
especially the
sisters,
Catholic Church, they take that thing very seriously.
yeah, the sisters there would make me cakes and pies, bro, and brownies.
About the brownie.
Hey, man, he's trying to get some money up out of you, man. Come on, man. It's
No,
not like a.
because one of them think I'm dreaming. But what do you want me to do? I'm not interested, but you know,
You should be.
I'll tell you a quick story about this. For years, I was going to that church, and the sisters at that church never said a word to me. And when they would have bake sales every year, the white women,
Wait a minute, Mace.
yeah,
of those women, how many times did you break the ice and speak to them?
I used to say hello, but when you get too many eyes rolling at you, bro, so much you could take. Anyway, the white women would do the bake shells too against the black women. You could tell with the competition. And the white women will always ask me for a donation. I would do it. They would make me a lemon cake, which I love, and they did it. The black women didn't do anything. Make a long story short, when I got my when I got over my blindness and my busted spleen, the first time I went back to that church, it was nice of the reverend to talk a story about me when I was 7 years old, and I appreciate that. But more importantly, the bake sale was coming again, and who will you think asked me to contribute? Black women. And they said, any particular thing you like? And I said, well, I love chocolate.
Maze, do you
Yeah.
find it funny that a woman might have her hands in your pocket, bro?
No, because they know I'm not interested.
But that's not a big deal if a woman is trying to get in your pockets.
Yeah, but Laura, why would they want to get in my pockets when they're giving me pastries for free?
Who? Because that's the new era. Everybody wants to work for free. Nobody wants to put in the work. They don't care about relationships. If motherfuckers are fall, you know what?
Women
Maybe
did the same thing, and I didn't want nothing from them.
well, Mace, maybe you might be a casualty of war, bro.
I don't think so.
That's possible. You my dude, and you know you are.
Nah,
But every woman doesn't feel the same way about every man, bro.
that's true. I know that. That's why I'm on my business and lay low.
No,
Speak of
that doesn't mean you a lesser of a fucking man. Mate, you got women on here, man. You be on here spitting game. Hey, baby girl. Yeah, hey, gorgeous and all that. Mate, listen. Stop
yeah.
cutting yourself out, bro. What I'm trying to say is,
I the last word again, sir.
Mace, here's the
Stop
thing.
for no.
Mace, you may be on this planet another 50 years.
I doubt it, but
Well, it's possible, right?
you know what? No, it's not humanly possible. If I could live to 100.
Okay. Let's say 85. So let's say you have another 30 years on.
Maybe.
Let's say 30 years, Mace. Mace,
Okay.
don't you want to live the next 30 years being happy?
I am doing this.
Or not condemning or not condemning
Lauro,
somebody?
Lauro, you're pulling a straw man now.
Let
Yeah,
me.
I got to get out of there, man. It's just because I care about Mace. So I'm gonna leave it alone.
This makes me
Let's get back to the
feel.
stocks, man. Let's get out of there, man.
This makes
We
me
can
feel.
leave this whole subject alone,
No,
bro.
no, I'm gonna keep to this topic. You know what Mahogany said to me the other night, which took me aback. She said, "Mace, wouldn't you like to have a good smelling woman next to you in your bed at night?"
A good smelling woman? The fuck?
Well, because a lot of them.
Hey man,
That's
listen,
why.
listen, hey
Man,
listen, hey listen. One thing that I know that's going on right now is that we're gonna always disagree when we talk about women.
No, we're not.
We gotta keep, man. Listen, this is one thing that I know I want, man. Keep the stock stream going. I know
No, no, no.
we might veer off every now and then, but we
I'm
gotta
gonna,
still ring it. We gotta still reel it back, bro.
I'm gonna switch
Hey,
topics.
Lauro,
I'm switching topics right now. Blase Bob, welcome, happy belated New Year,
Blaze in the
sir.
building.
Hey
Yeah, Blaze
everyone,
Bob.
how everyone doing?
Happy New Year, bro.
Bonjour,
I
bonjour.
have a
Bon,
I have a
bonsoir, mon
question for
frère.
you.
What's up?
The World Cup
Yeah, what's up?
qualifying coming up. Can you do me a favor and you could work with Marco Grande and myself, and we could do that World Cup qualifier?
Okay,
I had Marco up here for Christmas, and he told me that was coming.
okay, no problem. I'm gonna see if I can get to
Yeah,
it.
get
All right, so
down.
I just
I
been
know you
busy.
know some stuff. I know.
Yeah, I just
Hey,
been busy since school started back opening, and some teachers resigned. So I just been busy. But other than that,
It's good to see you. It's been a couple of months, bro. Welcome back.
no, I try to listen in and whatnot. But
You was great. And this guy has the best intro of his show when he did you, when he interviewed you that show. Shout out to my man. God, I should know this guy. Who's the young man you did the interviews on his platform?
so sole provider.
There you go. Shout out to Soul Provider. If you ever seen this Young's Brother intro with the Japanese anime in the background, if you look at that, that's how I'm gonna do my platform to put the live sports behind me, like he has the anime behind him. What a tremendous job that young man has done with his platform. Shout out to Soul Provider Speaks. Good kid. He's about 29 years old. Good boy. Good boy. Down in the Dallas area, right? He's down in Dallas.
Yeah, run that area.
What a job he's done with his platform. If you ever check out his intro, it's beautiful, especially the show he did with this good man right here, Blaze Blah. Good to see you up here, buddy.
Oh
Allah,
no problem.
yeah. La, Laro, Laro.
I think he went off tricking.
Laro's right here. I hear
Oh,
Laro.
no, I'm here. Hey, what up? What up? What up, though? What up, though?
Let me finish
Yeah,
this.
Laura, how was the tricking? It took you too long, you know. You only
No,
took
man.
2
What's
minutes.
up? What's up? What up?
Let me finish with the women real quick with Mahogany. I was taken aback when she said that to me. She said, "You know, Mace, you really should go get a woman and bring her back upstairs and have fun."
Hey, Mace, I've told you the same thing, man. You need that great release, bro. I mean, so Mahogany, she might be knowing the truth, but let's not talk about this now because
Okay, we'll talk
still
about
have.
it. In the future.
Hey,
Don't
man,
worry.
listen.
Talking about
I'm.
any
Hey, listen. Hey,
yeah,
Mace,
yeah.
I would like to defer to Big Time and Wall Street.
I was about to do that. For
All
stop.
right,
For this,
Zach.
right? We
Yeah,
still
go ahead.
have
Zach.
a couple
Yeah,
of
yeah.
more spots.
I want you
We
to
still
stop.
have a couple of spots that need to be vetted, right? There's still a couple of spots in the group that need to be vetted. We have a couple of guys up here like Fashion. Even though Fashion talks a fucking lot, I still fuck with him because he supports some of the guys that I support. So I like Fashion. But Fashion talks a lot, right? But we still have to fill the space up. We need 10 spots.
We
And
don't need 10. We can do it with 8.
we could, but I like Fasting for some reason. He's a cool guy. I mean,
I have a lot of respect for him.
So basically, Mace, I think Takman was so basically, you guys want to talk about how to basically harvest, you know, the crops in this dire economy, the way it's going. So basically,
That's
finding
another
the
thing that
survival,
this man
survival
did
system.
come up with. What a brilliant thought. We also should be talking about investing in farmland.
Oh wow, that's pretty great. Actually, my father he just left for Ghana a couple of days ago, and he's actually going to do that in Ghana.
This guy did it. O'Shea invested I believe, in a pig farm out there in Africa.
no, I think it's a chicken farm.
Yeah, yeah,
I think that big wide nose ass nigga invested in a chicken farm out there, bro. Yeah, that's what I think will happen. Yeah. That's
It
great
plays.
yeah.
work.
That's good money out there too. So,
It plays. So your home land is Ghana, right?
no, it's Cote d'Ivoire, but I got
Okay, okay,
my grandfather's from Ghana, so
okay.
my dad went over there and
I mean,
he found some well, he met up with some people that found some farmland and they studied his credentials because he actually he's really good at farming because he had like rice land, know how to grow different peppers and things like that. So
Agriculturalist. Yep.
yeah.
yep. So
Farming is
if he
fun.
gets a loan from the Ghanaian government, then basically he can grow some crops and then have like trading partners in probably England, and that would be some really good money.
And speaking about investing and stuff like that in my country, Congo, right? We have a lot of minerals. So the thing is, the whole country is full of resources. It's just that we don't have the industrial means to get them out. And the government that we have for like the last 18 years, they don't build roads, they don't do nothing. So for you to even go to a remote place to either what was it harvest or was it dig up gold, diamonds, coltan or whatever, you can't because uh, there is no road, and you can bring those big machine, those big trucks, and not only that, most of the people they're using old school shovels and
Hey, man, Jack, man, you
Okay, here we go. No, Fasten, since you're being serious right now, right? I want to ask you a question. Okay, so the infrastructure has not been set up over there yet, right? Even though several centuries has said if you want to follow a blueprint, right?
Mhm.
One of the first things when the land that we're on right now was they start clearing out land. They start building roads. So what my thing is, if you see someone who's successful at something, why didn't the continent like look at that like, hey, we're doing like we can't even trade within the country because we don't even have fucking roads. Like,
Politics. I mean, even look at America. Do you remember Eisenhower after World War II, right?
okay, yeah, I do.
There was no highways in America. He brought this whole system. You see, he saw it how Hitler. Oh, well, I shouldn't say his name, but the guy in Germany, how he built his country up. So Eisenhower saw how fast Germany was developed, and guess what? He brought it here. The thing is, the government has to be willing to invest. So that's why I say politics is a dirty business. Politics. I'll put it this way: Congo has enough. Congo has so much money that we shouldn't be quote unquote the last country, the poorest country in the world. We have everything. You can't have satellites without Congo. You can't have metals and everybody has a smartphone. You can't have smartphone without the Congo. But why Congo is so poor yet everybody is eating off of it? Why? Politics. So the whole thing is people will be like, well, it's like saying you have everything. Why are you so poor? Well, look at everybody who's eating. If everybody's got their hand in the cookie jar and you to own of the cookie jar have nothing left, what does that tell you? Because you had the cookie jar. Everybody who put their hands in took the cookies, and then when you put yours to get it, there's nothing left. That's politics.
they had a raw deal. Europeans was like, we can mine the minerals for y'all if you pay us, and then they was under debt after that.
Uh, like I said, it's very complicated. I'll put an example, right? You know how America puts sanctions to countries, says, hey, if you deal with North Korea or China or Iran, uh, all these countries that you were, you had a country deal, you can't you can't sell anything to them. We're shutting you off.
Okay.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna have
Okay.
to put your
Okay.
tail between your leg and do as America says, right?
Oh, okay, but listen, Fasten. If you've been taking public aid for the last 20 years, how can you say no?
Let me ask you, who's
No, no, no,
taking
no, 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 no,
listen, listen,
no,
listen, listen,
no, no,
listen,
no,
listen.
no,
Who's
no.
taking the public aid?
Can
Who?
you answer me first?
Who's
You've
taking?
been
I'm
taking.
asking you.
Wait a minute.
You
No,
you
no.
you give a statement, right? So let me ask you, who's
Okay.
getting the public aid? Who? Who is the
No,
what
no,
entity is
no.
getting it?
What I know about is
Because I know it's not the
allocated.
people.
No, no. What I
Who-
know about is funds allocated toward the countries. I'm not. I don't
So
know where the
let me
money
ask
goes.
you,
I'm
right?
talking about the money allocated towards the.
So let me ask you, right? You have because what's the saying? Money talks, right? So the question is, when you see a report talking about monies or funding or grants going to certain countries, right? Like the report that came out, you have to ask yourself, what is that money for? We right here in America, right? Look, don't even look overseas. What are lobbyists for? What do they give politicians money?
They're here to. Uh, you know what? As far as lobbyists go, what they're here for is to keep their hand in a politician's pocket. That's what a lobbyist is doing. They're keeping their hand in the pocket and they're selling promises. That's what I
Okay,
feel a lobbyist does. They have their hand in your pocket.
great answer. Now let's use the same scenario, right? And let's
Okay.
make America as the lobbyist. America dealing with a dictator, be like, hey, You got coltan that we need to make cell phones. You got coltan that we need to make our 5G tower. You have the coltan for us to make our quote unquote supercomputers, right? But if you allow your country to have a constitution or whatever and put tariffs basically to charge us to get minerals, we
For
can't
your own, hold
profit
up,
to make it.
for
So
your
what we
own
need you
natural
to do,
resources,
listen,
you're being charged. I get you. I get you. I get
listen.
you. It's
So
looking real
what we're
ugly for
gonna
me right
say,
now. I get you, bro.
we're
I
gonna
get you.
put money in your pockets. Keep the because we know you black people. There's two things you like, especially Congolese people. You love women and beer. We're gonna make sure you keep them just like that. Put your politicians in your back pocket so that we're gonna get everything we need without any tariff. So in exchange of the 2 or 5 or $50 billion we're giving you in back pockets, we're gonna extract trillions of profit minerals, and you're getting nothing. Now, people they'll be like, okay, if America is doing all this, right? You assume the country is gonna thrive, but here's the thing: the nation thriving is none of America's responsibility because it's a contra, right? See, like I say, many people have to understand. Many Africans, when it comes to politics, they don't know how to deal with quote unquote their colonizers, right? That's why when I talk to Black Americans, I says of all the nations, right? Of all quote unquote Black nations or Black groups, you have been with them for centuries.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Please,
Listen,
man, come on, man.
listen.
Wait a minute, man. But under
No,
what? Hold
Laura,
up. But what?
calm down,
Under hold up.
or you'll be on
I
timeout.
will let you keep going. Under
Listen,
what system, though,
listen,
bruh?
listen,
Don't try to
listen,
tell me your oppression was more than
listen,
ours, bro. Don't do that, fast. That's not fair. That's
listen,
not
Laura.
fair.
You
That's not fair.
hey,
That's
don't
not
eat the
fair.
cayenne pepper. Don't eat the cayenne pepper. Drink some water. Drink some water.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen, because like I say, you don't know the whole story. I'm going somewhere, right? And all the Africans who live outside of Africa, who live overseas, whom they refer to as the diasporas, can fully understand what we're talking about. See, because a lot of Africans never integrated with the quote unquote colonizers, they don't understand how they think. You see? So a lot of us when we move, we come to places like America, England, Europe, whatever, we get to frequent, we get to live and see how they are. Something psychologically, it changes you. You're like, wait a minute. They, they're just like us. Probably, it's like sometimes worse, right? So the whole thing is, and watch this. Many dictators that they usually bring in Africa, guess what they always do? They go to the most they go to the village, meaning people who have no interaction with the outside whatsoever, and they put them in position of power. Why? They can easily be manipulated. They never put to a quote unquote smart guy. Why? Because someone who's been exposed to knowledge will know how to deal with it. And it's very rare to have them put somebody who quote unquote was from the diaspora. But the thing I'm saying is this: compared to many native people in the continent, right? And Black Americans, Black French, people, Black who live in England and all that stuff, you have more knowledge on how dealing with quote unquote as to be what I'm calling the oppressor. Why? Because you have the experience. So your knowledge is you like so far ahead. Why? Because you
Wait a minute. Pause. I'll
yeah.
let you finish. The thing is, most people that come over here, even though we have a complete dossier. I mean, at least the smart niggas on white people, right? Because Caucasian people have been studying everybody for centuries, right? So the thing is like, okay, I hear you, and you are absolutely right. But how do you apply it? How do you apply it? So basically, what you're saying right now, it seems like black people, no, ADOS people we have went through the most shit. Period. We know how to deal with white people the most, but it's like when foreigners come over, it's like you look like you lazy motherfuckers. Y'all don't want to be a fucking slave so y'all can live a little bit better. That's how I look at it.
Facts.
Well,
That's
well,
how
I'll ask
I
you this,
look at it, bro. And I mean, that's what I.
let me ask you this, Laura. When you say such statement like that, right? Is it
Okay.
based on experience or hearsay? Because
I just said it was.
this is the truth. I'll tell you, right? Because we men here, right? There's no need to front.
No semantics. Just say it how it is.
This is the truth. I'm gonna tell you, and a lot of Africans who are here, they can attest to this. Most foreigners, when they come here, guess what? They don't give a damn about anybody but themselves. And this is the truth. Why? Because people are people. Everybody is here. They have different goals. They say, I'm here to better myself for my family and myself. Yes, I may have left family members of it. I may help them here and there, send them some little Western Union money, but guess what? It's about me and my family,
Facts.
right? So when I tell people, I say it's in human nature for everybody to be selfish. And when I talk to people, when you try to unite everybody under one umbrella, it's never gonna work. Why? You can only unite with people who have the same like mind. So when I hear people talk about, oh, these immigrants, they come to, I tell them this: you have to, in order for you to understand people, you have to be amongst them. You can't be from afar. That's what you listen how I'm putting it. I said,
No,
of all
Fasting. Cause it is
listen,
Fasting. I'm
of
not
all
interrupting.
people, right? Like you
I'm
said,
not interrupting. Fasting.
people
I'm
in the
not
world,
fasting. I'm
you
not
have no
interrupting.
knowledge of quote unquote the white man. Why? Because you've seen what they've done. You lived amongst them. Ghanaians people didn't. They never did. They live amongst themselves.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So when they come here, right? Then they you have to understand it's like you live in a whole different world. And having this assumption that hey, if an African come here, he's gonna automatically assimilate with us. Because remember, the government overall, they're gonna when they look at you, okay, the only difference they're gonna see accent and name. But you all look alike to us, right? But as a black American, if in your mind you have this assumption that
Now hold up. Now hold up.
listen,
Now wait a minute.
I'm
If you
giving you
spend your day, hold up.
because if you interrupt me, I'm never gonna.
Now wait a minute. Hold up. I'll let you speak for a second. But if you spend your time like you don't want to be a part of us, like you don't like.
Let me ask you
Wait
when
a
you
minute. Hold up. Let me finish. Wait a minute. You don't want to be a part of us, bro. I mean, it's been proven over fucking decades. You don't want to be a part of us. You want to separate. I'm not speaking on you specifically, Fasting, but I think you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
let me ask you, Laro. Do you know? Listen, I live in Houston. Do you know that there are Black Americans who don't think like you? Like, you know how you say? Because I'm trying to give you a perspective. What did I say earlier? I say most people are selfish. Everybody cares for themselves. Now, that's why you have in our sector we talk a lot when they talk about being pro-black. I tell you, I tell people this. I have family friends, my brothers and my siblings. They have family friends who are ADOS. What do you call ADOS? And to them, they have nothing to do with the collective. It's about people who are like-minded. Like, let's say if they're Christian,
It's a community.
they have a
Community.
community, right?
It's
So
community. I get it. I get it. Community. I get it.
that's why I'm bringing it together. If you want to say as a collective, right, it will be different. But I'm going back to the whole thing about the mindset. If you as a ADOS, you have this perspective. I don't know if it's a programming or expectation.
I gotta stop you right there.
Now, listen.
You hold on. What do you fucking mean? You mean by an ADOS? No, wait. I gotta correct the language. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Lauro, you don't have my brain. You have to allow me to fully express myself so you can understand the full.
You come across as
Because
kind
if
of
you're
dissing.
interacting, that means you.
I mean, that's kind of like saying
you can't do that. So, Laura, I'm fasting. We don't have the same brain.
Speak your piece, bro. Just go ahead and speak it.
You have to allow me to express myself and make you see what I see. Hopefully, you can see it. Because if you're interjecting, you basically trying to coerce how I should express myself based on how you view.
Yeah, go ahead.
You can do that.
Now wait a minute.
You
want me to see why you feel like how you feel, right?
No, I say
wait a minute, hold up. I will let you finish.
Because you have to. Words have meaning.
Okay, go ahead.
You have to allow me to fully express what I'm trying to convey and show you a picture from my perspective. Because, like I say,
what you're basing, you know what? Listen, fasting.
This is why you
fasting. You know what? Fasting. Can I have fasting? Can I have 45 seconds fasting? Listen. You know what? Listen. Here it is. Listen. I have. You know what? Listen. I have friends. You know what? Listen. I have confidence in friends across every ethnicity, right? I've had a fucking Parsis guy. Man, no, man, it's not. I'm not gonna let you fucking blame colonialism on why the fuck you hate fucking African Americans. Fuck that, bro. No. I'm not gonna allow. I know where you're going, bro. I know where you're going. I'm not gonna allow you. I'm not gonna allow you to say colonialism is why you feel like you feel. No, bro. I'm not gonna allow. No.
You're immortal. You have a
okay. So colonialism is why you feel like you feel, right? Colonialism, right? Colonialism is why you were taught over there to hate fucking people like you look, and that's the fucking bottom fucking line. I've heard it. I know it, bro. I will hook you up, man. Look, man. Listen, I have friends from every ethnicity, and they came to me the same way. The Europeans, they came in and colonialized and told us that dark people were fucking mad or bad and white people fucking good. Bro, fuck that. I've heard it already. Bro.
Okay, let me ask you.
I've heard it already, bro.
You know what is divide and conquer? What is that?
Bro, I've heard it already.
What is divide and conquer?
Me is why you acting like that.
Why am I acting like what?
Bro, you a fucking full coon, bro. You are. I mean, real talk. Okay. You are. You
want to play this game?
No, you a man. You know what? Here, man. Look, man.
Your mindset is like of a child because guess what? You can't think like an adult to actually have a serious conversation.
Really? What I'm trying to tell you is, look. I don't have just black friends. Look, fasting. Listen.
Are you a man?
Fasting.
Do you have testicles?
Fasting. Let me tell you something. Fasting. Listen.
Because now you're sounding like the same.
I have fasting. I have friends of every.
No.
I've had Asian.
You like your man stand up.
Oh my God!
And accuse a man and call him names. Guess what?
I know what you're doing right now. You giving up on it. Fasting. What you're doing right now is you're giving a fake. What you're trying to say is you're trying to give a fucking reason why you feel how you feel.
Don't be afraid. Guess what? I'm a man. I'm standing right here. I have 2 testicles, and guess what? I don't fear nothing. Guess what?
Okay, let's have the conversation.
No. Like I said.
So no. You don't feel anything. Let's have the conversation.
Me. And you can respect me.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Everybody's listening. I told you earlier, you have to allow somebody to come to a conclusion. You can't interject. You are not me. You can't think like me. I will give you the respect, right, to give your perspective, and you have to allow me to answer.
Okay. Okay, listen. I'm going to shut up for 5 minutes. I'm going to shut up for 5. Hey, fasting. Listen, I'm going to go on mute for 5 minutes. All I'm saying is don't give me that bullshit colonialism is why you feel like you feel. That's bullshit. If you have another take, please give it. But don't blame it on the British for why you feel like you feel, bro. And I think that's very disingenuous and that's fucked up. It's fucked up because I've been told this by several different ethnicities, right? About why they don't like black people in America or why the bullshit. Bro, it's because I don't want to hear That's what we were sold on. That's what we were taught all our fucking lives. Because you come over to the people in America, you know our story. Our story, however slanted it may be, is put on fucking Front Street for everybody. That's why you come over here and feel like you can shit on motherfuckers. Fuck you. And I mean that like literally. Fuck you. Because you're on here with this bullshit. You know what it is. That colonialism, that fucking Eastern European shit, that shit has filtered into Africa and all that shit. Man, fuck you. You can't talk to me about that because I actually know about it. Because I actually know people that aren't just white people or black people or whatever else. Bro, go on with that bullshit, bro. You not better than nobody over here. We look at you like you fucking trash, nigga, because you come up here and think you can talk shit about us. No, they send the elite of the elite over here like y'all don't have fucking Pookies and Ray Rays over there in the Congo fucking shit up. No, you some fucking treacherous motherfucking bastards, bro. And I can say it because I know, because I've read up on it. So fuck you.
I've seen a lot out here too, but I respect everybody, especially men. I respect guys. And Black Wall Street just put in the chat room. It is what it is, man. You know, because look at this.
Mace, listen, you know what? I know about this, so it's not is what it is. That motherfucker thinks he's better than us. Man, fuck you.
Mace, you know, I could say things, but I'm giving you respect. I'm gonna allow him because he's he has sand in his pee. I'm gonna allow him to express himself until he can, because guess what? Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. Whatever feelings you have towards me, go right ahead. Guess what? I'm a man, I'm standing, I have two testicles. What else?
Oh, now you can speak like you have sense, right?
Go ahead, look.
But every other stream, you
Go ahead.
joking it. No. Now you can talk like you have. No. You got the right one right now. No, wait. You go on every stream and you make everything a fucking mockery. And I've sat back and listened to. I have sat fucking back and heard you make everything a fucking mockery. Everything is a fucking joke to you. Everything is a fucking joke to you, bro.
You're a scared child. Why? Because you can.
A scared child? Man, everything is a fucking joke to you, bro.
You had too much to drink. Spirits. That's what it is.
And what have you had? What have you had? Lies?
You know when you...
Hold on, wait.
Spirits. Yes.
Versus lies.
You've been drinking. That's why I stay quiet.
Okay, well, can you please explain... Okay, listen. Wait a minute.
All of the abundance.
Okay, drinking or not. Okay, fasting, drinking or not. Why do you think the vitriol is so high right now?
Actually, you are the one who have it. I don't have any problem.
No. I'm admitting that. Why do you think the vitriol is so high? It's not spirits, bro. It's really not.
You asked the question. You answer it.
Fasting, you came on here. You've been here condescending.
No, you asked the question. You answer it.
Okay.
Me.
The reason why I'm saying that, you've been here. Okay, I will answer it. The reason why is you've been on here for months. You've been condescending. You've been a bitch ass motherfucker. I will answer it. Can I answer it? I answer it? I will answer it.
For years. Sorry.
I will answer it. I will answer your question.
I'm correcting you. You say I've been here for months. I say no. I've been here for years.
Okay, you've been here for years, right?
You probably new here in this wall you call this space. You probably new. I'm not. I've been here for years.
Okay, so why now you speaking like you speaking in common sense? You've been a fucking clown on this platform for fucking months, bro. No, can I please speak? I've never heard you.
No, speak. You can't, Lauro. You had too much to drink. Who you drink down, go to sleep. You had too much.
Okay.
Yes.
So the condescending tone in your voice. Okay, the condescending fasting.
Yeah, you sense it back, and then you can come back and talk like a man. I can deal with a drunk.
Talk like a man.
Don't be like Mela. Shout out to Mela.
Fasting. Look, bro, listen. You can't even handle what the fuck I'm telling you if I've had spirits in my fucking system. I'm trying to ask you, look, I know the history behind what you've been fed all your fucking life. You've been fed things.
I'm not
You've
really
been
trying
hold on,
to
no. You've been given fruit to where people
channel.
over here in this
I
country
don't want it
are
to
like,
turn like the other channel.
bruh,
I'm trying my
bruh.
best to not even yell. I'm basically trying to hold my tongue, be respectful because it's Mace's channel. That's why I don't really want to say much.
You
But
don't
I'm
even
saying
have
is
respect for Kuda's channel when
anybody
you're
out
going
there who
after
has
somebody,
respect, this
bro.
is what
You
happened.
don't look faster. You
Someone
don't
has
have
too much
respect
to
for
drink,
Kuda's channel when you're
and
going after
someone
somebody. Listen,
who
I'm
has
trying to put it right.
heart
Look, bro.
and can make sense of anything.
Okay.
Hey, let me
I,
say something real quick.
no, I just want to say this. I look at it as it is because we are
Man,
the.
I look at it at he a bitch ass nigga, bro. That's how I look at it right now.
Oh, you gonna cry like a baby now?
No, I'm not
Larry,
crying. I mean,
do you
I
need
was still
mama's breast
fasting.
milk,
I would
Larry?
still kick it
Do
with
you
you,
need
and we can
mommy's
still
breast
chop
milk,
it up on
Larry?
panels, bro.
You
But
had
you
too
know
much
what?
coffee.
When
Go
that
to
shit
sleep, bro.
comes out, you come
Go
across
to
as a
sleep,
bitch
bro.
ass nigga, bro. I'm just
Go
saying,
to
bro.
sleep, bro. Go to sleep. You had too much to drink. Get some rest. It's right now in Central Time. It's 1:40 a.m.
Okay, so fasting. What's your problem right now, bro? I'm
I
trying to ask you about how you feel
No,
about African American.
if he goes off, well, he's trying to tell you, Lyle, that if he goes off right now, he's going to alienate a lot of brothers in this room, and he doesn't want to do that.
But he's not a brother though, bro.
And
You see
look,
how he talk. You see how Fasting talks to certain people, right? And he's showing me respect and Fasting. I really appreciate that because you feel like I'm sauced up of some reason. But the reason why you entertaining it because I do have some fucking historical facts, bro. Fasting, it's fucked up. It's fucked up, bro. And I'm just
Let me ask
telling the
you:
truth
Do you
right
need
now.
do you want a historical stream? Because we
no,
can do that,
I,
but you know how long it's gonna take?
no, I think
It's
what he
gonna take
wants
hours.
is
Do you,
he's
do you want that?
he
Do
wants
you
to
want me
go
to?
off, bro. That's what he wants. He
Do
wants you to
you,
go
do you
off and
want me
tell how
to
you
do
really.
all this stuff? Because I'll tell you, you, Laura, you're not ready for the true history. It's very bitter, and you guess what? For a lot of people, it could be suicidal. So the question I'm asking you: Are you ready for the truth?
Man, motherfucker, I am ready right now. Mace, hit the record button, and you are not going to.
You drink
He's ready now. I brought it out of him. He wants to say it now. So say it.
you
What's
drink
the his? So say
you
it.
drink
I
down.
want it. I want
You
the
get
truth.
some
So
rest.
if you know the
Put
truth,
your
please
drink
say it right
down.
now.
Go to
What's the
sleep.
truth?
Get some rest, Laura. Put your drink
No.
down. Get some
Fasting.
rest.
What's the truth, bro? What's the
Get some
truth, bro?
rest. Eat some pizza.
Fasting. What's the truth?
You know what's the truth?
Fasting. What's the truth, bro?
The truth? The truth is Laro is drunk. That's the truth.
Oh man, fuck all that bullshit. Fasting. What's the fucking truth, bro?
You are
How do you,
drunk.
how do
You are
how
drunk.
okay, listen.
You are drunk.
I
Put
explained to
your drink
Mace
down. That's the
earlier.
truth.
Okay,
Put
listen,
your drink
fasting,
down. Get some
fasting, fasting, fasting. Listen, fasting. Fasting. I explained to Mace earlier.
Guess what? I can do this all.
Mace, hey look, fasting. I told Mace earlier. I said, Mace,
No, it's
I got
fast.
a couple in me. I
I'm
might not last for the entire stream. I have a couple
go
in
on
me,
look.
but it just happens to be
Laura,
that you know what? Hey,
you
fasting. Listen,
how much
fasting,
did you drink tonight, Laura? How much? How many?
fasting. I
What
would not allow you.
drink glass?
I
Five,
would not allow you
four
to
bottles?
place. I,
Two?
fasting. Can we have a conversation tomorrow?
What's interesting?
Fasting. Can we have a conversation tomorrow?
Financial matters.
Fasting. Fasting.
You know what,
Can we
Laura?
have a fasting?
Yes,
Can we
yes.
talk tomorrow?
Fasting versus Laura.
You know what? Fasting. Can we talk tomorrow?
Quiet.
Fasting. Can we talk tomorrow?
Put the inputs.
I just want to say one
Laura
thing.
Pornhub. This stream is lit. I was about to say Pornhub, but you beat me to it. I don't do
Hey,
Pornhub.
listen. Hey, Mace. I'm willing to talk to fasting when he feels like I'm sober because the last thing he wants is a coherent Laro where he has all his facts lined up and all the data lined up and bring people over with a whole presentation to show how them motherfuckers don't care shit about what's going on over here. So
no,
fasting, if you want to have that conversation, I am more than willing to fucking have it. I am more than. I mean, so what you want to do?
No, because I hear a lot about that. Though I hear a lot about like how Africans view African Americans and all of that. And
Yeah,
I know because I want to know what the reason is because of that. There seems to be like some type of animosity. It seems like with Africans and African Americans, and they think that they could come to America and it's sweet, and they could just like finesse us. And I really wanted to know where that came from and why they feel that way. And I know it has to do with how they were brought up over there. So I want to hear myself.
See,
Can I say something?
I can deal with you because
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. What he's gonna do is he's gonna blame it on colonialism. I'm telling you right now, that's what they're gonna do. I know, hey, bro, listen. He's gonna blame it on colonialism. I'm telling you right now, Big Time or Wall Street or whoever that was, he's gonna blame it on colonialism. And I know this for a fucking fact.
What did he say? So he can read my mind.
Hey, can I hop on this?
So why is the reason then? I'm going on mute.
Right?
Explain it to us so we can know and enlighten us and let us know because I want to hear from your mouth so you can tell us what
No,
what it really is.
but Brother Wall Street, I have no problem answering your question, but here's the catch. I can deal with a drunkard on the panel.
But I want to know. Don't tell him. Tell me. Like let me know.
I'm telling you this. I have completely no problem. I can answer your question anytime. But we have a drunk on the panel.
Do you see how this motherfucker comes online?
What is the problem?
Hey, Fast, hold on, wait a minute.
Drunkard
hold
and a trucker. This is perfect.
Let me qualify something, Fasting. Hold a minute, Fasting. You come on here clowning all the fucking time, Fasting. Fasting, you come on here clowning. You come on here dissing. You come on here everything. So right now, the fire's under your ass, and don't blame it on colonialism or a fucking drunk nigga on the fucking panel. Why the fuck do you motherfuckers feel like y'all feel?
Sound like Mella.
Yeah.
Now, I would really want to know myself though. Like I've always thought about that for a long time, and I feel like that's one of the things that's part of the reason why we can't get along together. So,
you want him to give you the answer, or would you like me to give you the answer?
Hey, Black Street, don't worry. I'll have a awesome stream on my channel on that specific topic. I even did one video about the was it Pan-Africanism? I said Pan-Africanism will never work. I had it on my channel too. I did it like I think two months ago. Yep. So don't worry, I'll have the answer for you on my channel. I'll have like a specific stream about this question.
Hey, Fasting. We still cool, bro. I don't have no problem with you, but we just had to answer some questions, bro. And you know what? I will agree with you. I am a little sauced up. I'm a lightweight. 2 fucking shots of fucking Jameson, bro. I'm fucking out of there. So, Fasting, I don't have a problem with you, but sometimes these conversations have to go in a different fucking goddamn area, right? And that's a question that I've been wondering all my life, right? It's like, damn, if we supposed to be the same, we're so different, right? And I deal with people from every ethnicity, right, Fasting? And I've had a Asian guy in Red Dot, right? And he told me why he doesn't like black people, right? The industry I'm in oil and gas, so I deal with a lot of these motherfuckers all fucking day. They hate fucking black people. And they blame it on English colonialism. What they do, bro, I'm telling you, this is what I've seen for the last 9 years of my fucking life. Because I ask these people the same questions I'm asking you. That's why I'm so like, I have so much animosity because I heard this shit a lot of times. Hey, the British came in, they colonialized us, and they taught us that dark is bad and white is good. So, bro, I've dealt with that for fucking years. I don't buy that anymore.
Let me ask you, Laura. Have you traveled overseas? Have you got out of Babylon and actually took some time to be like, you know what? Let me see what the word is about. Have you done that?
Yes, I actually was in Jamaica for like 5 months.
Jamaica is still the worst.
Oh, wait. I was in. Can I finish?
Go ahead.
I got to answer my door, bro. I mean, I was in
Is that the
Going on mute for a second. I'm actually a dude who has hype coming over. So let me just go on pause and you can answer the question, okay?
Go get your door.
shout out to Sir Ism? He came in with the jokes too. But look, Sir Ism was on my chat a few months ago. We had a 3-hour conversation.
Motherfucking Jack.
Well, Laurel is while Laurel is checking his door. Black Wall Street.
Motherfucking Jack. Sorry, ass in the motherfucking house. God.
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, go ahead. Ask the question to Fasting.
Fasting. Ask the question, Jack. Motherfucking question, Jack. Ask that motherfucking question, Jack. Nigga.
Hackman is back.
Ask that nigga some questions, Jack. Motherfucking grab a popcorn. This a smack DVD up in this motherfucking Jack.
Oh man.
I know you don't hear me laughing, nigga.
You should have paid for this, bro. You could have paid for this. Educational and entertaining at the same time, though.
Hey, you know what? Hey, man, y'all right. This is not the time, man. Hey, you know what? I don't want this to be like a true representation of myself or whatever, because, you know, I've been drinking, and you know what, Fasting, you're right. So some other time, we can probably go on Teapot and talk about colonialism, right?
Well,
I would love to fucking do that, bro. I would love to.
Lero, you can come on my channel.
That,
you never show up. Come on my channel. That's
you think so?
My channel is always open. People are always.
Will I be welcome?
I'll be an easy.
Everybody comes out. I mean, most people are scared to come on the panel with me. I'm assuming they're scared of my, my Wakanda energy, but I understand. But
hey, Lero, do you mind if I answer the question? Because I'm African. And I'm not even gonna blame colonialism.
Yeah. Go ahead, Blaze. You can get. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. A lot of us, there's vitriol to our African Americans, but the main issue is we got problems with each other. I mean, that's just the total fact. Like, I don't know, like a lot of my older generation always like to talk about colonialism, but even before the Europeans came to Africa, Africans was fighting each other, and they still do. In fact, the younger generation is becoming more open, and some of the older generation, some of them don't even like that. So the thing is, the main problem is us. Like, nobody's gonna help fix us or how we feel towards other people, but others. So I don't like blaming colonists, because I mean, if Europeans come to Africa or Chinese and they come to Africa to take advantage, of course they're gonna come and take advantage. But they can easily take advantage. Why? Because they already see that we don't like each other already. So the main problem with us is us. Like, I can't blame nobody else but us, because I have people in my own country that will cater to the French person, but they will kill somebody from their own tribe. So I can't look at nobody else but us. So that's a big us problem.
Hey, you know what, Blaze? It's a good thing we had another African who can speak, and that's the whole thing. I always say, you want to know something, go search for the answer and ask the people. They will tell you.
Fasting, I just asked you how it is, man, and you was fucking deflecting and fucking moving off the point, bro.
No. It's a good thing that Blaze spoke. You want to know why? Because Blaze has no smoke with Laro. Laro has no smoke for Blaze. That's why. You notice
Fasting, I have no smoke for you either, bro.
No. You do. It's okay. You just put the drink down and get some rest. And
I got smoke.
Hey, man, that's cool too, Fasting. That's cool too, bro. That's cool too, man.
Hey. And I want Fasting to hear this.
Smoke.
Yes, sir.
I know a lot of brothers in the manosphere have smoked for you, bro. But you know one thing, me and you are good. Me and you are always good, bro. Always remember that.
Oh yeah. And
me and you are good, man. How can I say this? Laro, don't get mad at me. I'm about to say. Just gonna be honest. If you're black, you're black. I don't care if you're from the Congo. I don't care if you're from Belize. But I understand why Laro and Black Wall Street are curious why a lot of Africans, I see it here all the time living in New York City, why a lot of African people think they're better than African Americans. And I think one of the reasons is, and this is my opinion, and I think both of you guys up here from the African tribe would agree with this. They have much better structure than we do.
What the fuck? They live in a third world fucking country, Mace. What the fuck
That's
you
over
talking
there. I'm
about, bro?
talking about here. They have better structure than we do. They do.
Why? Because they send the elite of the elite to send their kids to school and they fucking shine on the fucking people.
No, Lau, they do something here we don't do.
Like
And
what?
I'm serious about it. They stick together. We don't. That's a fucking fact. Our own women hate us. And will get. And I'm not just talking about women. I'm just saying. I'm using an example. They loathe us. I said something to somebody here earlier today. I don't see no 22 to 34 to 30-year-old women in the manosphere. Most of the women I see in the manosphere are a bunch of old hags.
Hey, Mace, look, we got a topic going on right now.
No, I'm keeping the topic, bro.
No, Mace, Mace, hold up. Mace, hold up. Mace, we have some topics going on right now, and we should not diminish it to talking about.
No, the bottom line, they stick together. We don't. That's the bottom line, bro.
Well, I'm not invested in a fucking gender war, bro.
I'm not talking about the gender war. I'm talking about African people who come over. They stick together. We don't, as black people. We don't, as African Americans. We don't. That's the bottom line. They do. We don't. So, Lau, let me ask you a question. These other races of people, you don't think they're laughing at us because of this goddamn stupid gender war? The whole fucking world's laughing at us.
Well,
You know
the thing is, Mace, the thing is, like, black is set up to be a fucking permanent underclass anyway, bro. So we're set up to fucking be raped.
we're brought up to
No,
be.
wait, hold up. We're set up to where people can come set up shop in our neighborhoods and sell us products. So no, don't say that. That's a fucking scheme. Wait, do you really think black people are so fucked up and so fucking lazy till we can't open up businesses in our own fucking neighborhoods?
Bro, let me ask you a question, bro.
No. Answer my question first. Do you really think black people are so fucked up that we can't set up our own businesses in our fucking own neighborhoods and run it? Do you think it's so fucked up?
Yes.
Okay, Mace, you my boy.
Okay.
Look, I'm very coherent. You can tell that. Mace, you misguided. There has been a system set up to where where the negative image of us is put out there bad.
Oh, I know that, bro. I'm not stupid. I know that.
Well, you just kind of said like we don't know any better. I mean,
I think we do. Have you seen the way we act, especially the ones with Generation X and the millennials, how they act? How they carry themselves?
Okay, they have parents, right?
I don't know. Most of them don't. They only have a mother that's no good.
Well, Mace, we've talked about this already. I don't even want to go down there.
Well, I'm sticking with the African point, bro. They stick together. We don't. Fasting, I'm lying.
Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya.
You see, you know what? He gonna do that because you know what? It's a fucking lie. They don't stick fucking together. They'll stab each other in the fucking back if it meant a fucking dollar, bro.
Mate, now you see why I'm holding my tongue.
You're taking the fifth. Yeah, I'm not taking nobody's side.
I'm letting you do all the talking. I'm holding my tongue.
Okay. If you want to address me, go ahead. I'll keep my mouth.
No.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what, Mace? I'm gonna go. Hey, Mace, you know what?
To speak it loud, you gotta let him. You gotta let him, because guess what? Like I said, the Bible says, "Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks." You speak what's in your heart. So he has something to let out. Let him let it out. I'll be listening, and he's gonna show what. Because guess what? They say, "Well, you want to know somebody's real feelings? Get them drunk. They'll tell you who they are."
Okay, listen. Fasten.
No, let me ask you this.
Wait, fasten. Has it ever seemed like I've ever had a problem with you ever?
Jack.
I guess he went on mute. So fasten. Has it ever been a time before now today that I've ever had a problem with you?
$2,000 cash app and I'll answer.
A what? How much?
$2,000. You got $2K. You put it in his cash app. He'll give me an answer.
Man, is
See?
this one of those Nigerian scammer shit, man?
See, that's why the Nigerians is always scamming. God damn it.
Thank you,
Make sure it's wired within an hour.
You
Hurry up,
motherfuckers.
because, you know, I'm in danger.
Someone's
I will spam your emails immediately if you do not send the money.
Ism, you're African American. Let me ask you this question. Do you think we stick together?
No, Jack.
Thank you. Black Wall Street, do you think we stick together?
He didn't answer.
Fucking Jack, man. Get your ass out of here. That wasn't even me, mate.
It's exactly 3 a.m. Eastern time, midnight in the West Coast, 2 o'clock where Lao is, and Star P is not here. It'll be 1 o'clock.
Hey, yo, Mace, can I say something? Hey, yo, Mace, you know what?
Funny.
Hey, you know what, Mace? You know what? I am a lightweight as far as the drinks go.
That
right?
was funny.
I've had a couple, but you know what? I'm coming back like real coherent right now, right?
No, I don't care what you're drinking.
No. Listen, right now is the last thing that fasting wants, bro. Because I put the cup down like an hour ago, right? And the last thing he wants, hey man, for real, the last thing he wants is right now, bro. I mean, because you know
He
what?
put the cup down an hour ago, but it just kicked in.
Laura, I'm still waiting for that $2,000. You know, tricking. Come on.
Oh man.
Come on.
Right.
Trick.
Wire it to my account immediately. You nigga.
Okay.
Hey, goddamn,
you got the mic on.
Hey, Ism say, is this some kind of a Nigerian scam?
Black Wall Street. Black Wall Street. Seriously, you think African Americans stick together?
Fuck no, Jack.
I know that was somebody else.
I mean, he took the words out of my mouth, man. All black people don't stick together, bro. Like it could be Africa, it could be Jamaica, it could be America. It's just that's just something about us. We just got that thing about us that
Okay. I was wrong.
Wait a minute. Do you think all white people stick together, bro?
No. Hell no.
Okay, exactly, man. So stop saying that shit, man.
That's true.
Stop saying it.
That's
Stop
true.
saying it.
Because
Nobody sticks together 100%, bro.
Chinese hate each other. Arabs hate on each other. They killing each other in the Middle East. So I see what you're saying.
There you go.
You know what? Because it comes down to bloodline. If you're not part of that bloodline, you're excluded. But even within a bloodline, there's going to be conflict. That's why it comes back full circle. I said earlier, people are selfish. People care. Look, we're right here in this pandemic. What is everybody doing? Everybody for themselves. What did they say? 6 feet apart, wearing masks, shut up, stay home. Don't go outside. What is everybody doing?
We're going outside, Jack. I don't give a fuck the law, Jack.
So even what's going on right now, it's telling you nobody cares about nobody. Everybody for themselves.
Facts.
Survival of the fittest, Jack. All I know, I got testicles. I got testicles, Jack. I got 2 balls, 1 big
Testicles. You green goofy guacamoles.
Hey, no. Do you see how this no? Do you see how this no account ass fucking African dude just came with his goddamn panel and just tried to disgrace all African American people like we don't stick together, and he done backdoored and say no,
Africa.
Stick together. You said it, bro.
Laro, Africa, Mama Africa. You want to come to the motherland?
And y'all letting the Chinese come through in there and fuck all y'all fucking broads, rape the whole fucking village like that.
Waiting for
That's what you doing, bro.
We are the world.
Love the world. We are
the children.
Lowry's over there, so drunk he can't get up. He got to sleep. Get some sleep.
Man, you know what? I find it very funny that this no count ass fucking African dude.
This fucking African dude.
Oh my goodness. Y'all too.
Hey man, you know what?
Hey man, you know what? Hey,
What I would do right now.
What I will do right now.
Oh, fasting.
Fasting.
I love it, man. I like it, bro.
I heard a
I'm
woman.
with the shits,
Who
bro.
got
I'm
a
with the
woman in the
shits.
building?
Hey, Fashion, I'm with the shits, bro. I'm with the shits, bro. So
What is a
we
woman?
can do
I
this, bro.
only
I
know
heard
about
a
woman.
woman
What
chuckling.
is a woman? I only know woman.
Yeah, woman. I heard a woman laugh in the background.
Woman. I only know woman. Jack.
Hey, you know what? Come to think of it, I mean, what time is it right now?
It's
2, 3.
3:03 Eastern
Hey,
time.
Fashion.
2:03 in Houston.
You know
Time
I'm
for
in
you to get
H-Town, right?
time for you to
Fashion.
get scammy.
Yeah. You told
Fashion.
me you're an yeah.
Hey, look, Fashion. You know I'm in H-Town, bro.
Yeah.
Come chop it up with me, bro. On all love. Hey.
I
You should have dinner together. You live in the same damn
I
city.
live in I'm sure you know this place. You know
Post it, man. Post that shit online, bro. I didn't
Uh-oh. Get your dogs on.
was it Beltway 8 and I-45? You know where that is, right?
Get your dogs on.
You on the okay? You're humble / fucking.
No, it's still Houston, but I give
Yeah,
you
I feel you. I
yeah.
know exactly where you're at. Oh man, you're not in Greenspoint, are you, bro?
No, you know where Ella Road is?
Yeah, I know what Ella Road is, bro.
Yeah,
I drive.
I live around there, yeah.
Okay, hey, Fast. Listen, I don't have a problem with you, bro. But you be
no.
coming on here talking hella shit.
You know what,
No. You be coming on here talking hella fucking shit, bro.
You know, I only believe you, Laura. I only believe you if I open my Cash App right now and I see it says Laura says I'm sorry for you, my brother. This is for my sins, and then it says 2,000.
Amen.
Okay, so now you want to bring
that's that good Nigerian game.
That is just because the white man came over there and sold them Christianity. He wants me to believe it just because somebody in my family may have believed it because he's selling that bullshit.
Yo, what's up, bro? Happy belated New Year,
Fasting.
Ebo.
I was
My
saying
man,
let's
Ebo
have a
Sosa.
sit down and let's just
Ebo
talk it
Sosa.
out.
In the
And you
house.
still want to crack jokes, bro?
Hey, Ebo Sosa. I know
What's up,
you
my
listening.
dog, man. Happy New Year to you and your family, my good man.
Shout out to Ebo Sosa. Hey, he comes on my channel from time to time. You know, I've been making everybody like, look, the one
Hey,
thing about my
Fashion, drop your
channel,
link, bro.
I'll be in Agent Sama's sermon tomorrow afternoon. I haven't been there since the football season.
I know.
I'm gonna surprise them and drop in there tomorrow afternoon.
Hey, what's that, Mace?
Religion, man, Christianity, God.
Bible.
That's what Asian preaches.
Wait a minute. So Asian, who play basketball or whatever, right?
Yeah, Kentucky.
He actually talks about religion.
Yeah.
Man, you know
Does
what?
a great job doing
Hey, you
it.
know what? I knew this a while ago, but I've been spending like the wrong time in the wrong mental spaces, bro. Because I never knew guys talked about religion in this space.
What do you think fasting does, bro? Why do you think
bro,
people
you were the
hate
first
fasting?
guy.
all fasting,
I mean,
dude.
Mace, hold up. Let me finish. You were the first guy who came through talking about sports. Man, I never knew about this, man.
Yeah, what do you think fasting does?
I came into the space, bro, cracking jokes, laughing with old man about the stupid shit we used to laugh about. Just having jokes and having fun. But when it really got serious, right?
Wait, it really got serious?
Fasting, don't troll right now, bro. I'm just trying to be honest right now, bro.
We're just talking, bro. Let them talk.
Yeah, bro. I mean, for real, bro. When it really got serious, it was like, where y'all at, bro? Everybody out there trying to make money and do their thing. So, I mean, I fell back. And I'm still falling back. I might not ever go back to the space. Like, real talk. Because it's not about the brothers. It's about fucking, zero. Pussy and views or whatever, right? So, yeah, man.
Ass and views.
It took me a long time to fucking realize that because I was on some different shit. Because I was trying to want to be in a situation where I could save everybody. That's my
Laura, what do you think hip hop music is? What do you think R&B is?
the devil.
No, pussy and views.
Yes.
That's
Guys want to
look,
see those panty lines twerking, bro.
It's
Panty lines.
Guys get.
I never look at the panty lines, Mace. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm okay. Look at the panty lines.
Hey, man, nobody wants to see panty lines, man. No woman
You gotta
above,
figure out.
no woman above 18 years old. I'm gonna say 20 years old. To make it say, no woman above 20 years old wears panties, bro. I mean, I'm
How
just
the hell
saying,
you know? How you know if the bitch got a fat ass? You gotta look at what's going to be hanging.
Hey, Mace.
Oh, you joking?
I will let my
Are
eyes.
you kidding?
It's like I do.
Okay.
When I'm talking to a bitch, okay,
To
When
a
I'm
bitch.
talking to, when I'm talking
Hey,
to a bitch,
Mace, watch your language, man.
yo,
You got
this is
female
my
viewers,
my
bro. I
platform.
mean, come
It's
on,
it's my
man.
platform. When I'm talking to a bitch, okay,
You a bitch.
while she's talking, I'm looking behind her like this, bro. I want to see if she got a fat ass. The panty line tells me she got a nice ass. If she don't got a panty line and that's just flat like olive oil, I'll tell the bitch have a nice.
Hey,
Yeah,
Mace, man,
I
you
think
be going.
Laura likes the
Hey, Mace,
girls.
you be going rogue sometime, bro.
He
Man, you be
likes
saying
them
some stuff,
bacon.
Mace, man. I don't know, man. Mace, come on,
Laura
man.
likes them bacons with
Mace,
flat.
you a nice guy, bro. Come on, man.
Laura, I know you like them bacons with flat ass.
Don't smoke rocks. Take
Oh,
the Titan
my
plus
God.
3.5. Just to cover, not to wet.
Laura
Are
and
you happy with that
bacon
Black Wall Street?
sitting on a tree. Yeah.
Yo, Lau, what the hell you think? I mean, we're black men.
Hey,
I
bro.
told these women, yo.
Mace, can I say something?
I
Hey,
told
Mace,
these
listen.
hoes this all the time, Lau. I told these hoes this all the time. I put them on
These
notice,
hoes.
bro. If guys only care about how you wear your panties, honey, guys don't give a fuck about your PhD, bitch. If you can wear a pair of panties, you're getting hollered at. If you can't wear a pair of panties, no niggas are hollering at you.
Hey, Mace,
English.
Mace,
We
Mace,
don't care
Mace,
about
Mace, hold up, Mace,
PhDs.
Mace,
We only
Mace,
care
hold up.
about
Hey, wait a minute.
panties.
No,
Hey, wait a
you know
minute,
what I mean by
Mace,
that. I'm gonna explain it right now. Let me
Mace,
see.
do you know you can't gorilla pimp all the time? Mace, you
Yo.
can't gorilla pimp all the time. You gotta be nice and soft. Mace, you
That
gotta
means
be
in
soft and
English,
caring
fellas. This
sometimes,
means in
Mace.
English. Let me say what it
Mace,
means
you
in
gotta
English.
be soft and caring sometimes, man.
Honey, if you
Oh,
have
my
an ass,
God.
honey, if you have an ass, guys are interested. If you don't have an ass, then you'll end up with some white guy that married Candace Owens, who has a
Mace,
nice boob.
I like them flat booties, Mace. I like them.
Enjoy it.
Send them my way.
I don't.
Send it to Laura's way.
Hey, man, chill out, Izzy, man. Chill out, man. Y'all, hey, man.
Fuck
Hey,
Y'all
Mace,
crazy.
it's not that bad,
Laura's
bro.
favorite,
It's
right,
really not,
Laura?
man.
You like them flat butt ass?
Fuck out of here.
The
Fucking
bacon.
olive oils. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Well, shit. Either.
Bitch better have some ass hanging.
Oh, bitch better have my money.
Hey, Mace, who
I
you
don't give a
hey,
fuck. Yo.
hey,
I don't give a
hey,
fuck. I don't give a fuck about the bitch's money. Like I
Oh,
said, the last bitch I was with, bro, I told her, you're not coming to my house, and I ain't going to your house. I'll meet you where we're gonna meet up at. You want to act like men and be masculine? Well, I'm gonna treat you like it. That's right, Evo Sosa.
so what did you do? Did you hit it in the ribs? Did you give her a couple of punches?
No, I don't.
You said you gonna treat her like a man. I thought you sparred her or something. You want to be a man? I'll treat you like a man. Shit, you Mason cold motherfucker. Mace.
I remember this. This was about 8-9 years ago. The woman I'm telling you about, the one that treated her like a man. So she wanted me, believe it or not, to lend her some money.
Uh-oh.
And I said, "Ho, you make more money than me."
I said,
Why
bitch, what are you
asking,
smoking?
why are you asking me for something? Because you like
hey,
the
yeah.
big
Hey,
time
yo,
money.
Mace, here you go. It doesn't matter how much a woman makes, man. They still want to spend your money, bro.
Well, with me, they don't spend it. They spend their own.
That's what I'm talking about. Mac Mace.
Shit, fuck out of here.
Around this campus. Around this campus.
Hey, Laura, how much do you spend money on tricking?
I don't spend money on tricking.
Shit.
Go ahead, Laura.
I'm about to drop down. Here you go. I'm about to drop. These getting started with that shit. Come on, Fasting.
Hey, man, Fast, I thought we was cool, man. You done dropped
King of the lot
accent. You ain't.
lizards.
Hold up. Ism. When the last time Fasting went fucking goddamn 20 minutes without fucking laughing, bro?
He's done it this whole night up here. He always done. He laughs up here when me and him talk.
Hey, Fasting right now, he ain't got no chill. He ain't laughing. He ain't cracking no jokes.
I interviewed the brother a
right
week
now,
and a
bro.
half ago, and the interview with me and him went absolutely terrific.
Hey, I ain't gonna bullshit you. I like this Fasting right now. This Fasting right now might be.
Now I like both
Hey,
Fasting.
no. This Fasting right now might actually be able to pull some women right now.
I think Fasting for women. I just think Fasting right now.
Bro,
is
Fasting
devoted to the
chilling
Lord.
right now. I like
Nice
this
young
Fasting
bitch.
right here, bro.
Young bitch.
Yeah.
Fuck me,
Hey, Laura, you want to know
Yo,
what?
don't smoke rocks. I like the Titans plus 3.5, but it is a revenge game tomorrow for
Okay.
the
Hey,
Ravens.
look. Hey,
Oh,
look, Fashion. Let me tell you something. I know where you're going, right? Listen.
Take the Ravens.
Hey,
Mace,
Fashion.
I have hurt feelings
Yeah,
tomorrow, man.
here
You
we
come
go,
Take the
Fashion.
Ravens. Give up the
Fashion.
points and take the Ravens.
No.
Exactly.
You
Take
gotta
that
come
bet.
tomorrow, man. I'm gonna talk some shit, bro. You gotta come on tomorrow, man. Cause you know Ravens gonna get in that ass tomorrow, bro.
Anybody? I got 20 on the Ravens, and I'll give you the 3 points. Anybody want the action?
You got to come on tomorrow, Mace. Cause I got some shit to tell you.
I'll be on early in the morning, 11 o'clock.
Hey Mace, let anybody know. Let anybody know. Ism give up the 3 points, and I'll take the Ravens, and I'll give up the 3.
So if you want to come up here, bro, here's the link. Yeah, we're up late, bro. I mean, I started
You
at
gotta have a cash
8:15
app
this
though.
evening, bro. I started at 8:15 this evening, bro.
Mace, you gotta pay for some Ethereum or something, bro.
This is what, fellas, this is what I'm talking about. When I tell you guys that it's because of all of you why I do 8.5 hour streams, bro. I'm already at 7 hours, bro. And if you really believe that I came up here at 8:15 tonight after the Seahawk game, I was expecting to go to bed at 11:30. Instead, I'll probably go to bed at 4 o'clock, 4:15, an hour from now.
Hey, yo, Mace, I appreciate you doing this for us, bro. Go ahead, man.
You guys are my guys. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Keep beefing you and fasting, bro.
Well, that's why I came up here, Mace, to bring a little comedy to it, because they was beefing and shit. So I came ringing the bell and starting and
Yeah,
fucking
that
with
was
Tac
funny.
Man.
You ringing the bell, bro. I was
Yeah,
laughing.
man. You know, I try to come put some humor in the game, man, because y'all ain't gonna stop arguing.
Yeah.
Hey, man, yeah, you know what? Hey, Fashion, I don't have no beef with you, man. I don't even want to go there no more.
Hey,
Yo,
do you know why
I'm good, bro.
tonight?
I'm telling you, the problem is too many niggas in this manosphere have smoked for this man. Too many. And when the general got smoke for you, you know, yo, he's pushing some buttons.
Hey, I can handle anything.
I know you can, bro. I know.
The Bible is undefeated. You know that.
You're right about that. You know, I'm right around with you with that one.
Hey, Laurie, you want to know why I'm so calm tonight? You want to know why?
Hey, man, listen. If you're in the Bible, you're not gonna insult me. But go ahead. I want to know why.
Because I drank a whole bottle of Wakanda juice. That's what
Wakanda juice.
And what's
That's
Wakanda
Pruno.
juice?
Wakanda forever.
Come on, Fasting, man. Come on, bro.
That is real, by the way. I don't know if he did it, but Wakanda juice is real.
Hey, you wanna know something that's gonna shock you all? Actually, Wakanda was also, even though they say is African, but Wakanda was actually the name of a deity of the Native American tribe here, or a Native American kingdom. And
You know what? That might be true, but Fasting, man, you play around so much. Don't nobody know if you being serious or if you playing, bro.
Oh no! All you have to do is just Google. You have a smartphone, right?
This,
It's smart.
This is the same guy when I first come into the space that said the V-19 was a hoax. The same brother here, Fasting.
Yeah.
I was like, who is this brother? Fasting is a truck driver and a witch doctor at the same time. And one thing I want to know, Fasting, if the Bible is undefeated, what was undefeated BC?
Well, you have to remember the BC calendar was just another way the Romans wanted to separate what came before the empire and after. But if you look at it now, they changed it to before Common Era and Common Era. So they changed the term before. A few hundred years ago, to before Christ and after Christ.
So if they changed it, then it wasn't undefeated.
No, they can change the time, but
so they protested.
Yeah, it's like they can say, this is a cheeseburger, but it doesn't change the fact it's bacon and eggs. They can say anything they want, but it still doesn't change what it is.
I understand what he's saying. I know what he's saying. What he's saying is, even though it may seem like a cheeseburger, it's always going to be bacon and eggs. In other words, in English, okay, They'll tell you some bullshit, but it's really the other.
Thank you. So we all should listen to the opposite of what fasting say.
Not the opposite. You just talk about time. There goes fasting. There you go.
Hey, Mace, you
That's
took
Jack
that
logic.
Well,
That's
you
Jack
took that
logic.
What wrong?
Mace, you deciphered that like Sigmund Freud was fucking saying that, man. Like, God.
Well, Mace is very smart. That's all I tell you. We have a lot
I'm
of
a guy that's
me.
more.
Oh,
I'm a guy that's more open than I show you guys.
oh yeah.
I would like to. I would like to get her on my camera, on my phone, when she takes care of me next time in the clinic.
And that's what I say. I, based on the knowledge I know, I don't minimize anybody that I meet. Everybody, I was never assume
Facts.
because you don't know who you're dealing with. And even me and Sheila, when we're having a conversation, so well, shout out to Sheila E. You know, she was at a gathering and stuff. After talking to her, I find out she she has a degree in psychology. And
Yeah.
we talk about for like almost like an hour and a half. We talk about all that stuff, and basically that's why I was say sometimes if you know something, you may need a second-hand confirmation.
Of
She
course.
literally confirmed what I know that psychology is, which is like it's quote unquote Western voodoo. That's all it is, because the word psyche means the soul, the mind, and the whole purpose of psychology is to play with your mind. And she said that almost every of her professor and people in her classroom and the psychiatrists and all them, they're on pills because they're crazy.
What
So
was the problem with that? A Western witch doctor against an African witch doctor. I would have liked to see that. What's the points on that? What's the spread on that?
no, I'm telling you like
I think I'm gonna take Sheila plus the 3 points. Anybody want some action?
You gotta be careful. I need somebody who has a doll in your shape and is gonna be like, okay, this Sir is tucking a little jack. Let's pull a little tape on this little doll here.
Oh god damn it.
Oh my goodness.
Now they gonna put a doll out on me, you motherfucker. Hey, fasting. They already got a doll out like me.
Yeah.
Chucky. Chucky.
Yeah, 8:20 in the morning, bro. Keep on going, fellas. I'm gonna go
You
on the live.
motherfuckers.
I'm gonna put exactly 8 hours on this shit.
So
and then I'm out.
so you
One
believe
more
in
hour.
those dolls fasting?
You believe in the
Well,
voodoo dolls?
I believe witchcraft is really real, and it all comes down to ranking, meaning powers, right? Just like if you're in martial art, like if you know certain technique and you get into
Happy
a fighting,
face.
fighting with somebody,
Mhm.
you have to be able to basically manipulate and basically overcome your opponent. So when it
Mhm.
comes to mysticism and all that stuff, based on how you live your life, there are universal laws that if you don't violate them, they can't touch you.
Mhm.
So if you're a person who lives a life where you violate those laws, even in ignorance,
Mhm.
those quote unquote magical spell and all that stuff can get you. But there has to be a cause. There has to be. So I'll use for an example. I know in American culture, like even when I moved here, like it's very custom for America if they see money to pick it up, whether it's a penny, 20 cents, money, anything, right? But in my culture, when I come from, even though a lot of people are in poverty, we were brought up that hey, don't pick any money on the street, don't do it because you pick up something, but somebody purposely dropped it on the floor, and by you picking something that don't belong to you, it's in that world, like it's like a loophole saying that it's stealing because you're picking something that's not yours. So by you doing that, you basically are without an edge in that moment in time, and then they're able to basically put what spell on you. Like I don't know if Blaze can attest to this, but like I know in West Africa, voodoo.
Well, I mean, in our tribe, that don't exist. I mean, there's people in my tribe that be stealing all the time, so I can't really.
Shit. I was gonna say, Fasting talking that bullshit. If he see $1,000 on the ground, he finna pick that up.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why I say it beliefs, right? That's what I'm saying. Like Americans, that's what they're taught. That's what they believe. Hey, if you see money, pick it up, right? I mean, think about it. We're a capitalist country, so I mean, it shouldn't be a surprise that American will pick even a penny. I'm like, it's a penny. It doesn't add anything into your account. Nothing. It's a penny. But no, I have to pick it up. Because they've been. But from my perspective, because how I was brought up, I'm like, hey, what if it's another way? Because most Western people don't believe in witchcraft or whatever. Maybe it's another way they what we call sacrifice people. Because guess what? Oh, so and so got into an accident and they die. Oh, so and so slipped and fell. Oh, cause of death, unnatural, weird, crazy, like just brutal. And people wonder, oh, why people be dying this way and all that stuff. They'll be like, oh, it's just, life happens. So, like I said, perspective, my perspective, hey, I know it's very tempting. I see that $200. I look left and right, there's nobody. You know what I'll do? I'll walk over it. But like I said, it's about education. Does that mean every Congolese person is gonna do it? No. But I choose not to, because especially not only do I come a culture that talks about that stuff, with the knowledge I know and the books I've read and the testimonies I've heard, I'll say stick with what you know. Because sometimes if we walk away from what you know, it may be a lifetime.
I just said that an hour ago. Stick to what you know. Facts.
And I know not to listen to this nigga.
Hey, listen to that beach. Just send me my motherfucking cash app, Jack. My cash app is a spear stroke, Jack.
Spear stroke.
Tag man.
Tag man is a damn fool.
Welcome
he said,
back, bro.
Yeah, man. He called, what did you call that dude, Peter North? King of the donut glaze. He's a damn fool. Where do you come up with this shit from?
He said DJ child support. Is that a swing at DJ Kuda? Are you saying DJ Kuda got his secret child support that we have no idea about?
Oh my gosh.
Well,
Tagman's funny as hell.
You should donate to his cash app if you feel that way, Fasting. Jack.
Shout out to DJ. I think he's probably in the club laughing. Whenever Kuda does a long stream, like 11 hours, right? He'll be like, oh yeah, I'll be back later on tonight. And I'm like, oh no, you don't. Oh no, don't worry. And then
well, he got a couple people who got his back. I pull up. Have you pulled up in my show yet, Fasting? I've seen you in the cloud.
Remember I was there. You guys were the whole thing about birthday. That's why I'm mentioning it. You guys did a long stream. Was it 9 hours? And I was like,
okay.
Yeah, I told you
stream, bro.
Okay.
Even I was up there for that.
Yeah, man. Well, all y'all invited, man. I don't want to leave nobody out, man. You can pull up on me anytime. I don't have no beef. You know what I mean? We talk our shit and have fun. Fucking with me.
Shout out to my man Platinum Elite, because an NBA fan who can't stand me, but the Ohio State Buckeyes are playing Monday night for the national championship, and I'll have that game up here Monday night live.
Yeah, Platt have been rolling with Ohio State all year, but I still got Alabama. Anybody want the action?
What's up, bro?
You better watch that game, old nigga.
Oh shit.
Man, I was saying shout out to Platinum, but if it does come up, and he wants to jump on the panel, make sure you bring him up, say hi, and then just drop him.
He'll be on tomorrow. I know Platinum. He'll be on tomorrow morning for playoff picks.
Platinum just kicked up a live right now. He just started one.
You started live.
I'll go over there and snore on his panel. I'll just put my phone on.
The men they choose. Swag, drip, and
that
sauce.
means women. That means women. Sheila E. to the world will be up there. What's her name? What's say
Oh,
say
So
Celeste to be up there? Yeah.
look, man. Shout out to Platinum. You micked out nigga, you blue pill ass nigga, you trick, you micked out nigga. You running away from pussy, nigga. You niggas are running away from pussy. Hold up, nigga.
I'll tell you, I got a special shout out for and a happy new year to him. In all seriousness, an old friend of ours, and I want to wish him the best. He's starting his new channel. His graphics are out of this fucking world, and you guys haven't seen them in months. I called him. Me and Tackman called him one night. Tackman wanted to say hello, but he couldn't find him. I just want to say a special shout out and happy new year to my boy Vision. Vision, I love you. And you know that your boy Mace always supports you. And I'm sorry that the manosphere has ran you away, bro. You didn't deserve that. And my best to you, my friend. Always know you have a boy Mace, bro. Just want to say that.
Yeah, me and Vision actually had a conversation. I actually advised him. I told him, bro, just take a break from this thing because on a serious note, we're brothers here. It's like sometimes, you gotta like something that you love, you have to take a break from it because it can drive you crazy. And
Facts.
especially if you're like in your own private life, there are some things that are happening. I do it all the time. Guess what? I have a bunch of books, right? But guess what?
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go 6 months without reading anything. Sometimes you need a break because
Yeah.
too much of anything is bad. You gotta have balance. And if you see something that you're doing is not really helping you, it's just making you worse. Sometimes just just abstain from it. That's why I answer my channel. Fasting is life. It doesn't mean just stop eating, but it could be anything. It could be like something you were doing, right? Even let's say you're doing something, but it's like by you doing something, it's making. Let's say you have a job, but it's like, yeah, you do your job right, you do everything right, but it's draining you. It's making you sick. Like it's just making you like
Facts.
worse. Take a break.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
did
yeah.
it.
That's what you need to do, Fasting. Take a break from the Bible. Go back to them lot lizards.
The Bible
Too
doesn't.
much of it is driving you crazy. This nigga is crazy. You need some lot lizards.
Hey,
Facts.
tourism, you want to know something? Like the Bible, I've read it so much, it's in my head. The only time I open the Bible is basically
Serious? I never would have thought that. Damn.
the only time I open is actually I want to use it as a reference, so somebody else will be like, okay, where is it? But it's like because I tell people it's like the Constitution. You can read it so many times, know the technical terms and all that stuff, right? But you have to be at a point where you can actually understand it, and you don't have to actually open the Constitution to basically break it down to somebody who asks it. You have to understand it, so it has to become second nature, where it will flow through you. So it's like what's the saying? Practice makes perfect. You can't know how to beat a general or as a bison on Street Fighter without fighting it over and over and over. You gotta practice. So if you're using Colon Guile or you're using Rio, you gotta know how to move Rio to defeat Bison.
Okay.
So you gotta
Hey, that's what I'm trying to tell you with the woman. You got to practice on a little chunky one that look like Blanca, one that look like Bison,
no.
one that look like Chung Li. You got to practice, Fasting.
Well, that one is there is a low value man. I'm a high value man.
Low value. You don't get the hell out of here with that stuff.
Benjamin,
time to read the Quran. Now fasting.
They kill me with that high value, low
Yeah,
value.
that's bullshit. You know what I said about that a couple months ago when I talked
I ain't
about
gonna-
being a real man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna let nobody
High
tell me
value
my
man. That's
value.
those dumb fucking leeching bitches that's reaching for a dream that's too damn fat and should be going to Jenny Craig.
Fat.
Oh, Mace. Shout out to Mace. Mace, I know if it's like my tribe, we call ourselves Bangala.
Okay.
And we know in our trouble, we know like we are known for speaking our mind. It's like we get along with everybody, but we speak our mind. And then there are some tribes that are very catty, meaning they may hate you, but they're gonna act as if they like you. You know, everybody has their own character. So every time I hear Mess, I'm like, yo, you could be one of my long lost Mungala. I'm like, wow, because when Mess is like convict, was it? I say he's convinced into his
Convictions.
yeah, he has the conviction.
Mhm.
He speaks his mind without shame. You know, it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. People
Yeah.
try
Wall
to say,
Street, sleep well, my friend.
yeah, I respect that.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm from a tribe too, called Mon Nigga.
the tribe
Mon
of
Nigga.
Trick Jack.
No, Mon Nigga.
Motherfucker.
You know, it's funny.
Did you
You
get
know,
the
it's funny.
terrorism? You're from the tribe of Trick Jack.
It's the
Oh
truth,
shit!
though.
See, I got to go now. I got to get the hell out of here. Y'all done
Right,
started
bro.
with that bullshit.
Right, man. You know, again, back to Samuel. Samuels does a great job, but look at his clientele. These are a bunch of fucking stuck-up ass hags that fucking gained about 30 pounds for the years. And they're so desperate for somebody to take care of them, yet they'll still be a bitch to the guy. Don't let these women fool you. Hold up. Don't let these women fool you and Kevin Samuels. Okay? These are the same women that they want somebody to take care of them, but they still won't be to the man. They still have that feminist attitude towards the man. They're spending his money. That's what most of those women want to do in there.
Look, man, if your armpit is stretching like a pizza dough, you don't deserve no man.
That's right. I've been saying that all along. Once you're used up,
I like them pizza dough arms. Have you tried them? The pizza, when they have those pizza dough arms and it's hanging, that's just stuffed crust.
Once you bring in 2 kids into the world, you're used up. You're done. No smart man.
Hey, if
I'm
you're
gonna
pookie, you ain't
hit the stepfathers in a second. No smart man with common sense. Maybe Puka and Ray Ray because they first for ass.
Oh shit! I'm Pookie.
Pookie need to play. Hey man, he never paid a rent. You know.
Hey, but Mace, in Africa, the bigger the woman is, the more they like her. She has a big
that's not here. Anyway,
the bigger the room, and you ain't gotta pay shit. You just gotta eat her wop.
well, anyway, let me get back to what I was saying.
Groceries?
And these fat ass women should be on Jenny Craig. Now, for these dumbass stepfathers back in the 80s and 90s and 2000s, what the fuck is wrong? You that desperate to have a bitch next to you in bed at night, bro? Really? Come on, man. Take that man card away from them, bro.
Why, Mace? I'd rather have me a warm body than my hand and Linda Lotion.
Yeah, Mahogany. I don't do the lotion.
You don't do the lotion? What, you dry dick?
No, I'm not dry dick. But anyway, let me get back what I was saying. How the hell do you be a stepfather?
I mean,
for kids who don't look like you, how you like to be at a kitchen table, and you look around the kitchen table, and the kids don't look like the mother or you.
Hey, I'll be a stepfather if the kid is retarded and if I'm checked.
Oh shit! Tag man that went too far. Tag man that went too far.
Ebo, I love you, man. Ebo Sosa, I love you, my brother.
Hey, I like, don't call me dad, you retarded nigga, but I want some money.
Oh my god. Come on, Tag.
Did you get the memo?
Jack. Jack.
You done went too far. What the hell did I walk into? Get to the chopper.
That's what you
Yo.
Yeah, man.
Yo.
Yeah, shout out to Platinum Elite.
You got 2 kids. You got 2 retarded kids. All right, come on in. Come on in.
Here's one over to Platinum's channel.
He want to make sure that his tricking game is strong.
So everybody's going to bed. So you know what? Tack, you stay. Final words. Ebo, I love you, bro. Yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, old Ebo.
Jack.
I appreciate the cash app, my brother.
Hey, mate, since you're in lockdown over there, because I know you're over there by Sheila too. Is that mean you're not going outside right now because they say New York is still in lockdown, right?
New York is in very much lockdown. They may not open this city back up to fucking August, bro. No joke.
Wow. So how do you when you do your hospital? Do you that's the only time you leave your house?
I leave my house to go shopping, but now that the malls are closed, again.
What? But you can
order
still go to
online.
Walmart, right? Walmart is
And
still open.
the Walmart here is open, yeah. The Target here is open. The supermarkets here are open. The bodegas are open. But when it comes to like the restaurants, like steakhouses,
Yeah.
they're closed, bro.
Hey, Tagman, since you're so knowledgeable when it comes to stocks, let me tell you the stocks that I have so far on Robinhood. That's the app
You
I've been
should you
using.
should have said that earlier when you came up. If you would have done that fasting, Laura wouldn't have said shit to you. I'm serious, because Laura was all in when it comes to investing, bro.
No, no, I was waiting, but Laura has too much to drink.
And Laura,
You know
you
what?
gotta understand that people are like they are, and that's why I was trying to tell them that we don't stick together as Americans, black people. I mean, in my opinion, you guys do when you come over here. I mean, you wanna know how bad it is for American blacks here, bro? Not only there no more soul food spots, it's hard to find. Fucking the young women under the age of 37 don't know what the fuck what soul food is.
Yeah, like I always tell people, humanity is a very complex species,
It
right?
is.
And see, the main reason why I usually tend to ask people who are Americans, I say, have you ever traveled or lived outside of America and actually experienced being an immigrant in another environment? Because I'll put it this way, almost
Good night, Mr.
ADOS,
Miami.
every ADOS that I know who lived overseas, whether they live in Europe, China, they have a whole new perspective. Why? Because they get exposed to certain things that they couldn't imagine.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. So the whole thing is you can be exposed with people right here in America, but the thing is, like I say, people have, like I always say, people have to be honest. I'll use myself an example. I'm a truck driver. When I come home on the weekend, I know some of my neighbors, I greet all of them, you know. But guess what? When I come in my apartment, chill, clean up, do whatever, go to sleep. No
That's what we
interaction.
can
Why?
do,
Because
bro.
everybody's minding their own business. If
Yep.
I'm walking, I'll see the neighbor here and there. We have a few chat here and there. But what I'm trying to show people is this: America is a race. Back home, most people don't have jobs, so you have people chill around, do things and stuff like that. But here, it's the opposite. You gotta be out there working, working, work, work, work. You don't have no time to do certain things, and the world has gone global. So what's happening is many cultures they try to hold on to their customs, but it's like it's falling off. Why? Because the spirit of globalism it's going everywhere. You know, they, like I said, they're trying to push the whole feminist because they use feminism to bring it to the West. They finally accomplished the mission. They're trying to bring it overseas. Now, the interesting thing is feminism can only work in nations where the economy is thriving, right? Society is established. But feminism cannot work where the majority of people are super poor. It can't. Why?
I totally agree.
Survival.
Yep,
So it's
survival of the
definitely,
fittest.
yeah. Feminism is gonna have a hard time in Africa because in many countries in Africa, the majority of people are poor.
Yeah.
So you come with this mentality, oh, I don't need no man. Yes, you have some women who are entrepreneurs and all that stuff, but because of the culture and the poverty and all that stuff, a woman will always have to be like, hey, you know what? I need a man. I need a man to support me. That old matriarchal mindset. I mean, patriarchy mindset. But because you know foreigners are coming, investors, Africa is trying to move forward. That's why you will see more and more. Like, see, feminism. The difference how feminism came in the West. I think it's the same platform, but it's a little bit different because the way they bring it in Africa, they talk about the rights of women. They say like they will say, "Oh, women are underprivileged," but then I went, "Wait a minute, how can a woman be underprivileged when mothers are given respect?" You're right. So I was like, "Wait a minute, they're doing the same thing they did here in America, empower women to make them feel like they're second class citizen when it's like." It's like telling the toilet cleaner that he's a CEO. They say, "Why? I don't know why they made you feel like you the guy who cleans the toilet. You're a CEO too." And then he's gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm a CEO." Now you have the guy, the janitor, feeling like he can make decision of the overall company. It can't be that way. So the thing is, when people talk about social construct based on immigrants, this who come here and all that stuff, I tell people many immigrants when they come here, they come for their own self. Then when a Chinese immigrant come here, he's not coming here in the name of China. He's coming in the name of himself, trying to make it. He just happens to be Chinese.
Facts.
When a Nigerian comes here, he's not coming here for the whole of Nigeria. No, he comes here for himself. Now people say, well, what about Nigerian when they come here? They come, they have their own communities and all that stuff. Okay, you have somebody who come here, he don't know nobody here, right? He's not an American. It's a new culture. Where is he gonna go mostly? He's gonna go where people who understand his culture and everything. What's the saying? Birds of the same feather flock together, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Now watch this, Mace. Here's something that's gonna surprise you. I'm not Kenyan, right?
No.
So Kenyan have their own community. I can go chill with them if I want to, but guess what? You know why I don't chill with them? I'm not a Kenyan. Common sense. I can be friends with them, but I'm not a Kenyan. So if they're chilling in the community, I'm not obligated or I'm not required to be there just because I'm African. They can invite me, but they're Kenyans, it's their nation. I'm Congolese, and someone could be from Gabon, Angola, whatever, right? But what we can quote unquote come together will be if we share the same understanding, same culture. Like, okay, we can come together as all Africans, right? But guess what? Each one of us will have a different way of doing things. So when people talk about many Africans that come here, I'm like, are there Africans who quote unquote come here with the mentality of hate? I'm like, of course. If I
So
say
let me
no,
ask you a
that'll be a
question.
lie.
Then. Let me ask you a question. What's up, church? Let me ask you a question. How come so many Africans would marry white folks?
You have to understand there are many reasons. One reason, it's something different. Second, they want that mixed baby. Third, status.
Okay.
There are many reasons, but those are the
Makes
three.
sense.
They want something different, right? Because, hey, you've been around your own. All you have, hey, you got a chance to have, vanilla. Hey, of course you're gonna jump in. Second, what did I say? I know the third one was status. What was the second one that I said?
Mixed babies.
Yeah, mixed babies. Those are the three primary ones. One of the reasons, but it's very rare. Now, and people have to look at the numbers of African immigrants that are allowed into America. It's a very minuscule number.
Yeah, I think it's like when I look last time I looked at the numbers, like less than what 5 million or something, and that's even being generous. Like
Yeah,
that's not even the that's not even like what I think what the city of city LA. I think last time I checked was 4 or 5 million, something like that. So
mhm,
it's a very small population because
yeah,
most Africans when they leave they go to Europe.
yeah. Because it's
Especially when, especially if you from like where me and Faston, we're from francophone countries that colonized by the French or Belgium. Some people
Yeah,
that
yeah.
go to France or go to Belgium or go to Canada
mhm,
where they don't have to suffer the language barrier.
yeah,
So
Toronto, there's a lot of native Africans.
yeah.
yeah, Toronto has, but where like a lot of my
Quebec,
people go, we go to Montreal.
yeah, Quebec, Montreal, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
Montreal, but
Say
it's
Montreal, but
one,
America.
one of
Montreal.
my all-time favorite cities in my 20s. I had so much fun in that city, guys. St. Catherine's, the bars, the strip clubs, the nightclubs. I had the St. Catherine's. If you ever, especially if you live in the Northeast, if you've never been to Montreal, get up there. Telling you, you young guys will have the time of your life.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
I got an
born in
aunt
Mali.
that moved there like 2 years ago. So I'm
But is it true that the women there are worshiping the white man up there too?
I mean, I guess so. I mean, but I
Okay.
mean, it doesn't really matter to me. I mean, I date a white girl, so
Yeah,
that's
but
why. I mean, it really don't really matter to me like that.
but
I
Mace, I'll
understand
tell
that.
you, most of the time, it's about status.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. I understand that.
Because they
I
have to
mean,
understand. Yeah, go ahead,
it
Mace.
can be about status. It can be about because they like them. I mean, you never know. I mean, I think this
Yeah,
is my opinion. Some people might jump down on me for this, but I think that we listen to a lot of stuff in this space, and a lot of this stuff is true. But when in the real world, not everything's just black and white. Like people do
yes,
things for
Blaze,
different reasons.
you
You
are
know?
actually correct because that's why I tell people the manosphere is probably less than 1% of the population. We're very small. Look, I'll say there's probably less than what? Probably less than 500,000 people who will claim quote unquote manosphere. Right here, if you want to talk about America, probably the small of us. Why? Because the ideology that we speak of, society will never accept. Think about this. If it was a norm, why do we have a manosphere? Look at the word manosphere, the space for man. Sphere talking about the globe Earth, even though the Earth is not. Yeah, I don't want to get there, but
Yeah.
manosphere is basically say man space. So for you to have a quote unquote man space, that means society does not agree. That's why it's quote unquote
Facts.
underdog or underground.
Facts.
So
I agree.
like I say, sometimes like if you don't watch out, like you say, Blaze, you'll be hearing certain rhetoric and then you're gonna think it's the real world. No, it's not. But at the same time, we gotta hear it because everybody has different perspective. Like I know a lot of people go down on brothers who are quote unquote incels, right? And I hear their stories and I hear what they talk about, right? And watch this. Even in the quote unquote incel community, they have subgroups. So you can't just brush up, okay, incel, it's one. So even like watch this. When we talk about Africa, this and that, and Black America, this Mace, that's why I wanted to let Mace talk about it. Mace, what Mace said doesn't just apply to quote unquote the black ADOS. It applies everybody. When you look at the collective, it is impossible to quote unquote come together. Why? Because there are subgroups. Some subgroups don't like one other subgroups.
Facts.
You can look at even what they call the MGTOW community, this and that, this and that. Even I don't know if you guys saw Mad Bus Driver had a live stream where I guess they were questioning Trey NBD because he went to Washington D.C. to record, and Trey NBD was known for voicing anti-liberal rhetoric, right? So they, I guess they were trying to make sure that he doesn't associate the movement of SYSBN with the Proud Boys because he the because the Proud Boys are associated with Trump supporters. So, like I said, you see how it goes. So, right there, you can see the friction when it comes up. So, what I'm trying to show you is there are many fractions within each circle. So sometimes everybody's level, like it's like it's sort of you can't just leave every group to put it together. Be okay, the black community, right? But then when you go inside the black community, you have subgroups. You have different groups. Okay, let's look at this sector. You got the swirler, right? You got the B1. You got this and you see where I'm going with this. And you got the B1 who looks at the manosphere, call them the trash, they this and that. They coons, and then so right there. If you want to look at, you can't. It's like what you see here in a minute level. It may not reflect society 100%, but it's showing you how real life works. That everybody always have their cliques now. But if as a collective we quote unquote get attacked, they'll be like, hey, we need to put our swords down against each other, come together. But the thing is, when it comes to mankind, things are so complex. If you want to make like, I'll put it this way, it's like there's 20 roads going somewhere, and you're trying to make all those roads into one. That if you just take this one road, it will take you to all of it. You can't do it that way because it's 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 not that easy because there's a lot of things goes on. So me, for an example, I'll speak for myself. I get along with everybody. I try to bring peace to those bring me peace. But does that mean everybody would like peace? No, you're gonna get friction.
Yeah, you're gonna get
But
definitely pushback.
yeah, but the thing is, I've come to understand mankind, the mentality of people. I was like, wait a minute, it's not much different. At the end of the day, it just depends on the education of somebody and the choice they make in life. You know, it,
Yeah, facts.
and that's why I never assume nobody. I like to listen to them and see where they're coming from. You know, I'll tell you, the greatest weapon a man has is the power of silence, and people don't understand it.
That's right. And women cannot stand that.
Yes.
When you are
From the
silent
day,
and
why
you
you?
go about your business, they hate that because they like attention.
Like I said, there's a lot of things in this world you could learn from. But I tell you, yeah, sometimes as a man, testosterone, you want to yell, you want to do, but sometimes the power is just be silent, bro. Because even when it comes to warriors, way they say, the sword that makes less noise is the one that strike hard.
You're right, bro.
Noise that gling 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 gling, brrr,
You're right, man.
usually not that sharp.
On that note, I am out. I did 7.5 hours tonight. Something I didn't plan on doing. I gotta do the laundry
Shout
at
out
6
to
o'clock
Mace.
this morning.
You did
What's
good.
up?
You did good, man.
I appreciate you, man, so much.
I wanted to jump into support, man.
I appreciate you, man. I always say that from the first show you was in here, bro. You was in the chat room, and I meant what I said. I know niggas give you pushback, but this nigga up here was American. Appreciate you and cherish our friendship. You have a good night, my friend. I love you. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, Mace. Love you too, bro.
Yeah,
Blaze,
man, you're the best, bro.
everything
Stay
that-
safe on the road, bro.
Oh yeah, tag
Hey,
team.
appreciate, man. Sorry, I don't come as often. I just, trying to.
Oh no,
You're a busy guy now, Blaze. Don't worry about it. I got you. Hey, how's school going? Like teaching these brats.
Man, it's all right. I mean,
Peace.
there's a lot of stuff
Peace, brother.
going on this year because teachers resigning.
Yeah, well, my prayers are for you and with you, my friend.
Yeah,
Because you always take your life in your hands with this damn COVID by going into a separate classroom. Who knows what's in the air?
yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna try to you and Marco, and I'm gonna try to get that done. But
Yeah, man, I'll let you know. I'll email you.
no, all right, no problem.
You guys have a good night. Thank you for coming. All right, everybody. Evo Sosa, I love you. Thank you for the Cash App as always. Big time. Little brother, Mr. Miami Ism Church. Let me see who else. I always do the roll call. My brother right here, Black Wall Street. It's great to have this man back with me tonight. And maybe be a while before I see him again. I love you. No partying, no clubbing, no drinking. Nothing good happens at 4 a.m. Good day from the Oasis. Remember, no sex, no women. Good day from the Oasis. Thank you for coming.
Man.
Yeah, you stay here, bro.
I'm here.
Yo, man, how you been, man?